didn't work. Camera's still working. Here we go. Welcome to Shineology 122, everybody. Let's get it. Let's drink. Let's be responsible and no dicks. I'll be right back.
All right.
Actually, I don't have to. I have 2 phones. I can share this without leaving. Ah!
What you eating over there, Earl?
There we go.
Homemade jambalaya.
Yeah, I told him
That
I'm just
possum in
fucking
there?
next to. How do you spell that, Roy? Is it possum or pussy?
Possum.
No, there ain't no possum, but there's a little bit of coon. I caught that rat the other day.
So you got some little bit of bat, a little bit of rat, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yep.
Why is it not showing online?
Bill, what do you got going on?
Earlier I threw in more water to remash the sour mash. And either later tonight or early in the morning, I gotta strain off the muscadine brandy to run in the rig, run tomorrow.
All right.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Going on.
I have a question for you, all of you viewers. How many different liquors can you make out of one run? Out of one ferment? How many different booze can you make out of one ferment? We talked about this before the show. I'm sorry, Roy. I didn't want to talk about this with you. But how many different liquors can you make out of one run? They're shared. Here we go. Get it.
Plus, tonight we have Justin Meredith that's going to join us.
Justin Meredith. Send him a link, Roy. Let's get it.
All righty.
We have trivia questions tonight too, everybody. Oh, I hate this setup. Let me see if I can change this layout. Thank you. There we go. There we go. That's better. I'll hide behind live. Maybe I should put Phil up there so that he's hidden. Hey, everybody. Do this. Anybody want to ask questions and talk about stuff? Let's do it. What's up, Terry Baldwin? What's up, Scott Drake? We got special guest tonight, Justin Meredith. We are going to talk about some shine. You guys got questions about fermentations and everything else? What's up, Scott? He says, hey, my peoples.
Where the fuck is it?
Well, yeah, I did that. I'll be right back.
All righty. Come on. Work.
Oh, you wanting some of my milk, huh? Is that what you want? You wanting some of my milk? Don't be looking at me with those kind of eyes. Making me feel guilty. Okay, give me a minute and I'll give you some of my milk.
Hey, Scott Drake, how you doing? Terry Baldwin. Hey, folks. Phil can think he's in charge, but we all know who's in charge.
Ha ha ha
Ha ha ha ha ha. We're waiting for Justin to jump on in. So Phil, is Brandon home or is he out working?
He's out of town.
Okay. Now, is the ice machine going?
The ice machine is on and full.
And full. Wow. Phil's on it tonight. Yeah, we're going to be having on special guests. We're going to keep it just to a 4-person platform. That way, no one overspeaks the special guest. Speaking of special guests, there's Justin right now. Let's pull him in.
That's good.
Hey.
What is up, Justin Meredith?
What's happening, fellas?
How are you?
We're awesome. How are you guys today?
Fantastic. That is a beautiful setup sitting behind you. I see that. Look at
Top
that
of the morning,
horse head.
baby.
What is that, 30 gallon, 20 gallon?
50.
50.
50.
50.
They're never big enough, man.
Nope.
Well, they're always big enough. It just depends on how much time and effort you have, right?
It does take all damn day to run the sucker. I'll give it that.
You enjoying the nice weather we're having here in the Midwest?
Yes. It can stay.
It is.
Man.
No, listen, it's weird. So the thing about this weather lately is it's weird. I've never ever seen this weather in January. What is it going to be in July? Snow?
Oh man, I hope not. It can stay this way the rest of winter and then just keep warming up. I'm good with it. The snow was here, it's gone, it's melted.
Okay, on that note, what if it warms up so much our balls fucking shrink?
Well, oh well. Don't need them anymore anyway, right?
Right.
If it snows in July, all the farmers are going to be fucked.
Well, it could snow in July. I mean, it could literally drop down to 32 and back up to 56 in a couple of hours. It could literally do that. The weather is crazy. The atmospheric pressure is crazy. And speaking of that, atmospheric pressure fucking depends on it. It fluctuates whiskey. It changes stuff. Do you agree, Justin?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, what are you working on? You got some good ferments going on?
I don't have a whole lot going on right now as far as ferments. I've been so damn busy with work and stuff like that. But last one I did here a couple weeks ago was I did a red, white, and blue. And then I ran a couple sour mashes off of that too, because I hate to waste the grain. So, but the red, white, and blue turned out awesome.
So was it Bloody Butcher or what's the other one?
Bloody
Jimmy Red?
Sure, and Hickory King, and then Hoppy Blue.
So Bloody, Hickory, Hoppy.
Yep.
Nice.
I went pretty light on the
Sounds like
Bloody
one
Butcher on
drunken
it.
big pile.
That's right. I went pretty light on the Bloody Butcher on it and heavier on the white corn. So it turned out really good. I was happy with it.
What's up, Robin Brunson? What's up, Bradley? I'm not putting
God, Greg
comments
wants
on.
to know, how long does that 50 take to heat up?
I heat it
Okay.
up pretty fast unless I have something in there I'm afraid of scorching.
Right, right.
I could have it up to temp in probably 2 hours.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's cool.
That's what it takes to heat up my 13.
Yeah, that's what it takes for mine too.
Right. It's
Now,
in
are you
Patrick
electric
Judy,
or
on the
do you
other
use
hand. Yeah, same thing with his. He's got elements in 2 hours.
I'm on gas, Roy.
Okay.
Me too. What's up, Brian Ingham? Morgan Stewart, what's up, y'all?
I've never ran
Oh,
electric. It's always been propane for me.
Yeah, I started with electric in my kitchen, and then I went to gas in my kitchen, and then I think that we're getting ready to. I shouldn't break this news yet, but I think we get to have a shine shed. Not here, but other places.
Now, what's your favorite thing to run?
Yeah, really.
That's tough. That's really tough because I'm always messing with something different, trying to stumble across something. But my favorite's probably just we're in Iowa. You're the same as you in Nebraska. We got all this corn. So for me, it's an 80, 15, 5 for me. It's 80 yellow corn and 15 malted barley and 5% malted rye is my go-to recipe for most of my stuff.
Have you thought about a name and a label for yourself?
Been working on it. I put out a thing this weekend on Facebook.
So how about this? How about this name? I wanted to say it to you live because I seen that poll that you were saying. How about this just in whiskey? This just in.
There you
Right.
go.
This just in whiskey. Right.
I didn't think something like that would be so tough to do. But you run every name through your head, and it's tough.
That's why I came up with Freydnot. Like, it's funny because Freydnot is are you drinking moonshine? Freydnot. Is that marijuana? Freydnot. I mean, like, anything that has you Freydnot, like, fuck it, you know. So that's what brought me to this just in whiskey.
There we go.
You know, like, I don't know. The people that commented have got up with a lot of good stuff, and it's hard to keep up with it because it's good. You know, it's good.
There's a lot of good stuff on there, and I'm gonna compile a list of the ones that I really like.
Right.
And then I'll put a vote. Put a vote to them and let everybody have some fun with it at the very least. So it's cool. I gotta start putting something together though. It's time to start getting things moving here a little bit. I got some meetings coming up in the near future, so it's time to get the show on the road.
So when are you going to start at a distillery? We'll be able to run at a distillery.
Hopefully very soon. That's one of the meetings I have coming up is that'll be in January. So we're going to start talking on the business end of that stuff and get stuff situated, see when we can start running. So hopefully not too much longer here.
That's awesome. No, that's hands down awesome.
Yep. I'm really excited. It's been a lot of years of hard work put into it, and now it's been a lot of waiting too. So.
Oh, it takes a lot of work, dude. A lot of work. Is that alarm mean your jar's full?
Always got to screw something up.
Oh,
someone trying to call.
Ding, 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 motherfuckers.
Right. Not right now.
Oh, you running?
So what are you gentlemen up to this evening?
Just drinking and hanging out, bro. Like talking to you. You're the special guest here, you know.
How did I be the lucky guy this weekend? That's awesome. Thanks for reaching out. Thanks for having me on.
It's awesome.
Hey, no problem. I thought with all the great weather we've been having, I was like, now would be the time to get hold of him because when it's shitty, he's not going to want to fucking answer.
I come out of hibernation for a few days here. No, I haven't hit that mode yet. It's still hunting season, so as soon as hunting season's over, I'm going to climb in my den until it warms back up.
What's your Iowa season go till?
Well, my deer season's over with. They still have a late muzzleloader season going on right now that goes until January 10th. Like right now, though, we're out pheasant hunting yet. We got through next Saturday yet, which I think is January 10th. So we'll still do some pheasant hunting. We were out today for a while, and so that's about all that's left, and then it's all over. That's when the winter gets long.
Yeah.
Also, guys,
much hunting this year.
I don't mean to interrupt here. I'm sorry to the people that are watching. We're trying to get to your comments, but we have a special guest tonight. We're trying to, make sure
so
Justin Meredith gets
your comments.
Right. We can see you guys, and we love you. We'll get back to them. But you guys can come on stage once we get our chance with Justin Meredith because he's so cool. Like, listen, I've been following you for a minute, bro. I've been for a minute. It's awesome, dude. And that I watch you on TV, and now you're on my show. I mean, our show. I'm sorry, Earl and Phil and Roy, but I'm a huge fan, bro. Huge fan.
It's just as much an honor for me to, come on here and talk with you guys. You guys are way up here in the industry. You know what you're talking about, years of experience and stuff like that. So for a guy like me to get to come on here, you know, it means just as much to me. I appreciate every minute of it.
That's awesome.
How long have you been distilling?
What's up, Chris?
About 17 years now.
All right.
So,
All right.
Got
Hell yeah.
12 more years
in
than
the
I
world.
do.
But what's that?
You got 12 more years than I do.
Well, it's like I said, it's not the longest time in the world, but it feels like it's been long enough where, like, especially like the last, I'd say 5 to 6 years, it's really clicked for me. It seemed like it took forever for me to get good at it.
See, that's like me. I
Dude,
thought I had been doing it for about 5 years, but then I went back to where I'd ordered some stuff off of eBay, and the dates were like 23. I'm only 3 years into this.
Earl, so this is why we do what we do. You know, this is why we get like Justin Meredith on, and we have us and our knowledge together, and we can talk about this. And this is why Shineology is Shineology. You know, this is why we start the groups. It's to teach people what we know and what not to do. I mean, look at Phil up there in the left-hand corner behind the live button or whatever. I mean, he blew up a goddamn still. And then, like, within 5 minutes we talked to him, he had a gas mask on and a fire extinguisher in hand, you know? Like, this is how we learn. This is how we learn, you know? Mashes. I mean, let's talk about grain. I mean, all grain mashes, they are step mash. You know, each grain goes into the process at a certain heat, you know, kind of thing. Like, it's an art form. What we do is art, and what we teach people is how we do it our way, and they can take that knowledge and use it their way. You know, like, this is what we do. There's no wrong process to do.
You can save some people a lot of time and a lot of money too by
Yes.
telling them exactly what not to do. Don't go down this path because I did it and it screwed me up. You know, it's
Yep.
listen to these fellas because it's going to save you in the long run.
Yep. And that's why we do what we do. On that note, here's a trivia question for everybody, even the viewers. You guys ready for this? Okay. So, how can you take 150 proof liquor and cut it down to 75, and then cut it down again to 50 using water, mind you, and then cut it down again to 25, and then cut it down again 12.5, and then cut it down again, right, to 6.2, and then cut it down again to 3.1, right, and then cut it down again to our 1.5% ABV. And you can take 2 shots of this liquor and still get drunk. Anybody have that answer? Come on, bring it. Please explain that to me. Does that alcohol molecule actually transfer, no matter what ABV it is, to that liquor? Like, could anybody answer that for me? Please.
You just
No,
have to drink
not me.
a higher volume of it, wouldn't you?
You can cut it, and still drink it. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, it hit me like a 90 proof. I had to do it myself. It hit me like 90 proof. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, how is this possible? How? All right.
I have no idea how it does.
I did it tonight, and it, let me tell you, there's something else that I can't explain about that. It's like, is that why they call it spirits? 'Cause it brings the spirit
Someone
out.
just shoved and knocked you on your ass. That's what it was.
That could be.
What were you infusing into those spirits?
All right. So
That's the
what
other
I'm talking
thing.
about, tonight was I took 150 proof grape liquor that me and Destiny, the Mid Tennessee Shine Girl, ran together. Which we're, say, get ready to get. I can't say that yet. Anyway, I took 150 proof off that run. She stomped them grapes in with her feet. We fermented it with some good yeast. What's up, James? You're from the England. Anyway, so I took that liquor. I put 200 milliliters in the fucking jar. I put water in a jar. I tested it. Came back 30 proof, right, with a hydrometer at 65 degrees, right? And they kept dropping it and dropping it and dropping it and dropping it. Once it got to 1.1 or 1.05% or 0.15%, I took 2 shots. And it still like kicked me in my fucking balls. Drink. Here you go. How does that get you drunk? How? How does that alcohol molecule transfer over? How?
I have no clue.
You're gonna have to ask.
You ate anything today?
Listen, you guys can do that right now in front of you. You guys have liquor in front of you. Put it on a table. Grab some water. Cut it. Test it. Grab some water. Cut it. Test it. Grab some water. Cut it. Test it. And once it gets to 0.00 with the hydrometer, drink it. Drink 2 shots. Just 2.
That's too much work for me right now.
Well, Roy, are you working on some are you working on some chicken and some meat right now on your grill?
Nope.
Oh.
We got leftovers tonight. I got it planned out a little bit better. Tomorrow night will be turkey. So Tuesday, I don't have to cook again. Bill, what are you doing over there?
Cutting cardboard with a pair of scissors.
Uh-oh.
Now, Justin, what was the funnest thing being on the show?
Why don't you have a razor knife, Phil? Anyway, go ahead, Justin.
What was that, Roy?
What was the funnest thing being on the show?
Man, that's tough. I think it was just meeting everybody else that was there competing, because you got like 4 or 5 different there was at least 3 episodes filming at the same time, so you got to sit down and talk to some of the other guys and stuff from time to time. When you were in between sets and stuff like that, and talking to these other people and meeting them, that's been the neatest thing, because to this day, it's been a year and a half later now, and you still talk to them weekly, and it's it's something that was part of it that I didn't expect to come from it. Just talking to guys that you're not even competing against, but you make friends with them. They're like family.
On that note, do you know there's fans right now in our messages and our comments that want to meet you, like come on live and talk to you? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So Roy Warner, can I ask you if anybody else wants to ask for a link? Will you send it to him, please?
Who does?
I haven't seen it yet, but I guarantee you there's fans of Justin Meredith in the audience here. They're coming in so fast.
I know it's hard to keep up with the comments.
Right. What's up, David Masters, Morgan Stewart, Roy Collier, Scott Johnson, Scott Drake, Robin Brunson, there we go. Look. James Richardson from England. Come on, we're worldwide here. Chris Hayes, what's up, bro?
I live in a be by Waterloo and Cedar Rapids area in eastern Iowa. There.
That's not too awfully far from me.
You're in Nebraska,
I'm in
right,
Central
Roy?
Nebraska. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm over by Kearney.
Okay.
Justin Meredith, I moved from Wyoming to Kentucky. You know why?
Because it's warmer in Kentucky?
No, because I'm the bourbon capital of the world here. So this is how we get each other's names out. Wait, what are you drinking? What's that, a shot of what? No, I'm just kidding.
A little bit of peach.
All right.
Peachy?
So you guys want to take a shot?
Yeah, Robin, you'd be about half an hour down the road from me then.
Here we go. We can see comments. Here we go. Justin's a good dude. Yes, sir. David
Thanks,
Masters.
David. I appreciate that, buddy.
Yes, sir. He is.
Yeah,
Been
I used
following
to
for a
stay in
minute.
Waterloo for a little while when I was in the Marine Corps. I got shipped around to a few reserve places. Till they actually looked on a map and see how far I had to fucking go for a weekend.
know if
Hey,
my
Justin,
phone's
can I ask you a question? Have you ever played with wine?
with wine.
Yeah.
I played with wine back when I was really young, probably early 20s, and messed around with it a little bit back then. But anymore, I don't. Um,
So you play with corn and grain, and do you play with fruit?
yes, I play with absolutely everything I can get my hands on.
Do you know what? Do you know what goes into your still before? Or wait, what is the in fermentation before it goes in your still? It's called wine, right?
Right.
So on that note, there's other people that call it beer, right?
Beer, wine, mash, there's different I don't know, some people scold you for calling, mash anything that you're doing a brandy out of with your fruit or whatever. To me, it's a mash is fermented and it's going in your still. That's what mash is to me. But
Right. No, I agree 100%. What's up, James Audrey? Jeremy Stewart.
Jeremy,
You can send Jeremy Stewart a link. I mean, come on, bro. I love you guys. Shit. All of you guys, all of you people in the comments. Love all you guys.
let's get them up in here. Come on, let's have some fun, y'all.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, by the way, ding, 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 motherfuckers.
All right.
Frost.
Hey, Justin, are you going to go to any festivals this year?
Please.
Want to make it to the jam this year for sure. So I had plans for Farm to Bottle last year, and that got squashed by work. But I told them this year, I was like, nothing's getting in my way, so I will.
You gotta go to Farm to Bottle, bro. We'll be there.
Was that a pretty good time this year?
Oh man, it was great. It was great.
I got the same problem. Well, Roy's even worse than me, and you were worse when you were in Wyoming. It's so dang far away from everything.
That's why I moved, Justin. And maybe you should put that and you Roy on your agenda too. Both of you, you motherfuckers.
Oh, if it was up to me, I'd be there
One of
already.
these times, I'll head up there and go hang out with him. I got family that don't live too far.
Everybody else is all the way up across the country from me.
Oh, Earl, you should move too. I got a place for you, bro. What's up, Mark Denny? What's up, Mark Denny?
Jeremy says I can't join tonight, but I'll be watching.
That means a lot, Jeremy Stewart. I love you guys for showing up. I mean, viewers are what makes it possible, right?
Yeah.
You guys are great. You guys are great. And what makes it possible is this guy. How do I do it? Do I push that button? Oh, I don't see him. What the fuck? Don't put me on.
Our
Put
first
that guy on big
festival that we're
screen.
going to go to
Put
is
that guy
going to
on
be
big screen.
in Louisiana.
Roy, put him on big screen.
Louisiana.
March, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, Leesville.
There's going to be a lot of us there.
We all meet up there.
All that.
I gotta see how things are gonna work out with vacation time from work, with the other things I got going on and starting and stuff. And if I can squeeze something else in, I'll try to get more festivals in. Also, got to keep the wife and family happy and get our vacations and stuff done there too. So it's a big circus act to try to juggle. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah, there's some of the smaller events too, like Popcorn Sutton Jam. That's a very family-friendly event. There's lots of things you can see around there. On your way there, you got Gatlinburg, which has a shit ton of stuff you can go see.
Yeah.
And beginning of June, it's not too super hot. So that's kind of one of my main ones I go to.
Right.
Once you get to July and August, it's fucking ridiculous.
Well, I'll be in that area here hopefully quite a bit as well, so that might just work out okay. Like I said, I'll try to squeeze in everything I can. So.
Oh yeah. No, the events are cool, like really cool. I haven't been to Sutton Jam yet, but I am looking forward to Sutton Jam. be honest.
Well, this one in Leesville is going to be my first one, and I'm going to be working.
Well, maybe I should put you on a shirt like I did Phil. The yellow one. With your bibs on, you look like a minion.
I got a booth down there selling pickles.
Earl, what did you think of that watermelon pickle recipe I sent you?
That looked pretty interesting.
That's why I sent it to you.
I might try and make some of them and see how they come out.
Please let me know. Shit.
Watermelon pickle. I don't know about that combination. I'm pretty
Oh,
crazy.
no, hold on. The way they did it, though, it sounds really, really, really interesting. I would love to taste both watermelon and pickle. Sweet and tangy.
Sorry to say it had to be. I wouldn't want it dill pickle and watermelon.
Well, in the recipe that he showed, he took the jar and shoved a handful of dill weed down in the bottom of it.
Yeah, he did. Well,
and a couple of other
that.
seasonings, and then shoved watermelon in on top of it.
Mark Danny, wait, you got a bottle release in Leesville in March? Be there, bro. We'll be there.
Yep, there'll be lots of people from the collective there, militia. I've been working on getting some of the people from the movie Swamp People there. So we're gonna have a combination of Southern hunters and moonshiners from all over North America.
Heck yeah.
All right, so there's many different groups out there you guys can join. If you're a grain fan, go join Just Plain Grain and Shine. Yes. The other good ones are the Collective, Morgan's Moonshine. Help me name them, guys. Come on, what's a good group? Help me name.
If you guys want to put me on big screen, I got 5 deer in front of my house right now.
Oh, I don't know how to do
you
that.
got Uncle Drunkle. He's another great guy.
Yeah, Uncle Drunkle. Yeah, Jeremy Stewart. Yeah, come on, help me name them, guys.
There's 5 deer, and you're gonna miss them.
Come on, big screen, boy, big screen.
I'm trying.
There
Looks like all 5 are does.
No.
You're that or the
Phil,
smaller one.
Go get one.
Well, it's too late in the season for them bucks to be following them.
Yeah, the bucks are all wore out by now. Did you get a deer this year, Justin?
Yeah, I got a pretty dang nice one here. Bow season. That was actually my second night I sat this year, so nice big wide 8-point. So I was pretty happy. He got a nice 25-inch spread on him. He was a nice deer.
Yeah, he was a nice deer. Beautiful.
Now there, do you have muleys, cocktails? What do you got there?
Just whitetails.
Whitetails.
Just whitetails?
Yep.
Ooh, the flag's flying. You better be fucking flying your arrow.
Just whitetails here. We don't have any. I mean, we'll get an occasional muley that maybe wander around.
What kind of bow are you shooting?
What's that?
What kind of bow are you shooting?
I shoot a Hoyt.
Hoyt. I used to shoot a Matthews. It was so fucking nice, dude.
Yeah. That's an addiction I didn't think I'd ever get into, but once I started doing it, man, it's a lifetime.
Listen, you go down through the list. I used to hunt so fucking hard. I used to follow trails and go down next to rock cliffs and then drop down. There was like a fucking biggest buck I ever seen in my life. I said, boop, right? And he said, I followed that motherfucker for a mile and a half, went through some people's yards and they asked permission. They said, no. In Wyoming, oh, dude, it was the biggest buck I've ever seen in my fucking life. In my life, bro. Anyway,
we get all sorts of fucking critters here. We have moose that's actually been a mile from me. We've had elk come down. All this nice weather, they've just been moving around a lot more. More muleys have been moving more east.
Yeah, the
it's
closer
weird.
you get to
It's
Colorado
Yeah.
and stuff over there, you'll get into more of those.
They go over to the hills, right? It's get
Yeah.
cool, you know.
Well,
Uh,
it helped also with all our
ding,
irrigation we
ding,
have here in
ding,
Nebraska.
motherfuckers.
So they
Ding, ding,
kind of
ding.
slide more east into Iowa and shit.
Phil, ding, ding, ding.
Frost.
Now beer.
Cucumber, watermelon, ginger.
It's coffee. Phil's drinking coffee.
I'm drinking coffee,
I'm gonna
butterproof coffee from Mark Morgan.
actually I'm gonna
What's up,
drink
Shonda?
the Charlene's blue
Hey,
corn.
Shonda.
Justin Meredith, you know Shonda Adams?
You betcha.
All right, bring her on. You want
All right.
to link Shonda? Shit.
I'll send you a link, Shonda.
Shonda doesn't come on. Love all of you. Shit.
Justin, what was the biggest complication you had when you were on the show?
Be right.
I suppose the biggest complication was the liquor they gave us to run was like 180 proof, and so trying to put that in your still and run it, and then try to get it down to a drinkable level without tempering was probably the that was the biggest hurdle I had, anyways. You just didn't have enough time to get down far enough in your run for getting your proof down enough to do it without tempering. So we had to temper, and you're worried about water in your flavor down at that point. That's what we were trying to do, is get as much flavor into the product as we can. So that was rough. They're throwing something at you on there constantly, and they test you. They test you hard.
Yeah, I remember I watched the show last night again just to see how everything was, and that would have been a bitch.
It was,
I like getting my 150s out, no problem, but I've never worked with anything over 150.
Right.
I think I got
Yeah,
160 one time.
Roy, how did you watch it last night when I can't even find it on any of my TV apps?
That's because
Well,
they're
your
all
TV apps
recorded,
ain't-
Phil, on my
ain't-
DVR.
What season and episode were you on?
Was it? They call it's season 7, isn't it?
Uh,
I think it's
I'll have to
season
look.
7, and it was the second episode of the season.
I think it was.
What they call it, the Chef Distiller Showdown or something like that.
Yeah.
As
And then you
Chef
had
Robert Devine
the
on
other
it.
guy that did the seafood challenge one against your brisket.
That was
Some of the
interesting.
stuff that he put in there, I would have not even attempted to try to get shined out.
Neither. Fish would have been the last thing I would have ever tried. Fish and alcohol, it just doesn't seem like it should do anything together. But then neither does any meat really either. So you think about it in your head, you're like, nah, I don't think so.
Yeah. But then when I was down there this last year at Popcorn Sutton Jam, and I stayed at John Boy's house, and he got to talking like, well, if I would have did a challenge like that, this is what I would have done. And he started pinpointing some things because he's a damn good cook and a damn good barbecue guy. He's like, this is what you'd want to pull out different flavors, because then at the higher temperature of that's what you're going to want. You're going to want something a little bit different that no one else has.
Yep.
And he just kind of dummied it down for me. And then I like, that kind of makes it a little bit of different. But then that's why I seen when that one guy did all that fish stuff. It's like all that smell. I don't see that getting together well.
It did. Have you ever had gone to a restaurant and they do the seafood boil where they do everything in one big pot and then they dump it out on a table?
Yeah.
That's what it smelled like.
Okay.
So it actually smelled pretty good, but then when you're trying to drink it though, you're thinking in your head, I'm drinking fish juice, and it made it really.
Wait, hold on. You want to talk about fish juice? Hey, Phil, can I ask you about yeast infection?
No.
Can you explain to Justin Meredith what a yeast infection is and how it originated?
The yeast infection is a mixed cocktail drink we made here in my bar. The guys like to use my bar to experiment with new drinks. And the yeast infection, one ingredient was to have a fish oil or fish juice in it. And Brandon may have liked it. I did not. It would not make money at a bar. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Well, it would if you challenge people to come to your bar to drink it. Like it's $3 a shot. Fuck it. If they don't like it, they still paid you, right? I mean,
Hey,
Yeah, no
Charlene.
refund.
Richard.
so
No
Charlene,
refund.
And
All
well, obviously, what we just got done talking with about the show, that's where I got that idea for Phil was the yeast infection. Watching that one show a year ago, I was like, yeah, we got to do something with Phil
Well-
at the bar with this.
it wasn't only that. We got talking about a heavy comment or a heavy, like, we were in a big, huge, like, talk, like there was some stuff that was brought up and everything else, but conversations happened. And feels like I'm single, and right, so you've had some tainted pussy in life, right? And he's like, maybe. So we challenged him to a yeast infection, and okay, Justin Meredith. On that note, if you had to have a bar like Phil, what drink would you make right now? Phil will make it for you if he has it.
I'd make a Bloody Mary.
Phil, you want to make a Bloody Mary?
I can do that.
What do you want in it, Justin?
Well,
What
he's not
liquor?
going to have what I'd use for the base liquor. So
Right. So what base liquor you want?
I want 110 proof taco spirits in there.
Oh, I wish I had some taco spirits. We could talk about it. Oh man.
Okay, the closest I can get to 110 taco, whatever you just said, is my 110 mezcal.
All
There
right,
you go.
let's start with your 110 mezcal. All right, Justin, you take over. You can get him to make a drink for you.
And here's a Zing Zang Bloody
There
Mary
you
mix.
go. Good roll there. Zing Zang's good.
All right. So what's next, Justin?
Oh, you got to have some pickles around there, don't you?
I'd have to go look in the kitchen.
All right, we'll see you when you get back, Phil. God, I love this game. It's like hide and seek with an 8-year-old. It really is.
Speaking of Bloody Mary,
Is that your clear Bloody Mary?
yes, it is.
Am I wrong?
Nod has had some of that. Justin
Okay.
Meredith and a bunch of people that were at Popcorn Sutton Jam, they've had it.
Also, do you guys
for the,
realize that Justin Meredith? Oh, Phil's back.
For the pickles, we're going to have to settle for hamburger dill chip.
There you go.
All right, let's get it, Phil. Come on. Do you realize that Master Distiller Justin Meredith is getting you to make him a drink in your bar? Do you realize that, Phil?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Freddie, what's up?
What's up, Charles McMillan Sr.? What's up, Freddie Picardo? Paul Moose?
Shonda says she can't come in. She's not feeling good.
Oh, I haven't been feeling good in 8 days. Well, I haven't been feeling good in 42 years. You know why? My fucking mental status is fucked. But I feel good now.
That is one thing with the winter time. Everyone fucking having to lock down. People get sick and shit. People's mental capacity
Yeah, no
changes.
kidding.
Especially when you're a parent, you got to watch your kids get sick.
I'm sharp as a tack.
Well, the kids go to school and they bring everything back home with them.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
2
so
weeks
what
ago, we
else?
had influenza A go through our
Look,
house.
he's drinking out of a fucking pouch. Did you guys see that? He's drinking out of a pouch. What is that, Justin?
So this is, you ever heard of Shed Shiner?
Yeah,
So this
Yeah.
is his Bloody Mary pickle shine that he sent.
that guy
me.
has that guy has good liquor.
Not bad at all.
Met him in Maggie Valley. Been following each other for years. Yeah.
I guess he says ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, Morgan Stewart says, what Justin do when he ain't making booze or hunting?
Works too much.
What do you do for work?
I'm a territory manager for a heavy equipment auction company. So we do heavy equipment auctions and stuff all over the United States.
You know what? That's like how do you say that? I actually operate heavy equipment for a living.
Nice.
So I know that those fat asses get sold by you. That's funny. You're like a fucking fat ass equipment pimp.
Yep. That's my job, is to get that equipment rounded up so we can put it on auction and send her down the road. So
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah.
spent a lot of time in.
Is that Iron Horse that you worked through?
Oh no, it's called Bryan Auction Company. You're talking about Iron Planet, aren't you?
Yeah, Iron Planet. Yeah, that's what it was.
We're not quite that big. Those are the big boys there. They're the ones
God,
that
Greg says repo man. No, he's not a repo man. He just sells it for the repo people. He's flipping machines like. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop there. I can't do that tonight. Flipping machines like you would do. I mean, come on, you guys get it. I can't say it. We're on fucking restrictions. Fucking restrictions. Fuck you,
Yeah,
Facebook. We're just having fun.
We had someone do something really stupid to where now we're on
it hurts, dude. Like, you don't ever show your fucking package ever on live TV. Like, you can't do that.
Well,
Can't do that,
what
man.
got us busted was he apologized, and I think that's how they fucking caught it.
I know, Roy. I know.
Oh, Lisa. Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Hey, day in the house. If any of you guys want to
Trying
link,
to keep
come
up
on
with his
in.
comment.
Come on in. The Shining's fine.
What's your favorite piece of equipment to sell?
Bill.
I like selling dozers.
Bill.
You get the big cat, D6 or D8 dozers. The big boys. They're fun to sell.
You know, it's fun to run. Listen to me. Don't get me wrong. A link belt 260 times 4 or 260 X4 grapple fucking. Oh, they're so fun to run. So fun to run. I could pick your head off and throw you across the yard if I wanted to. Like,
So I got out of high school. I worked in a rock quarry for a while, and I run a big Cat 988F end loader down the shot pit. And
bro, me
running equipment like that, you just move.
Yeah, some huge equipment. Like you get in, it's so touchy, but shit moves. And like, whoa, you can feel it. Like, here we go. I put 90 tons of rock at one time.
What's the biggest fucking piece of equipment you sold?
Uh-oh, Phil's taking shots.
Yep, no, that's the Bloody Mary he ordered.
Oh, Phil, how's it taste?
Like a Bloody Mary.
Oh, yeah.
Need to put a
Except
ghost pepper in
instead
there,
of-
Phil.
But instead of vodka, it's got mezcal.
I like it.
So, okay, so Justin Meredith made a drink with Phil in his bar tonight. What do we call this drink, Justin?
Let's see. Mezcal.
Should we call it the Justin Stutter? No, wait, that's
I'm trying to
about
be creative here, but it's just not working
Justin
for
Butter. How about Justin Butter?
me. The
How
what?
about wait, a Justarita?
There you go.
A Justarita. Phil,
Where do you get a Justarita?
did you write any of those ingredients down as a bartender, Phil?
What?
Did you write any of those ingredients down as a bartender?
No. It was so simple. An ounce and a half of mezcal to 3 parts Bloody Mary mix plus
Justin
4
Meredith,
of the
can you do
pepper
me a
chip.
favor and send Phil some liquor, please? So he can
Yeah,
make it like you do. Please. Please.
What kind does he want?
He wants your margarita or your taco. Send us some taco, Justin. Send me your taco.
All right, I can do that. Send me an address.
It's 1-800 Fart Street, Washington, Olympia.
Ha 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 ha.
I forgot the part old Fart Street. Sorry.
No, I got a fully stocked bar with
Oh,
shelves
Charles
for
McMillan Sr. I can spell anything you want, bro.
liqueurs. If you can think of an alcohol that you can make, go on and send it to the bar here, and I'll proudly put it on my shelf with the other guys.
Well, and we can make listen. We can make different liquors with that and call them different drinks. Like, I would like you to make a Phil Spittoon.
But Phil's got a fully stocked bar, but he don't have any WL Welling.
It's not fully stocked. If it was fully stocked, he'd be making that liquor out of. Listen, you can literally go to Google and look up any Crown Royal, Jameson, whatever you want. It will show you how many % of grain they have. It doesn't show you what grain they use, but it shows you the grain that they have, like 31% corn, 15% rye, whatever it is. Right? It shows you that. But what we do here is not that. So we make our own liquor like a taco shine. I would like to see Taco Supreme. Wait, hold on. I don't want to know about the anorexic chicks you give your taco to. W Taco Supreme.
So you got any surprises coming out this coming year?
You mean like new stuff, or what are you thinking?
Yes, new stuff.
I've got some ideas coming down the pipeline that I think are going to be pretty good. So hold on a second.
James Albert says, so Justin shared his post to get his algorithm a jump in my TikTok. Nice, James. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. There. Yeah, I got some ideas that I got to get in here and work with a little bit, but I'll get them figured out. So when they come out, hopefully they're pretty good, and I'll try to get everybody samples out of them because I'm pretty excited. So we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Well, with this Bloody Mary right here, I did the exact same recipe, but this time I used my jar rig, and I put some bacon in the first jar.
Oh yeah.
And then the second one was clear, but that's where all the oil's gathered.
Yep.
So my jar at the very end was crystal clear.
Perfect. I was gonna say, yeah, don't put that stuff in the back jars back there, but
you gotta treat jar rig like you do a cow, you know. For milk
you
udder.
like the flavor better with your jar rig?
Well, I have
So
bacon in it now, and I didn't want to put bacon in my above thumper. Everything else was in that above thumper like I did the first run.
are you
But
running
I
it now?
wanted that bacon flavor in there because you go to these big fucking restaurants and these big fucking bars, they always have this monster fucking Bloody Mary, and it always got bacon stuff in it and everything else. So I just wanted to challenge myself to that.
I did it once before, where I actually ran my distillate through bacon fat to try to pick up some of the flavor on it a little bit, and it actually worked really well without clouding anything up.
Right. So that's what I was getting ready to talk about. So you can literally bacon wash bourbon
Yes.
that way. You can also bacon wash bourbon after the distillate it's gone, as long as it doesn't have any fat content. If it does and floats in service, when you freeze it, pull it out, you have bacon wash bourbon. But on the same note, here, let me challenge you guys for a minute. Meat has sugar, correct?
Yeah.
Some,
Meat has sugar, correct?
yes.
All meat has sugar. They eat grass, they eat full sugar in. We are animals, mammals, whatever it is, they have sugar. Iguanas, cockroaches, whatever. You can literally ferment anything you want if it has sugar in it. Anything you want.
If you can figure out how to ferment it.
Right, Earl.
Or
Right.
you could make a syrup out of it and get the same effect.
Right. You could also put your neighbor in a barrel and ferment that shit too.
Now remember, we are on restrictions.
I know, and I just didn't say that. Red Bull, motherfucker.
Actually, afraid on that same note, I do remember, I don't know who it was, but I remember somebody putting a whole Big Mac or cheeseburger type thing in a blender, blend it up, then stuff it in their thumper, and come out with a cheeseburger drink.
All right. So on that note, Phil, you've seen my system, right? I have an injection unit in my thumper, right? So I let my 4 shots run through my thumper, whatever else. When I want to inject my thumper with chocolate, say, how'd that turn out, Phil?
It was good.
How'd the watermelon turn out that you tasted before that?
That your watermelon tasted just like my watermelon joints.
Right. So injection jar rigs, you got to know where the last point of return is, right? So when you heat up a pot, it has ABV in it. Let's say 12%, 14%, 22, whatever you're running, right? You're gonna run that through, let's say, a typical pot seal, right? Which is pot, thumper, worm, or pot, thumper, condenser.
I gotta
right?
go feed my wood stove.
Go feed it, Bill. Don't put your wiener in there. Promise you, it won't burn. And if it does burn, it won't be very long. Anyway. So on that note, fermentation is the key. Fermentation is the key, guys. Like, your fermentation is going to depict your alcohol flavor, your ABV content, everything. Everything comes from fermentation. Am I wrong, guys? I mean, call me out if I'm wrong.
No. If you don't ferment it, it ain't gonna fucking do shit.
No, you don't have
Right.
no alcohol.
The only difference between beer, wine, and mead is it's not distilled yet.
Ooh, that's the other one I didn't think about. All right, so that's 5 different alcohols you get from one fermentation. You got beer, wine, moonshine, mead, right?
Yep.
What was the other one? 5.
I don't know.
Beer.
I'm in a fog. I'm still trying to get my phone to charge fucking right.
Stop sticking your dick in the porthole, bro. Paul Moose wants a link.
Well,
Robin, I have not heard of Fat Cup Coffee in Waterloo. Sorry, I have not.
All right, so it depends on how you strip your alcohol, right? I mean, you can literally put a fat base in between your thumper and your condenser and strip that fat out and get. Dude, don't do it. Don't do it. I did that with peanut butter. It was so fucking greasy. I had to clean my pot, my still, my thumper, my coil. Like, they don't make a shotgun cleaner long enough for a coil. I mean, it's going one way, going the other way.
Made the same
Don't
mistake.
do
with
it.
peanut
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it.
yeah, that's why I wanted to use my jar rig. A jar rig's a lot easier to clean.
Yeah, but you need to have 6-packs for a jar rig when it comes to peanut butter because that shit is greasy. Like I've cleaned up so much shit in my life between crime scenes and other things, and never again with the fucking peanut butter. Never again.
I made the same exact mistake.
Never
I had
again.
an old timer teach me here.
Well,
Get
if you
the regular nuts,
if you
toast
could
them,
literally take
crack
peanut
'em.
butter. Oh wait, hold on. So Amanda did this
Put it
instead
in the
of
jar
making
rig.
peanut butter.
2 jar rig. 1 in the first, nothing in the second. That way it catches all the oils from the peanut butter. And then when you have your final product going through there, there's no oils in there.
Right. Okay. But Amanda taught us too that you could take peanuts and shine and introduce carbon dioxide to it or carbon, whatever it is, and infuse it and pull it out, infuse it, pull it out, infuse it and pull it out. And then if you could have a clear peanut butter, I could see that. What's up, Brian Key? Brian Key in the house.
Well, that's what I'm working on is a peanut butter and blueberry shine.
Ooh.
You should make a peanut butter and blueberry sandwich.
Well, right
PB&J.
here. Oh, where did it go? That's right here. Right here, post flavored. It's blueberry jalapeno.
Right, correct, James. It has to be fermented to get alcohol, but not get flavor. Correct.
Tastes just like my jam because that's what I did. I used my jam, put it in a jar rig, and just ran it through like that.
James Aubrey, would you like a link, bro?
And then after that, it didn't have quite the exact flavor I wanted. So that's when I decided to post flavor. Made another batch of blueberry jalapeno jam. After everything aired out on my jars, I just fucking introduced the exact amounts to each one. Let it set for 3 days, and then I filtered everything out again.
Oh, yeah.
And it tastes fucking amazing. The old ladies around here that get my blueberry jam that buy it, well, now they have something else to buy.
Wiener in a jar. I'll be right back.
All right. What's been the hardest thing you've had to ferment, Justin?
Oh boy, hardest thing to ferment. I had, and I knew it was going to be hard to ferment, but I had somebody that came across some the big cans of apples that came from that get delivered to like schools, the great big cans of sliced apples. And I thought, well, they're free, so I'm gonna make a mash, mash them all up, cook them up, and see if I can make some apple brandy out of them. Not taking into consideration, they come from China or wherever, so they got how many preservatives or whatnot in them to stop them from fermenting in the can or whatnot. So to try to get those to take off and ferment was a challenge because they're engineered to be in that can and not ferment. So it was a challenge I wasn't expecting to have. I didn't think about it.
I made that mistake one time when this one guy gave me a bunch of canned fruit, and I was had the idea of making a fruit medley. Well, it's the same thing. I struggled.
Yeah.
I had to separate it, and then I did learn a trick though. I dehydrated it for a little bit, all those fruits, pulled some of that
man.
extra crap out.
How much of it
And-
did you have?
Oh fuck! It was 2, 3. It was 3.5 buckets altogether.
Wow.
So
So
well, his parents passed away, and they had a shit ton of stuff they had in the basement. He's like, just get rid of it. Make what you can make out of it.
So I like the dehydrated fruit because I think it concentrates the flavor more, into a more compact area. And then if you can get that in the vapor path in your still, I think you get more flavor out of it that way than you do running it normal.
Yep, that's what I do. I made this mango grapefruit,
Yeah.
and that's what I did. I dehydrated the mangoes. I dehydrated grapefruit. And then I threw that in that above the thumper rig. And then I put the jar rig in there, and I put some mango juice and grapefruit juice in there to pull just a little bit more. And it came out fucking great.
Good. Yeah, it's crazy how much different.
And then I cheated again. I put what was it? 3.5 gallon jar. I put 3 dehydrated mango sliced in there. And I think it was like 7 or 8. I got it written down, dehydrated grape chunk. And let that sit for about 4 or 5 days, and that just made it pop that much more.
Yeah, James, that's what I ended up doing.
When you dehydrate something, it actually helps filter the alcohol too, because it pulls itself in and out. It's just like wood when you're aging something.
I had this is one of the cans left over from that. I still have one here to catch my drips, but they were that was quite the project. But I had let's see, there's 6 of those in a case, and I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had 8 cases of those. So there were 6 pounds in a can, 6 cans in a case, and 8 cases of them. So
what yeast did you use to try to ferment it with first?
the EC1118.
Yep.
That stuff's
I have
pretty
noticed
stout.
when I do apples or pineapple, I do notice when I do turbo yeast 48, it seems to bring more flavor out and works better just for only those 2. The other
Because
fruit
it's
it does work
faster,
pretty
and I
good.
think yeah.
Yeah.
And also, but I don't know what everybody else does with their fruit, but I like to pull mine off before it's completely finished. I don't like to go down to
me too.
Yep.
I think it finishes not as dry, and you get more of your flavor out of it. You carry your
I agree.
sweetness a little bit better.
I agree. In fact, if you make a high ABV content, right, and you ferment on fruit, if you pull it before it's down to 0, I usually pull mine about 2.43, usually ABV, but I start a high and then hit it with where I hit it with and pull my fruit. Yes, I agree. I agree 100%. 100%.
When it's about 2.5 days from being done, I'll actually take out all the fruit out of it and let it sit by itself and just let it finish off that way. Like you said, it seems to come out smoother. I had a couple old timers around here mention that to me. Heck, that was a few years ago. And ever since I've done that, I noticed it's a better, crisp, more flavor.
Yeah, James Aubrey works for Dom. I'm sorry, James. He works for a good company that makes good fruit, good puree. Morgan Stewart, you want to come on? I mean,
that's have any of you guys used? I've gotten orders from them a few times. The aseptic fruit purees.
I've never used them.
You can get
I made my own, but I've never used them. What's up, David Dan?
pound bag of fruit puree, and they've got dragon fruit, strawberry. I mean, you name it, they have it. And I've used that a couple of times to do like a brandy or whatever, and then run the vintner's wine base and the thumper for extra flavor. But that fruit puree works really, really good. If you get a chance, give it a try. Because and to go anywhere else and get 30 pounds of pureed strawberries, that's a ridiculous amount of strawberries to have to try to blend up. So that was that's been a lifesaver for me doing that kind of stuff. And I want to try the dragon fruit. I think that'd make a really good product.
Yeah, the only bad thing about that is it's so goddamn expensive.
It's not that bad on there. I mean, yeah, it's expensive, and you don't want to. Yeah, you won't want to be giving jars of it away to anybody, just right and left. But I think for a special treat, it'd make a pretty good drink.
Yeah, go to a festival and put a challenge down, give a unique flavor to the judges. Yeah, I could see that. That's why I did that when I went there this year for Popcorn Set Jam. That's why I brought my my clear Bloody Mary, and then I brought my clear cucumber, watermelon, ginger. And Jeremy and everyone else there said that was the two top jars there, especially with everything being clear.
Got to be proud of that.
Oh yeah. Everyone was kind of pissed off. Like, how did this fucking Nebraska guy outdo all of us? Sometimes, again, it's luck too. You just throw your fucking an idea out there. It's either gonna hit or it's gonna fucking miss.
Yeah, everybody.
But you never know till you try it.
Everybody knows how to run the still, and if you use your head and you run the still the right way according to what you're doing, and you put the right ingredients in it, it can't come out terrible.
Right.
No. But you gotta have a fucking idea. And that's where a lot of people that's been doing it for a while kind of help everyone else out. That's why Amanda Bryant is so damn good at what she does.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
She is so calculated at all her ideas and everything, and she only makes very small adjustments to it.
I got to go down to North Georgia Still Company. This was before they started offering, their classes that they're doing with Amanda down there, their MASH classes. So they had a raffle. It wasn't this year's raffle, it was the year before, and they gave away we were the first MASH class that they did in there. I won the raffle to go to the MASH class. So we got to go down to North Georgia Still Company down there with Amanda and all the guys at North Georgia and hang out for the weekend. And that was a blast.
Oh yeah, just hanging out with them. I could just imagine how much you learned off of them just saying certain things.
It was just cool being there, and
Oh yeah, that would be really cool as fuck, dude.
It's
love
nice being
Amanda.
a fly on a wall and listening to their conversation.
Yes, that's more of what I was doing at that point in time. I wanted everybody else to take advantage and learn as much as they could. Of course, I'm paying attention, but just to take in what's going on, and they let us in on while we were down there that they were going to start doing the classes permanently and stuff like that. So it was like, this is going to be something really cool. So they take you to the distillery, and you're over in the distillery doing a run over there with that. And if anybody gets a chance to go do that, just go do it for the experience, because they're all amazing people. You'll have the time of your life. They are all so cool. Yeah,
I've chatted with Jay about when I go down there and hang out with Amanda and all them. He's like, well, why do you want to hang out with me? It's like, all the toys that your uncle owns, those are awesome, dude. I don't know if you've seen some of the collection or not, but damn, that's all I got to say.
No, they are all just amazing people, and just I don't know. That was a weekend I'll probably never forget. Just because it was even just being there, in North Georgia is such a terrible place to be. It's so ugly and there's nothing to see.
Oh yeah. So out of the show, what did you get most out of it?
My confidence. I'm in Iowa, and you know how this goes. You're in Nebraska. Until that day that I went down there, I'd never had anybody that knew anything about moonshine drink my moonshine before. So you're going down there with, you don't know if your stuff's any good or not. I was scared to death.
Right.
Not literally scared to death, but I was scared to death of, is my stuff worthy of being here?
Of your own thoughts, yes.
Right. So you go down there and, you get into it and you start kicking ass, and then, when your confidence takes over and you're like, okay, yeah, I do belong here. I am good enough at this to give it a whirl. So I got the most out of that was my confidence and knowing that I'm pretty decent at this. I can make a go of it. So it meant a lot to me. And then also to follow in the footsteps of the other people that have been on that show. People like Amanda, there's so many good people that have been on there. I've seen a couple of them in the comments here tonight, just going through. You look up to those people. I watch that show religiously. So I don't know. It's just overall really cool experience, and the people you meet.
That's where some of my ideas kind of came from, was the show, and I'm going, all right, if I'm going to be going to Popcorn Set and Jam this year, I got to bring something from that show. And I did. It was one of those cranberry ones. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it was 2 years ago I brought that to Popcorn Set and Jam. And I based that whole recipe off that show. I can't remember who was running it that time. But John Boy had actually cooked for that guy, for all those guys down there. And I ran into him at the hotel, and we got to fucking handing jars back and forth to each other. He took a drink of this. He looked at me. He was like, I only know one other person that made this. How the fuck did you get this? Like, I made it. It's like, how? It's like, I just watched the show, and this was the second attempt on it. And I told him, like, you know what? One good thing with moonshine is if you fuck the recipe up, you can rerun the son of a bitch.
That's right.
Right. 100%.
But I don't have no idea of fucking doing a fish shine.
That one's a little tricky. No, I remember being there and walking out of the hotel room the first morning, and Bruiser's standing there, and I got to shooting the shit with Bruiser there, and he says, just be yourself. He says, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it settled me in enough to be like, all right, yeah, let's go do this. And to have people like that even take the time to even, I felt like it was a huge deal for him to even take 2 seconds out of his day to talk to me at that point, so I was like, man, I was so appreciative, and it's just a cool experience. That's all I can say.
I love Bruiser. He's awesome. He's also Kentucky, baby.
Yeah, he's good shit, man.
The one thing I've noticed on that show, though, is don't drink too much on there. There's several people that screwed up handing in the wrong jar because they were too lit up and didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Man, it's so easy to do because you're tasting your stuff. You're tasting everybody else's because, you want to gauge how you're doing against them, and it's hot. The lights are burning you, and you're like, oh man, the sweat's going, you're thirsty, you get into it, you're having a good time. It's hard to hit the brakes. That's you can get in trouble real fast.
My problem is if I went on there and I screwed up, I'd live up to my nickname here, Yosemite Sam.
Yelling,
And they wind up throwing me off the show.
Actually, I have a question for Justin. I've had other people, like Mama B and other people telling me I should try to do the master distiller. And she even gave me some contact info to try to get on. But if I was selected to get on the show there, what would be the calendar of events? Like, what's the process?
You will get you'll get an email, and it'll be real simple. We got your email from you. We're interested in talking to you further. Would you be available for answering some of these questions? And
Well, when
possibly,
it comes to Phil, I don't know if you know what an email is. Like, he's old school.
well, they'll call too.
They need to call him like this.
Yeah, I'd rather talk voice to voice. I'm a bit old for email.
You'll have to start with an email, unfortunately, I do believe. So,
Phil, guess what? You have to get tech savvy to be on the show, bro.
They'll give you a phone call, and then you'll do a video interview, and then you'll do another phone call, and then you'll go through this big, long process where they go into all your social media and stuff and make sure you're not a predator or something like that and a felon.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, they give you a background check like you can't believe.
They can background check all they want without a reach around. They ain't getting shit. Fuckers. Fucking dicks. Hey, listen, so I had the people on my show a couple weeks ago, Kevin Palmer, right? Appalachian Dawn, and these people, and I got flagged from Facebook because they were on my show singing their own fucking music. And like, what? Are you serious?
What the heck?
No, it's stupid as fuck. Like, they're watching me, right? You know what they can watch? I have every right to play this song on my show. I have permission from the person that owns this song, Facebook. You can ask Appalachian Dawn, Donnie McDougal, if I have permission for this song. Like me again, fuckers.
Just remember, don't play very much of it. We don't get kicked
I
out
know.
of there.
Take me home to a backwoods creek down an older road.
Oh, my screen just went black.
If I be
Hey, Roy,
belong.
Ray, can we get back to the subject? He was telling me the process for getting on the show.
The process is this, Phil. He said, fuck you, figure out email. If not, fuck you. That's what he said. That's why I changed the subject, because you didn't even fucking get it. Like, email,
Basically,
Phil.
They're going to drag shit
You have to have an email, Phil.
unless you have a product that someone famous has tasted that says, holy shit.
Well, it's not
okay.
that.
My next question for Justin. My next question is, I show up, or they, Mama B said they pay for my flight and hotel. So I show up on the show. Do I have to send the mash ahead of me, or do they already have the mash recipe?
You'll make your mash there.
Okay.
So
sometimes unless they make their own mash there, and then it's a complete different challenge.
Right, and then you can bring.
On the mash part, would it be I have to bring my own ingredients, or they supply the ingredients?
Phil's going to bring 100 pounds of head, no yeast infection.
That'll be It'll be depending on the challenge that they have for you. Sometimes they'll let you bring some stuff from home and they will tell you what to bring. Other times they'll have it there for you to do their way.
Guys hear that?
All right.
Yeah, like on
and I
Bruiser's
was,
challenge, they took them through a little shopping center.
Right.
They had to pick out their own stuff. So, Phil, there's so many variations of it. You just got to wait till you get basically almost through the whole process. Then they'll figure out where to throw you in at the wolf.
All right. I'm out. I love you guys.
All right. Now, you have a good one. Take care.
Well,
Have a good
I'll
one,
be
brother.
backstage. I'm just going backstage.
All right.
I want to hear music right now, so. And I can't.
anyways,
Well, I can if I do this.
Go get something to eat there, not.
good night,
I've
Fred.
already done a chicken. I've already done a shrimp. I already done a lobster tail. I already done a kangaroo, like an alligator. Like I've eaten so much shit tonight. I'm fat as fuck. My ass is leaking super glue. It does not want to get up, like at all. I need some liquor, but I am leaking super glue. Like I do not want to get up. Oh, on that note, I drank one shot of the 0.01 proof, and my legs started dragging across the floor like I was naked. It was already telling me to sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, and listen to music, right? Like, so that's where I'm at. I love you guys. Like, Justin Meredith, fucking appreciate you, brother. You were fucking beautiful, awesome. Keep
Thanks, brother.
tacoing about it. Keep talking about it. Get it. Like, listen, let's do a sweet and savory. Let's talk about cinnamon roll tacos.
Anyways, Justin,
Maybe a
I've
taco
had
cinnamon roll. I
multiple-
love you guys. I'll be right back. Phil, shut the fuck up. Phil, I got this for you earlier in a package.
Yeah, I
Well,
already got a
you-
pair.
You
Yeah,
got
I
a
got a
pair.
pair.
You only got a pair. Like, does it look like a pair?
Andrew Martin, watermelon brandy.
Love you guys.
I got some. Well, this is special because he's right here. I got some from Brian Key.
Ah,
I fucking love LPR Shine. He's fucking
Yes,
awesome,
sir.
dude. Awesome.
I always stash this stuff.
Right?
Oh,
Sorry.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Justin, back to the subject. I've had multiple people tell me I should try to get on to the moonshine master distiller. And if you ask anyone, when it comes to making the shine here in Washington State, nobody else in Washington State makes as many gallons as I do, much less do it as a full-time job every day. And I've had multiple videos of doing it every day. So yeah, I've been doing it for some years now, and I think maybe I should try out for it.
yeah, go for it. I mean, if it's something that you're passionate about and you think that you want to put your skills up against everybody else, there's no reason not to. I mean, jump in, just study. That's the only thing I can say is study. Watch what everybody, know what the judges want, know what they like, know what proof they wanted at, know how to get your proof spot on. Because part of this is going to be
that's where I've studied master distillers, and they always set a 100 proof benchmark. And they have to read by the jar bead, whereas I'm not so much good at shaking the jar and reading the bead as I am with a hydrometer and a thermometer.
Start shaking jars.
You're going to be number one thing, Phil. You don't get none of those tools. You got to know how to read that fucking jar.
Yep.
That's
shaking
one
jars.
reason. Like when I'm making a run like tonight, I hadn't done it very much, but I'll bring a certain jar and I'll shake it for everybody to guess on what proof it is.
Now, another thing, this almost I caught before I got there, I caught it, but elevation makes a difference in the bead on your jar.
Yes,
So,
we've already determined that on our show here last year.
yep. So make
It's
sure
not
you're paying
just
attention to that.
yeah, it's not. A lot of people think it's just what the hydrometer says in the test tube. No, it's actually the hydrometer is calibrated at 60 degrees, and if your temperature of what you're testing is below 60, you add 2 points for every 5 degrees, or opposite, if you're warmer than 60 degrees, you subtract 2 points for every 5 degrees. And elevation also plays a minor role, but yes, elevation does have a role in it.
There's just so many different complications there, especially when you're in a different area and you have to go somewhere else. You got to know in advance. You got to talk to someone in advance and have them say, hey, this is what it does here. Like when I went down there to hang out with John Boy, he's up there in Tennessee. He said, okay, when we run here, this is the difference between where you're at and this is our different elevation too. So this is what you're going to have complications on. So just knowing certain people in certain areas is the big thing. It's that old saying, the more friends you have, the more shit you got to watch.
Right.
But it's also great to have those brothers that you can always rely on too.
No, I'd say that anybody that wants to get on there and go on that show, as long as they still have it going, I mean, get on there, give it a whirl. You're not gonna. I mean, I don't know. Some people are, I wouldn't do that if, like Jay said on here, you couldn't pay him to do it, and that's okay. Some people don't want to be on there, and I was worried about it a little bit as well. But then again, it's like kind of a chance of a lifetime too, in the same fact. So if it's something that you want to do, don't hesitate, just do it.
Listen, on that note, life is what we make it, right? I mean, on that point, people make fun of you. People fucking are haters. People do this. People do that. You know what I do? I keep moving forward no matter what the fuck they say. No matter what they do, we do our own thing. Be yourself. Don't let other people mold you ever, right, Justin? Like, don't ever let somebody mold
Number
you.
one fact. Yeah, just if you think it's something that you'll enjoy, get on there and do it.
You know what I was told when I was a kid? If you like it, there's probably 30,000 other people out there to like it too. Like, get it while the getting is good. Show them. Don't be afraid to show them. Phil,
On
I'm
that
not talking
point,
about your balls, bro.
Master Distiller wants to, if they want to pay for my airfare and hotel and food, I'll show up.
Phil, if I offered to pay for your airfare, motel, and food, and told you that you come onto the set and Master Distiller, and then I deemed you Master Distiller, you'd probably be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I know it, right? So on that note, you guys want to do it outside of, I don't give a fuck if I get sued. Damn line, right? But go entertainment. I'm gonna dub you a fool for not doing what I'm gonna do. You ready for this? Like, we're gonna have Master Distiller across states, different groups, different hesitations, different what you do. Like you base in Appalachia, whatever. It's okay. We will find different distilleries. Show them that we have people that know what they're doing and let them challenge each other, right? We're not going to have anything to do with it. They're going to challenge each other. Different distilleries all set that up. You watch me. Because you slipping.
Yeah, with that show anymore, the last couple of seasons, it's been basically who's someone's friend are getting on there. It seems like.
Oh, really? That's cool. I would like to invite a friend,
Or if
4
you're
other people
just
I don't know.
something unique, they try to stack the odds against you. And there's been several people that's defied the odds.
Yeah,
on
like
there,
Jason
too.
Bartolozzi is one of them. Shit.
I got lucky. That's all I can say. I just got lucky. For some reason they picked me, and I was on my game enough that week to make it pull through, I guess.
And right. On that note, Phil, I don't mean to crush your dreams at this point, but McGill Entertainment, you have to have something that somebody else hasn't seen, right? Let me put a body in a barrel and ferment that and send that video to them. Guess what I'm not going to get on their video? You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to call Frank Shine. You know why? Because Frank is the neighbor that's missing in my neighborhood. I mean, you're saying, like, you have to be specific. You have to have an agenda. Like, it has to be not an agenda, an addendum. You know what the difference that is, right? Like, you have to be you. You have to be on point. You have to be game. Like, you have to be aggressive, right?
I'd like to, like Jay says here, he
Freight,
says
can I
people
reel
can
you
be
in for a
ruthless and
minute?
stuff. Oh, go ahead.
1 second, Phil. Go ahead, Jason.
Jay on here says he knows how ruthless people can be online, and all the stuff you have to go through after the show's on and stuff. And that's one thing. And I haven't heard any of the other guys really talk about it too much either. There's going to be people that are you were on this show, and if you were a winner, they're gonna try to test your knowledge and try to trip you up. But as far as being ruthless and disrespectful, I haven't had to deal with any of that. Everybody's been really awesome.
Right. If they're brotherhood, like, listen, if the people that are being haters and assholes or whatever, they're not part of the brotherhood, because the brotherhood in Moonshine is we help each other. We help each other move forward. Like, listen, I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. If we can do this together and promote each other, like, let's do it. Let's prevail together. You know what I mean? Like, the bad part of the fucking...
If we don't stay together, our craft dies, at some point.
Right.
So,
right.
One of the other advantages that like Justin and me have is we don't have as much competition like you would in the Appalachian Mountains and all that, where your family name has been legacy generation. That's where a lot of the other battles happen too.
The legacy that we want to leave is the legacy to our children, right?
Yeah.
To our children. So you come up with a recipe that's your own, like I did with crowbar. And now that I've done crowbar, the only person that knows about it was Phil, and Phil shared it. And now it's leaked. Thank you, Phil. I love you, brother. Anyway.
I asked you for permission. You said go ahead.
I know.
Well, that's like with Josh Owens and his family cherry bounce.
But it's the same thing, Roy. Like, they don't have the same corn I can get. They don't have the same barley I can get. They don't have the same still I have. Like, they don't have the same fermenter barrels or whatever.
Not the
like,
exact
it's
same
different.
water, not the same still.
Right.
Might not use the same yeast. There's so many different variations of everything.
Right, it's different, but at the same time, in the end result, we all have the same result, right? It's liquor, and it tastes different than what anybody else has, right? That is the goal. And if you can patent that goal, that is the goal right there. Patent that shit. Patent your recipe. Patent, and it's not even patent, like, put your name on it. Put your balls on it. Put your shine on it. Put your name on it, Put your name on it.
Yeah, that's where you got to kind of watch certain distilleries too, because if they get your recipe, they technically own it.
Well, it's the same thing like internet. You can actually look up
That's what happened
recipe.
to Richard Landry. He ended up losing out on many of his mash builds because the distillery he was working at said, well, we no longer need you here no more.
Right, because he gave him the corn name, and he gave him the rye name, and he gave him the fermentation build, the exact corn that they needed, and whatever else. You don't do that. You don't give the exact ingredients. You give them an idea of the ingredients. Like Phil's crowbar is different than my crowbar, right?
Yeah.
Different still, different water, like you said.
With the distillery, if it says in there we own all rights, don't sign that fucking contract.
Right.
Well, unless they're sucking my dick and biting my balls, I'm not signing it. Like, I'm not signing
And
nothing.
unfortunately, that's how several people have got screwed over the
But
years
at the same
by
time,
not
when you,
having someone legally look over a contract. They're just excited to see, oh, I get a jar, I get to do this, and don't
yeah, but
realize what's happened.
Amanda told me when I talked to her about advice and stuff on this, she said, take your first 200 offers for distilleries and throw them in the trash. Don't even look at them. She says, when you get to the second 200, then you can start looking.
right,
Because
right.
the first
They want
200 are
you.
just about to screw you.
Right. And the second 200 want you. You know, it probably like 285, 290 want you. They want you. Like, they want to make something of you. But at the same time, we can do that with ourselves. Like, if
Right.
we push ourselves through social media and drop reels and drop reels and drop reels and drop reels, right, without showing what we're actually doing. Oh, I need to zip my lips for a minute because, yeah, that's how I did it. Like, I'm 10,000 followers. I'm nobody. Like, I'm nobody. I have videos that have 1.3 million views on them. You know, like, I'm nobody. But I just keep doing myself, like you guys should be too. The
Well, it's just
reason
like you,
we
Justin.
prevail
You're
is we
working
invest in ourselves.
like Justin is. He's working to
Invest in
finalize
yourself.
something, but
Right. And
he's
you
trying to
gotta
get with
invest
the
in
right
yourself.
people so he knows what the hell's going on.
Right. Yeah, there's nothing easy about it.
Go ahead.
There's nothing easy about moonshine, period. Like,
Nope.
it costs money to ferment. It costs money whether it's sugar wash or it's 5 grain, like, or cereal wash or whatever it is. Like, our brains, our mentality is make the best liquor that we like. Like, if we like it, other people like it too, right? You have to invest in yourself. Never, ever, ever give up on yourself. Always invest in yourself. Push it. Push it. Push that envelope. I'm telling you, push it. If they don't like it, fuck them. Let them watch something else. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them.
Well, that's why some of these big distilleries are having issues now because these smaller distilleries, these micro distilleries, are making better liquor.
Way better.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. So on that note, do you guys know the difference between a 50-gallon mash and a 13-gallon mash? Let's say
37
you
gallon?
take, let's say you take 60 gallons of wash or mash, and you take 13 gallons out of it, and then 50 gallons more. Right. So 10 gallons and 50 gallons. Right.
Yep.
So you put it. Hi, baby. So
Everyone heard you.
a 10
Sneeze
gallon
worldwide.
still, a 10 gallon still, I think has better flavor than a 50 gallon still does. I'm just saying. I like. You ever? I'm gonna get ready to drop. You guys know what a Bortitz is? A Bortitz is 5 gallon still kegs, right? So there's 25 gallons, right? And you put 2 kegs in between with different ingredients and different flavors, and then you run it to a condenser, or you can run a 4 gallon or a 7 gallon, whatever you want, right? I'm going to call it a Bortitz, and this. Watch, you guys watch. Bortitz thing is going to be like fire on social media now that I've brought this out. Same
You done
thing
lost
was.
me, Phil. I mean, afraid.
Ow, Earl. I mean Earl.
You mean Phil?
Yeah, it's Phil Wilkinson, Earl.
Don't make me go Yosemite Sam.
I wish you would. It'd be very good content.
This Blue Band Runs just about made me go Yosemite Sam a couple of times. I had a leak.
That's not
Well,
good.
Did you pee on it?
No. That copper line with that union fitting on it was dripping on top of the pot.
I hate unions, bro. It's triclams. Triclams,
That's why I'm
triclams,
switching that shit. You seen them?
triclams.
Sooner you do it, the better. Those
Earl,
mystery leaks.
listen to me. You can literally go to Amazon and go to Oak Stills, right, on Amazon, and get any size triclam copper you want. You can literally weld that copper to that copper and have triclam.
Well, I already got everything I need. I just got to get it done.
Well,
And
what you
today was
wait.
supposed to be the day I got it done.
Well, Earl, you can literally melt that copper with your burner that's running under your still right now and solder at the same time.
Oh, I know. I done it.
Well, let's get it. Come on, son. Show us some solder moves.
I'm pissed off at my steel right now.
I know.
I
You've
solder that motherfucker. I might not put it back.
been pissed off
Justin,
at
how
that
long
still
have
for
you
a
had
minute.
that 50-gallon still?
But I also found something on Marketplace today that I'm seriously thinking about going and picking up. 18-gallon football.
There you go. Then
For
you match what I have.
$150, I think.
Make sure you have them show a picture of the inside so it's not corroded.
Well, they said it had never been used.
Go to Beaver. Beaver.
Phil's favorite.
I have a Beaver. Come on now. You have a Beaver. Come on now.
I've got two. I got a little top for one too.
Fuck that Chinese piece of shit.
Phil. Phil. That Chinese piece of shit fucked you. Excuse it.
You
Oh,
fucked it, Phil.
Tick, tick, boom.
Apologize. Tick, tick, boom.
Hey, Justin, how long have you had that 50-gallon behind you?
Oh, I've had this one for 3 years.
3 years?
How often do you put some polish on that sucker to shine it up?
On the outside, hold on. On the outside and the inside.
All the time. But anymore is like I give up. You know, I just can't do it anymore.
No, fuck that. The outside needs to be green.
I can't do it anymore. I
Let it have
had
mileage.
I had a 30-gallon before this one, and it was one of the early North Georgia ones when they were still in Cumming, Georgia. And I did the same thing with that one when I first got it years ago. I tried to keep it nice, but then the patina one.
You telling me he was coming in Georgia?
Yeah. Doesn't
Coming
everybody?
in Georgia.
In Georgia?
Baby, he was coming in Georgia.
No.
Well,
Yeah.
at the end of March,
Andrew Warnke.
at Moonshine Festival down there at Leesville, I'm hoping to sell enough of my pickles and jams and stuff that I'm going to be able to buy me a 15-gallon from Bruiser.
There you
Earl,
go.
you need to buy you a sheet of copper is $660 for a 22 gauge or 20 ounce. $660 for a 3-foot by 10-foot sheet. $660.
It
Got a
takes
question for you,
me.
Justin. What did you start out running on? How big was the deal?
I started off on a small stovetop. It wasn't Beaver because that was way before Beaver, but something along those lines, like a pressure pot, and it had a copper column that come up out of the top. I think it was either a 5 or 7 gallon that I started with.
Oh.
But I didn't have that for very long.
I started.
That lasted about 4 months, and then I went to the 30 gallon.
I started with a 4-gallon pressure cooker.
I started with a 5-gallon Beaver, and then I ordered a 13-gallon Beaver just for the pot. The next thing you know, I have a 13-gallon pot and a 5-gallon thumper, right?
I started with a 15-gallon keg until I scorched it, and I didn't have a port cut in it to clean it out. So I put it to the side and bought a bever.
Yeah, I agree.
I started on a 2.5 gallon copper steel that I got on the internet. No, it was on Facebook Messenger.
Lambigo?
The guy paid $390 for it. He was getting divorced, and it was his wife that was selling it. Got it for $25. I ran that, I think, 10 times, and then I went to a Vever. There's nothing like those little small batches because they go so fucking fast and easy.
Right.
But you don't get
And I
much
seen,
fucking in return.
You don't get much in return, but you learn. I think everybody should learn on something small because you have to pay attention to your heads and your tails. You know, your cuts are so much closer together than they are like running this pig back here.
Oh yeah.
You'll learn a lot more about that running the small still to start with, and it's imperative. I think it's something that you have to learn and get like perfect to make good liquor.
Oh yeah. I gotta go for a second. I'll be right back. So Earl and Phil, ask a couple of questions.
Do they pay for the room or pay for the flight, hotel, and food and all that?
Yep. They'll feed you while you're on set. They'll bring dinner in or whatever. But as far as like if you're at the hotel at night or whatever, you can go to a restaurant or whatever. That's all on you. But they'll take your flight and your hotel room, stuff like that. If you have to bring any ingredients, they gave us like $40 or something like that for ingredients that we brought. I think the guys that drove, I think they paid for their gas. They just had to keep their receipts or whatever, and they paid for their gas to and from.
Yeah, well, I'm clear over on the West Coast, so they'll have
better get on a flight.
And it'd be an all-day flight at that. Because I was at Maggie Valley last summer jam, and it took 8 hours to get to Chicago, another 2.5 hours to get to Tennessee, where Freight picked me up.
Damn. But you can't beat the fucking terrain when you drive. You get to see so many beautiful areas.
That actually brings up the next question: is what state or area is the master distiller located?
When I did it, it was in Asheville, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yep.
All right.
Now, previously they did it there, not far outside of Pigeon Forge or whatever. There in Tennessee, I think Kodak.
Okay.
It bounced around a couple of places, I believe.
But that was when Sugarlands was involved with it. They are no longer involved. It's now a different company that they're involved with. So it was in Asheville.
Okay.
Well, I'm pulling my last jar off this run of blueberry.
What proof is it at? What was
the one I just pulled off was 50. And that was jar 11?
Or 11?
Yeah, jar 11.
Now, was that Sweetwater in there? Did you taste it?
I hadn't been tasting it. I've been smelling of it and everything and going with my proof and the clarity of the liquor coming off. It's got a slight tinge cloudy to it. It's not real bad.
Okay.
But this jar looks like it's coming off clear.
Yeah, I don't see how you guys always complain about getting foggy water and taste like cardboard. I don't know if it's the water we have here in the Midwest that doesn't cause that issue.
Well, here
lately, it too warm.
Here lately, I hadn't been getting the cardboard smell or taste. And what I've been pulling off hadn't been getting real cloudy either.
Okay.
It's like, let's see here. This is jar number 10. It's got just a little bit of cloudiness.
Just a hint, maybe.
Yeah. But it's 60 proof.
Okay. Plus, you air it out, it might change it a little bit there too again.
Right.
How long do you air yours out there, Earl?
Overnight.
I usually do about 36 hours after it comes off.
And see, that don't taste bad.
And then when I temper it, I let it air out again for about another 12 hours. It's just something I learned from some of the old timers here. They always said, just give it 2 days to rest after the worm, temper it down, let it rest again.
Yeah, see, my pot, the temperature on my pot is getting right there at the boiling temp. So
Yeah.
I'm at the end of my run.
Now, Justin, how far do you run yours down?
It depends on how big of a hurry I'm in. A lot of times with this big pig back here, it takes me, it can take anywhere between 8 and 12 hours, even 14 if I run real slow. So sometimes after sitting here for 12 hours, I get down to 100 proof, or I'll go past 100. But if I get down to like 80, I'll say screw it and I'll be done. But if it's something I want to pick up that sweet water from and, use it for extra flavoring or tempering or whatever, I'll take it down to 40. But I have to be in a really good mood to do that because my brain's fried after I sit here for that long and run that long.
Yeah, I could see
like
that.
This 13 and a half gallon, I had 12 gallons of mash in it on this run. I lit the fire roughly at 4 o'clock. By 5:30, right around 5:30, I was dripping. And I'm fixing to shut it down when this jar gets full. So that'll be 4.5 hours, 5 hours on this run. And I can just about count it down from when I light the fire to when it's going to start dripping.
I always get all happy. I like, I got 50 gallons in this sucker or 45, whatever. I'm going to have all this alcohol when I'm done. And then after you sit here all day long and you twiddle your thumbs, you're like, I'm over it. I don't want to do this anymore.
I wish you'd fucking hurry up and finish dripping. But see, I got another 10-gallon run of East Texas tequila that I'm going to run. I'm going to let it sit till Tuesday, and I'm going to run it Tuesday. I got a rum sitting over there bubbling, and I got some rice over there bubbling. And from what I learned about rice, fuck it. It took me over 6 hours to mash that in.
On that thought, have you done any rice there, Justin?
I have not done any rice.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Have you done
My
any
personal
potatoes?
experience, don't do it.
No potatoes either. I've
I'll
heard the
do
unpleasant
potatoes before I'll do rice.
I do have some rice that's set off to the side that I want to try. A friend of mine he married into a Japanese family, and he actually got the recipe from them, and this is supposed to go back to the 1600s, this recipe. So I gotta order a special rice that comes from Japan. Once I get that, the bad thing is the rice yeast on that has to be at least 80 to 90 degrees. So that means it's gonna have to be summertime.
Hey, Roy, Straight Jackets said something about possibly a link.
Yep.
Charlene did too.
Yep. Me and Not had an agreement when we have a special guest on, instead of everyone talking over the special guest and all that and interrupting everyone, we only wanted to have us regular four and the special guest on there till
You can bring them on up if you want to. I got a casher in here pretty darn quick. Gotta start getting stuff ready for the work week coming up here. So now if they want to come on up, that's fine by me. I'm gonna probably duck out here right quick and we'll get some things done here before I have to go to sleep for the night. So
all right. Well, I
it's
appreciate
like me.
you coming on.
thanks for having me, man. What a laugh.
I gotta run up to Dallas tomorrow morning, going and picking up some grain and some ingredients to make my pickles. That's gonna be an all-day job right there. So
It was
I ain't
nice
gonna be up
meeting you,
too late.
Justin.
What's that?
It was nice meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you as well. I'm always
Okay.
watching you guys. I just kind of lurk in the background and listen.
Oh, so you've seen Yosemite Sam come out before?
I see all the crazy stuff that goes on from time to time. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it.
Well, I've pretty much kept him under wraps here lately.
Yeah, we can be entertaining sometimes, but then if we've stayed up too late a few nights in a row, one of the nights we usually drag out a little bit. Like this New Year, we actually did. We were on podcast. What was it? Sunday. We skipped Monday. Then we were Tuesday. Then we did New Year's Eve, and then we jumped on Ladies' Night on Thursday, and then I jumped on the shit show Friday, and then I took a night off on Saturday, and then again we're doing it on Sunday.
Man, it's a lot of screen time.
A lot of drinking time.
Amen. Amen. You know,
One night, I guess it was Wednesday, New Year's Eve, I went to go stand up like this, and Earl said all I did was went backwards, and I was out.
He was laying there with his hands like this on his belly.
Oh, shoot. That's awesome.
I had
And then when we all
half
left, he was
jar
still on the
of this-
live by himself.
Yeah, I had started drinking on this half-gallon of blueberry jam, and damn, it creeped up on me. When I woke up the next morning, it was down to like a pint.
Ooh.
Yeah, it whooped my ass.
Got to make sure the product's good, right?
Well, now what I do with that blueberry jalapenos, I put it in a pint jar. And once that pint jar's done, I don't refill that motherfucker.
Done.
Yeah.
That's usually
That's
the way
the
I am.
first time I passed out
I'll
on the
take
show.
whatever, a pint of it, and that's what I got. And when it's gone,
Oh,
I'm
no,
gone.
no, Earl, we caught you one night drinking like 3 different fucking pints. And you almost
talking
fell out of your
since
fucking
then.
chair.
Yeah, I went back and watched some of it whenever I was south that night, and I was like,
All right, fellas. I'm going to jump off here. Thank you so much for having me up, man. I appreciate the shit out of it. You guys have a
You're
good
welcome.
rest.
Let's
back
have you on
anytime.
here again when Justin and Shonda can be on here.
Yeah, anytime, man. Just send me a message. I'll come up anytime.
And maybe we'll have someone crazy on the show. Maybe we'll add a little special sauce. Maybe we'll add a little apple rye to it.
Oh, there you go. Apple rye. Yeah. Bartolozzi, he's always a crazy time. Daniel Stevens. Seen you had
Yeah.
Rigsby on the other night.
Yep.
Man.
Moonshine Red. This weekend, he actually was supposed to be riding the bull. I got to message him and see how it went.
There you go.
Hopefully, he's not in the goddamn hospital.
Right. Too old for that crap anymore. No, thank you.
Yep. You have a good one, man. Take care.
Thank you, guys.
It's good
Been a
meeting you,
pleasure.
Justin.
Yep. Been a pleasure. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Now we can start getting some of the other people back in here. Oh, I got a bunch of messages.
Yeah, back to our regular show.
Yep.
After I feed, I got it. Yeah, time to feed the wood stove again.
This one's Shonda. Sorry, I'm really sick. I can't get on today, but thank you. No problem. Roy Collier says, send me a link. Oh shit. Little Willie Edwards from Swamp People messaged me. Had a great time off with the family. Thanks for checking, bro. We'll have to get him in the mix one of these nights. Him and Pork Chop and LaRon. A few other people, Big Don. All right, let's see. Send one to Roy. Cody, Morgan, Paul. Okay. I got to send out 2 more links. So, what you doing right now, Earl?
Pulling this last jar off.
What did it come out as?
40 proof.
All right. Was it clear again?
Just a second.
Let's see.
Clear as a bell.
Send out. Clears the bell. How's it
There
taste?
ain't no tint to it or nothing.
You want the bell? I'll give you
right.
the goddamn bell.
I sent some links out. I'm going to go grab a beer. I got to make sure that the food's getting flipped.
Panda's doing the in and out game.
All right.
All right. Okay, I'm back. Food got flipped.
So am I. Yeah, we're all. I'm back too.
Now Earl's missing. I sent all those links to you guys. If you want to jump in, jump in.
Yeah, back to our regular scheduled program.
Well, semi-regular.
Yeah, well, I have to rain freight in on something in the morning.
All right. So what do you got working off there, Phil?
I added more water to my sour mash for the crowbar.
Get fired.
Don't burn yourself, Earl.
Other than that, tomorrow's plan is to run the muscadine.
How long did you have that muscadine working off?
Let me go look.
I normally don't do this till the day after.
Yeah, I always let mine cool off because it's a bitch to fucking work with.
Roy, the muscadine date is August 19th.
Damn, you've been letting it sit. Did you take the fruit out at least?
No. I'll do that in the morning.
Okay. J Dub says,
No,
I
I
really enjoy all the Moonshiner shows to the point where I will rewatch it over and over and over. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that on this tonight's show because we are under Facebook restrictions because of an asshole on New Year's Eve.
No, Phil. Moonshine Show. Master Distiller, the Moonshiners.
Oh, I thought he meant our show.
We're not that popular, Phil.
Yeah, we have what, 13,000 people?
13,000. We got 3,100 followers on ours. Almost 3,200. But I don't know how many viewers because you're not counting YouTube, Cricket, and the other ones that we're on. That's just what I know on Facebook.
So we got over 32,000 fans.
3,200 almost.
Oh,
100.
3.2 grand.
Yeah. That I know of. But not counting people from other podcasts and shit too that watch. And then you got YouTube and all the other skits that are out there. I'm just making sure there's nothing I want to fucking watch tonight other than football. I think we're good just with football. No one else wanting to jump in. I guess I'll invite some other people, some of my other peeps.
Where's Mark Morgan? Or Morgan Stewart?
I sent them links. If they don't want to jump on, I guess they don't have to.
What about Paul? How about Paul or Michelle?
Phil, I have already sent everyone though, even Charlene and all that.
And Lisa?
Send one to, and Lisa. Send one to Jason. I'll go through the list, see who's all on here. Scott Drake.
Well, Scott Drake's a hoser, eh?
Hoser? He said you were the hoser. You got yourself kicked out.
He's the hoser, eh? Scott Drake's the hoser, eh?
There's somebody. There's Lone Wolf.
Yeah,
How you doing?
What up? What up?
I'm
Hey,
doing
Morgan.
good.
Oh, there's the wifey.
Hello,
We're
Mrs.
just
Stewart.
trying to have a shorter amount of people on there when we got special guests, because the last 2 times we had special guests on there, they were pissed off that we had too many people talking. So we just wanted to
That's
go
understandable.
to the original 4 layout.
I'm driving. I gotta get food.
That's
What'd you eat
understandable.
tonight?
How y'all doing, Morgan?
We're doing good. We're doing good. Lisa says she's watching football.
Yeah, I'm watching an earlier game. Cowboys and Giants. And it looks like the Cowboys are getting their ass kicked by the Giants, which is funny as fuck.
That's the team I root for. That ain't a surprise.
Here's Paul.
You root for the Cowboys?
Yeah, that's the team I like.
Almighty. Damn.
Careful now. Careful.
Fucking
Well,
cowgirl.
in Texas, you can always cheer for the Texans.
Well, our home team ain't worth following, really. So
Roy, I didn't know y'all was keeping this to a minimum tonight. You know, when y'all had the special guest on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Free
we've
kept
been
asking.
having every time I
Free.
message back, and they all have been saying that they were disappointed with everyone talking over them. So we decided this morning when we chatted, we were like, we're just going to keep it to the regular 4. That way.
You should have told Fred that while he was on the live. Because he kept asking if anybody wanted a link.
Yeah. He did.
I think it was right after he did that is when we chatted. Because he had called me earlier and I was outside and the phone was inside. So I just missed his phone call. So I got
While
back
you was on the
inside.
live?
No,
He
I
was on the
wasn't live.
live asking. Yeah, he was saying, asking people if they wanted links on the live just tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
I had
did.
Yeah.
no clue.
That's the reason I popped in backstage because I got a link and I didn't know y'all was going to keep it to a minimum. That's the reason I done that. You know, I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why I went ahead and sent you a link, is because Wade had said what he
Several
said.
times, yeah.
And I didn't know if Roy had just missed it or what, so I sent it.
No, so
That's
that was
what
a
I'm saying.
conversation we had around noon today. Was we
You
were
should
just
have
going
let
to
him.
stick with
You should have
him, me,
reminded
Phil, and
him.
Earl.
You should have reminded him whenever he was on the live.
Well, he started drinking and hadn't ate nothing,
Yeah.
got drunk, and then started eating and forgot.
Well, ding, ding, ding.
uh-oh.
I done switched
What's
over
everyone
to
drinking tonight?
I'm on the hard
Got me
stuff. I'm on
I'll
the
have
to get
cola
some
tonight.
You got your hard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I see that. Sprite. What kind of Sprite is that? Hey, Earl, what kind of Sprite was that?
This is a Sam's Cola.
Oh, the Sam. I
Sam's
thought it
Cola?
said Sprite. Okay, Sam's. Okay.
Yep. I got that in the kitchen. The boys
But
like
if
drinking that.
if I really want to go to the hard stuff, I got some 7-Ups over here and some Dr. Peppers.
Yep.
You party animal, Earl.
Oh yeah. No, I got to try and not get too much in me.
No, you can't have
Because
it.
I'm planning on leaving here about 8 to 8:30 in the morning and going to Dallas. And having a slight fuzzy head from drinking and driving in Dallas traffic.
Good luck getting that damn head to feel light.
Oh,
Hey, he's got something for you right here in his pocket. Here.
Hey, that was
Well, I
Phil's.
guess
Here,
we're back to
let
the
me
shit
dig it
show.
out of here.
There you go.
If you get that damn big ass head there feeling like you're a damn magician.
I've done it before. several times.
I've seen you with it heavy. I ain't never seen you with it light.
Yeah,
Well, it
J-Dub
was light but
says-
heavy.
Yeah, no,
J-Dub says he does the same thing. He airs it out 36 hours, then tempers it, and airs it out again 12, 24. Try to get caught up with these comments, some of these people.
Which probably what I'm going to do is go ahead and blend them all to get all them jars together in one pot. Just put a
Hey,
towel
she want more than this. Hey,
air out all together. And then
I let mine air out until I remember I left them out there.
by that time, it's all evaporated out of it.
I haven't left it out there up to a week. But it don't hardly go nowhere too bad.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be going up there and getting my Hickory King tomorrow.
You need to. I'd be glad for you to try it.
I'm gonna make me some rice moonshine because I listen to y'all.
Uh-oh.
You gonna make some rice?
Scott's tried it. Andrew,
You can have it.
Yeah.
Send y'all some.
Well, 1 out of 3 might work. You never know.
You gotta have a woman do it to get it right anyway.
Well, that's true.
Oh,
That
Wow.
Earl and I are just a little
Damn.
too rammy, I guess.
Morgan, she ain't made a sandwich yet.
Well, mine turned out all right so far, except for the mashing in. I made such a damn mess.
You ain't strained it off yet, have you?
Yeah, I strained that shit off.
Okay.
That's what the problem was. I couldn't get none of the water out of it.
Morgan, you gonna have to set her straight.
I'll get on,
He ain't gonna
I'll
say
get on that
shit.
tomorrow.
I ended up hanging the bag overnight just to let it drain.
Hell, mine wouldn't even drain.
It's
Hey, Miss
because you
Charlene.
got to use a lot more water than you think.
Michelle said you're gonna do
Mhm.
rice. Get done right.
I had 20 pounds of rice and I put 8 gallons in the pot. By the time it was done cooking and everything, there was 1 gallon of water left in the pot.
No, you got to add much more water, Earl. That one
Well-
recipe that he had sent me, you got stages of water you got to put that in.
Well,
When I do my rice, I'm gonna try to do it a little different. I'm gonna soak it, let it soak for about 24 hours. Then I'm gonna boil my water. I'm gonna put all my damn rice in my damn drum, and then I'm gonna steep my rice. I ain't gonna do all
Yep.
that trying to cook the rice over the flame because I know that ain't gonna work.
Nope. And that's
No.
one of the things in there. You got to let it soak in the water first. Then you get the hot water, let it boil. Once it's done with that, then you add more cold water to it to bring it down faster. And that's one of the major processes. It's kind of like making beer.
well, what
I'm
I
gonna do
wound up
I'm gonna
doing,
do like Jason Costa said. I'm gonna treat it like corn, but I'm gonna soak it and get it soft, and then I got a big pot, so I'm gonna boil about 30 gallons of water and dump it in that 55-gallon drum on top of that rice.
Why can't you cook
see,
the
you're
rice?
going to do it on the grain.
Right.
I'm doing it off the grain.
Yeah, I'll do it on the grain. Then I'll pump it down through the rice at the end, and I won't get it all in that straining and that shit.
Because the way I did mine, I had a brew bag in there.
Yeah.
And I took my metal basket and put it inside the brew bag and then poured the rice in it. That way I could stir it without messing my bag up. Well, needless to say, the rice went through the holes into the bag.
I'm sure it did.
So I wound up pulling that basket out. Then I had a big blob. that 20-pound of rice tripled in size.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, I literally put mine on the stove and I cooked it for 90 minutes, just like corn.
Nope.
And but what I did then was when it wasn't draining, I just got me 3 5-gallon buckets. Had already decided I was throwing that brew bag away. I just pulled it over to the side of the pot where the corner of it was hanging over. I cut that corner off and squirted that rice out in them 5-gallon buckets. Added a little more water to it and stirred it so I could strain it. And then I let it sit overnight. And be damned if the shit wasn't already starting to ferment on its own.
Really?
I dipped that about 3 to 4 gallons of the water off of the top that was nice and clear. And I dipped that last bucket of it up. And I looked in there, and right in the center of the barrel, just boiling up. I was like, look at this shit. So I just left it, and I heated that water up to heat the water in the barrel up for the yeast. And I dumped it back in it and pitched my yeast. And it's bubbling without any problems.
I know a buddy of mine's doing a rye whiskey right now, and he's having a hell of a time with natural yeast. Like it's starting to ferment, like starting to bubble, and it's still up like 110 degrees.
Look at Straight Jacket. Look at Straight Jacket.
Oh, what you got there?
When did you pull that off?
This is some 90 proof bourbon that I've had in the barrel for about a month.
It was pretty.
Only a month and you got that much color.
Well, usually this is not a brand new barrel. This is a barrel that I had brand new. And so it's been used. This is the second time it's been used. I've got another 5-gallon barrel out that is brand new, and it'll give me a darker color in less time. This bottle here was done in this barrel, the same exact barrel, when it was brand new. And that's 2 weeks. Of course, you know, I'm in Florida, so our barometric pressure is slightly higher, and it has more time to swell and contract in less time.
Right.
Straight Jack, it sounds like you standing on the opposite side of the room, buddy. Can't hardly hear you.
Well, what else is new?
Yes. Sound like you might.
I guess Roy and Phil went back to the back room to.
Yeah, they probably out there rubbing each other
Ha
off.
ha 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 ha.
They're probably out there plotting something against you, Earl.
Yeah,
Let them plot.
that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
They're going to move Phil up to third in charge.
Smoke break.
Don't have one.
Done had
I
one.
got some new stuff in.
Damn.
Y'all can't see that.
Oh, you got to remember they're on restriction on here.
He's on the street. He don't.
Sounds like a cat.
What are they doing in the background over there, Morgan?
A little bit all kind of shit.
I thought I heard somebody chunk a pot in a pan.
Yeah, let me see if I can turn their ass a little bit.
Sounds like 2 damn women in heat arguing in the background.
Oh, I'm staying out of that. Only get in trouble.
Yeah, I ain't gonna touch that one either. I might talk shit to Morgan, but damn.
I call it like it is.
I'm gonna probably have to go to the other room so you they louder in the background than I am up in the microphone. Not to mention they wait till you get doing something like this before they want to congregate in here.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
Y'all got a whole other house.
Starving for attention. You're not giving them right
Don't tell me to go to my
Cough it up, Earl. Cough it up.
It ain't yours.
Yeah, it don't belong to you. Cough it up.
Sorry, Roy, that's me coughing and choking.
Well, it don't matter. It don't belong to you either.
Uh-oh. I see a cast iron skillet in the background.
Oh yeah.
She's trying to hide it, but I still see it.
Yeah.
She got a hand on the back with a blade in it.
She probably does.
Yeah, Paul, you better duck.
She just giving it a twist back there, maybe.
Mine ain't behind me.
Ooh,
She's
shit.
in the bed. She wasn't laid down, but she's watching.
She's watching.
Yeah, you already know that.
Yeah, it won't take much. I'll get smacked upside the head.
Yeah, Morgan will make sure of that.
Oh,
Damn right.
I was thinking about going ahead and dumping this 10 gallons of my East Texas tequila in that pot and getting started on it going.
We lost a lot of time. We lost a lot of time in this show. So let's drink.
I was drinking before, so
I was drinking.
Look at that pretty collar.
Uh-huh. Show it in real light.
Yeah,
I got
Morgan,
my
you look like
lights
you're working
in.
on a road crew.
Well, I
That
got
bright-
lights
that
that
orange-
won't turn on in here because of my brain. I have to have low light or I get migraine. That's why I was kind of showing that.
We could change that. We could change that brain matter for you. But it's going to take a lobotomy or two.
That's my apple
Morgan's-
cinnamon brandy I aged. Took 3 days.
Why does Morgan's orange shirt remind me of a road crew?
Because he's a fella.
Because that's the only time you ever seen anybody working was when you was riding down the damn road.
Exactly.
damn.
Well, when Straight Jacket was working, I could tell by his traffic yellow vest. What do they call it? A traffic neon yellow safety vest.
High
When I
vis.
knew Straight Jacket was working.
No, if I wear, I don't work anymore, but if I put my high vis jacket on, you will think that I'm working, right?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
That's the only time he sees anybody work.
Only time he sees anybody working when he's riding down the road.
Yep.
I think Phil's wanting to get a shank or something.
Yeah,
Him talking about like you wearing them orange jumpsuits.
That's what I was fitting to say. This is more like a damn prison on than it is a damn work crew.
I will
It's
rock
about,
you.
it's about the same color as one of the jumpsuits I had in one of my prisons. Not prison.
Yeah, I mean, then they got green too.
Yeah, they got around here. They got blue, orange, and then you got damn white with a blue stripe.
Yep.
3 hots in the cot is no longer a deterrent for me. It's probably
Yeah,
luxury.
And if you're one of the special guys that you get to work in the kitchen and shit, the ones around here have it's basically a gray. It's like a nurse's outfit.
They can keep all their fucking colors. I don't want no more of them.
You damn right.
I promise you that.
Except for the red, white, blue.
If there's a prison color, I don't want it. They keep red, white, blue if it's all prison.
If it's in prison, they can keep it.
They keep it. I did my time. I paid for my crime, and probably I paid for somebody else's too with it down. I got a 10-year sentence for the same damn thing that other people were getting 2-year sentences for.
Yep.
They couldn't wrap me up with what they wanted to wrap me up with. They could just stick me with what they had the evidence for.
Yep.
So I caught a bum deal on some weapons and stuff like that with the charges against me on them, and they dropped them, so I take a 10-year plea bargain.
Yeah, they always do that.
Damn.
Yep.
They want you to take a plea bargain. That way they know they ain't got enough evidence against you for the other shit, but they want you to take a plea bargain.
If they get you on all the other shit, it could be 2 to 3 times more shit. So it's like, well, I know what I did. I think I know what they got on me.
I tried to drag
They will always try to give you a plea bargain. I don't give a damn how much you pay for that lawyer.
I wished I'd have started out, just stayed there when they got me to begin with. Got it over with sooner.
You go for a plea bargain, and that's all that's going to do is make that lawyer money. He ain't after to help you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, better than spending 30 years in prison.
You can
Hey,
get
Morgan, can I show them my new shirt?
It's yours, motherfucker. You can do what you want.
Hey,
you haven't changed that shirt yet?
No, I still got it on. Well, I didn't wear it today.
There it is, right?
One of a kind there.
That's an ugly logo.
That's something Michelle played around with. And I showed Morgan, he liked it, so
yeah, I like it.
I might make a run of them.
But my only wonder is I've never heard a wolf bark, only howl.
Just to bite, you got.
Then you haven't been close enough to a fucking wolf.
Well, I've been plenty close to him.
I had motherfucker about 2 feet from the bottom of my feet. I couldn't crawl no higher up that goddamn tree.
Well, a buddy of mine used to have timber wolves for dogs. You know, as far as dogs go, he had timber wolves.
And they bark.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
We were 10 miles away from the Canadian border in Wisconsin, shooting artillery rounds.
Well, you know everything.
The staff sergeant was a dumbass, left me a radio, no fucking weapon. And then in the snow, I could hear something creeping up behind me.
Well, where you were firing that stuff off, I used to live about 20 miles from there. Just across the Canadian border in Thunder Bay.
Yep.
Let's put the hoser jokes aside, eh? But the question is, Scott.
Hey, wannabe hoser.
Hey, Scott. Eh? How far are you from the Boreal?
From the Boreal? What's the Boreal?
The Boreal forest.
Well, depending where you are, the Boreal forest is huge.
Yeah, I know that. But I know it's over in your neck of the wood.
No, it's nowhere near me. I'm in just about the most south point of Canada. I'm just north of Buffalo.
He's closer to Lisa than anyone else is.
Yeah, I would be closer to Lisa.
So you're around, what's that place up there? Just above Maine. What do they call it? What's that place?
New England.
No, that's still a fair ways past me. You're talking like the New Brunswick and Nova Scotia out there?
Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
He's close to Buffalo, New York.
I've got
Yeah.
I've got a friend in Nova Scotia. He used to come down and visit me when I lived down south, and I'd work on his boat and screw his wife. That's beside the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, he's over there next to New York.
Yeah. If I go an hour and a half kind of southeast, I hit Buffalo. And if I go a little better than 2 hours to the west, I get into Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah. And about my shirt, I put it on so I wouldn't be naked on here.
Well, we appreciate that.
Yeah, we don't need that fucking
That's a
occurrence
good
again.
thing.
So I didn't want to come on here and look like I was naked.
Scott, hey,
Yo,
just how far are you from the boreal forest?
God
the
damn.
closest point to the boreal forest would be
Sorry, Earl.
probably about 5.5 hour drive. So 300 miles.
He said it was on the other side from him.
He's closer to Viagra Falls.
Yeah.
Realize that.
Viagra.
That's why he's a hoser, eh?
Viagra.
Yeah, that's what Phil wants to meet Scott at.
I know you're jealous, Phil. It's okay. We don't want you.
I'm gonna go ahead and take
Y'all talking about
What a hoser,
yeah,
eh?
I get ready to say ding ding ding,
Well, that's
bitches.
why they deported his ass. Now we're stuck with him till we can fucking send Washington back to fucking Canada. Eh?
Well, it's good to know we deported somebody.
send ICE to Washington State.
We can't seem to get rid of the rest of them.
Actually, I still have the coffee cup from the day that I got deported from British BC, Victoria. And I wrote the date on it just to remind me of when I got deported, eh?
Is it from Sing Hortons?
No, it's from the Black Ball Fleet. I think the ferry was the Coho, but yeah, I got deported back in 2004, eh?
Nice.
Because the RCMP don't like being called hosers, eh?
Yeah. I'm sure that's why they deported you.
That's why they did it, yeah.
No, it was a night that fucking Phil tried singing karaoke at a fucking bar.
I can believe that. That's more believable.
Very, and would be very understandable.
It was like that movie with what's his name, Candy, the Canadian bacon thing. What was in that movie?
John Candy.
John Candy.
Shit.
Heather, didn't we go through your balls?
What was the name of it? Stripes.
No, that was Bill Murray.
Oh, okay. John Candy was in it. Okay, different
God,
one.
I know the movie. I can't think of the name of it.
John Candy is one of the more famous Canadians, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. One of the funniest guys ever.
Yep. Damn, I can't think of the name of that movie now.
All you guys are having a Phil moment.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm not in 4x4.
You forget a lot of shit as you get older. You probably I forgot more shit than you'll ever know.
There you go.
Until you get his age.
Yeah, now I got to look it up, Roy.
I'm on my phone, so I can't look shit up.
I forgot most of my past life, so yeah.
Michelle moved this night, everyone.
Good night.
I barely remember anything out of the 80s.
Not everyone.
And she said, irresponsible Paul.
So I
Roy,
can't
it,
do the
it
stripes.
was called Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon. That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
I thought that was just a line in the movie, but
I guess Morgan's my chaperone tonight.
Oh,
oh boy.
I have to agree. The name was Canadian bacon because that really sticks out.
So that means if something happens,
Morgan
she's going to be
gets
getting hold
blamed.
of his wife. Both
Yeah,
of you are
they
going
got
to get a
numbers.
mad whooping.
They've been talking a lot here lately.
That sounds to me like Paul might be in more trouble than anybody.
Yeah.
Here's a side thought on Canadian bacon. Why is it if you order a Hawaiian pizza, yes, it's got pineapple on it, and yes, pineapple is a serious debate among pizza eaters,
There's
whether
no
or not
debate.
you put pineapple on it. But a Hawaiian pizza is Canadian bacon on
No, it's not.
pineapple.
Hawaiian pizza is regular bacon.
Yep.
Canadian bacon is totally
Ham.
different than regular bacon.
Pretty much
I know
ham.
what Canadian bacon is, eh?
Well, I don't know
I've
you. I
scraped
don't
on
think
it,
you do, eh?
Yeah, I know what Canadian
Actually,
bacon is,
a
eh?
true Hawaiian fucking pie has Canadian bacon, and fucking pineapple.
I've never ever seen Canadian bacon on a pizza.
Yeah.
I've
My
never
buddy
seen
Dusty
American
used to live
bacon
there
on
for
a
20
pizza.
years on Hawaii, and that's how it always was.
Oh no! If you're actually in Hawaii, that wasn't Canadian bacon. That was Spam.
No,
They
no,
love that
I've
shit
had
out there.
actual. No, well, I've had Hawaiian pizza, or I've had many Hawaiian pizzas. It is always a Canadian bacon, not American bacon. There is a difference, and there is pineapple.
All right, Damon's chiming in here. Hawaiian pizza has ham and pineapple, not bacon.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Oh no, ham, pineapple, and bacon, and usually
When Dusty sent me
jalapenos if I
pictures
order it.
years ago,
What the hell you doing,
it
dude?
always had that shit on there.
The
But again, he's
original
a
Hawaiian
Nebraskan living in
pizza,
Hawaii.
the original Hawaiian pizza, like from Pizza Hut, Damon is right. It had ham and pineapple, no bacon.
Yeah.
Canadian
Ham,
bacon.
pineapple,
Yeah,
Canadian bacon.
that was it.
Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon is ham, eh?
No, it isn't, eh?
That's
what it is down here, eh?
Well,
Oh,
here in the
don't start
Midwest,
now,
we put
Jesus.
bacon on fucking everything, just like down south.
Hey,
If it don't have bacon on it, you got a fucking issue.
bacon only makes it better.
Yep.
Brian Ingham, no, I have not got the new still I was talking about. That's going to be toward the end of March.
Darlene chimes in like pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Yeah, it does.
Charlene is wrong.
No,
You have an argument all day long on that one.
but it doesn't.
Yeah, well, whether it's American bacon or Canadian bacon, as long as there's a ham on a Hawaiian, you can guarantee a Muslim will never touch it.
That is true.
Well, but then you got this for Phil. Phil likes anchovies with that pineapple.
Not.
Damn.
I do.
Do you eat your pizza the long way too, Phil?
Yeah.
Yeah, he swallows it whole.
Yeah, there we go.
No,
Just roll it up
actually,
and
if
shove
it's
it
a wide
in.
enough slice, I'll taco it.
Did you go potty? Is that what you doing?
I don't think he realized what he said. He's going to taco it.
That's what I was saying. He swallows it whole, so he can go and taco with. Roll it up and shove it in.
And again, Canadian bacon is ham.
Yeah, down here it is.
It is.
Well, it sort of is, but it's not.
It's pig, ain't it?
Well,
What the hell? What the hell?
okay, you hoser, eh? Down here in America, eh?
Yeah, but it's
Canadian
not
bacon
cured
is
like.
a sliced ham, and it's round in circles.
No, it isn't.
It's
Well,
just how
I
it's
don't know
cooked.
what you're getting, but it ain't
Darlene and
Canadian
Richard
bacon.
chime in again and say, I second that. Canadian bacon is ham.
Anything Phil eats, he likes to roll it up round like that right there.
Canadian bacon comes from yeah.
Now, Damon,
Canada.
I got to disagree with you 1,000%. There is a lot wrong with anchovies
No, it ain't.
and sardines.
No, it ain't.
Ugh.
I agree with Earl.
No problem.
Oysters.
Yeah, I agree 100% with Earl. No anchovies, no sardines on my damn pizza.
I have to agree with y'all on that.
Okay, so the ham is made from the leg. Canadian bacon is made with the pork loin. So it is not the same. Totally different kind of meat.
Here's ham.
Well, it's actually the same kind of meat because it's all pork.
Well, yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. It's all
From the
from
piggy that Islam will not touch.
You damn straight,
Do
David.
you like
I'll eat
anchovies on your
okra all
taco
day
then?
long. I'll eat okra all day long.
I don't think I've ever had okra.
You'll be wearing the
okra. You're missing that.
Well, apparently there's lots of it in the Philippines,
Earl,
so I'll try it there.
Earl,
Need to
I've
try.
had
You will
okra
eat
once
okra,
before,
but
and
you
I will
won't
never
eat
do it again.
anchovies?
Anchovies aren't that bad. They're just salty.
I ain't eating
Bullshit.
anchovies either.
I'm not eating anchovies or sardines.
Oh, sardines
Just
are good for
corn
you.
and corn cobs a long way.
You will eat if you're fucking hungry. You will eat anything that don't eat you first.
Absolutely.
I'll put it this
I would
way.
have.
Anchovies or sardines, those go in the class of a minnow, as in fish bait.
Yeah.
Yeah. I use them for bait to catch bigger fish.
Right along with oysters and clams.
Yep, exactly.
There you are.
I like
100%.
oysters, I like clams.
I love oyster on the half shell.
Yeah, I like oysters, but I don't like clams and I don't eat octopus. I don't like this.
If any of you guys
You don't
want to
like
make a
both?
deal on oysters, if any of you guys want a deal on oysters or clams, I'm a scuba diver. I have salt water within a half hour of me, and I can
It'll take you that long to
fresh
get
oysters, crab, clam, whatever you want.
If I want oysters,
You gonna ship it?
Yeah, you got to buy a plane ticket, pay for a room when you bring it.
It's not bedtime yet.
10 fucking minutes.
That's salted herring.
Yeah.
Ain't no,
Oh, hell no, Damon.
Salted herring. There we go.
Oh,
David says,
Please
I will
just
make
chime
you
in
some
now.
anchovy liquor.
Oh no, that's just wrong.
Anchovy liquor?
liquor?
No.
There is no difference in between a herring or
anchovy liquor. Oh,
an
my.
anchovy. There is no fucking difference. It's just a small fucking little fish that you're scared of.
Well, herring are a
Darlene
little
says
bigger
that's
than
a hot
sardines,
pass
but
in this household.
Or an anchovy. What is that? You got anchovy, herring.
I've never tried. I've never eaten the herring.
Grunion.
I would.
Phil might know. A grunion ain't nothing but an anchovy.
A
You
grunion.
catch them in the surf in California.
oh no. I buy pickled herring all the time. I love it.
Jeffrey Oakes brings up a real good idea or a real good thing here. So if you cure pork loin like ham, is it ham still?
No, because the ham comes from the leg. It's a ham hock.
Ham comes from
the ham comes
pig.
from the ass cheek,
Yep.
not the leg.
The ham is Well, yeah, okay, the top of the leg, the thigh,
Top of
whatever
the
you want to
ass.
call it.
Yeah.
The cheek.
The ass period
Yeah. The hind
is the
quarter.
ham.
Oh, Brian wants somebody
There
to
you
make
go, the
okra
hind
shine.
quarter. Hind quarter.
No,
That's
they
it.
want to make okra shine
Yeah.
and send it to Damon.
You'd have
Oh
to
yeah,
label,
he
you'd
don't
have
like
to
that,
label,
does he?
you'd have to label it something else
No.
and trick him into
He'll
drinking.
eat all those little fish, but he won't touch an okra.
What the hell's wrong with him? I need to
All
ask
I've
him
heard is
that.
okra is like really slimy.
That list
But
is
if
probably
you
worth it.
say the
Oh.
word taco, he'll stop in his tracks and he'll fucking look everywhere he can.
If okra
No,
is cooked the
Scott.
wrong way, yes,
Yeah.
it will be slimy.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the reason I said you need to try it fried,
But if you cook it the
battered and
right
fried.
way,
Deep
it
fried
ain't
okra.
slimy.
Yep. That's the
Just
only way.
batter it up and fry
If
it.
you boil it, it's going to be slimy.
Oh, you can batter it as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you cut it up
batter
into
it,
little chunks and
Throw it
batter
in
it, and put it in the skillet and fry it.
Okay.
Put it in
That's,
deep
that's really the best way to eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever
I've
had
eat
a
it
chance to
boiled.
try it.
I've eat it boiled, pickled, and fried. I mean, it's
I
all
live in the
good, but
South. That's the way we do things. Deep
fried is better.
And see, that's like gumbo. Gumbo ain't gumbo unless it's got okra in it.
Yeah, I was about ready to say that.
Yeah, I like my okra and my tomatoes, like tomatoes and rice.
So
too.
is what you do is you entice Damon with a bowl of
Now, Morgan, you sound like you're way.
Yeah, Morgan's really quiet.
I turned my mic down a while ago
Oh,
because everybody was in the background.
well, don't mess with your lens.
I'll turn that back up good. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
I can go louder. I don't want to go too loud.
No, Jeff, it doesn't.
I'll try that right there for a
Damon
while.
has ate okra, though. He didn't know it when he was at a restaurant. He was just fucking chowing it down, had no clue.
That just goes to show. It goes to prove if you don't know it's in there, it's not going to fuck with you.
Just eat it. It's all good.
Well,
That's what she
if we
says.
can get Damon out at the coast for the coast show festival thing they got, he'll like that food out there.
I'm sure he would. All the different seafoods and shit.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they had that shrimp or whatever that was that they threw it out on the table there.
Low country bowl.
Yeah. Had the crawfish and everything in it.
We got a lot of that around here, but they don't do the crawfish. You can get it with the crawfish, but or in this area of the South, the crawfish aren't the shrimp's the big thing, not the crawfish.
Right.
Well, down there in Louisiana, I was told you do a fucking boil if you don't have crawfish and shrimp in there, you're doing something wrong.
Right.
I'd love to get down there and try that.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding,
Ding, ding.
Ding my ding-a-ling.
Shit,
Supposed to be shots, Phil.
Supposed to be shots, Bill.
Yeah, I'm too drunk for that. So I'm sticking a beer.
Oh, no,
You
you're
didn't eat like when I told you to.
You're still up,
Hey,
Ray.
Morgan, I need you need to get your Wi-Fi shirt off.
I'm also this far through beer 7, and I've already had a few shots, and yeah, I'm drunk.
I seen a shirt on Facebook that said she's only with me for my wiener.
Yeah,
had a little wiener dog on it. That's what she needs.
She's. I think she's seen that shirt too.
I laughed. That's the first thing I thought about.
We got one of them. We got 4, but damn, one of the little females we just got her from my son, and the other 3 they've been here since puppies, and they kind of teaming up on her and won't let her fucking eat.
Say hi.
Skinny as a rail right now. What's up, Bubby Dog?
You're gonna have to
Say hi.
start
The,
putting a
the
little food
okra
up
gave
off
him
to the
shits
side.
for 3 days.
Well, that's what she was doing when we first got her. Is she was, and that could have a little bit to do with it. She
Oh,
was
you're
feeding
fine.
a little soft dog food in the morning, separate from the other dogs.
Okay.
And then she
Yeah.
ran out 3 days ago of the soft dog food, so she's been making her eat with the other dogs, and she ain't quite eating like she was.
Or you can still give her a dish to the side.
Yeah, that's what she's doing now. But she went and bought some more soft dog food to give her. She'll pick her way up. She better. She the next one to come in and eat. She got to get her way up. You got to get that back hold up.
Oh,
Got to get up big enough to hold the male up. You want to tell them, hey?
Hey, cutie. What do you have for Phil?
Show Phil one time what you got for him.
There you
damn,
go.
Bill.
Put it on big screen so I can actually see it.
Oh,
Phil,
Oh,
there you go.
yeah. Thank you.
There we go.
there you go.
Thank
Bill.
you.
You see it that time?
Look at your present.
Good job.
You snooze, you lose, she said.
Yep.
Did she just do a loser on her forehead?
Yeah.
Look at your game on in there.
Phil just got bitch slapped by a little girl.
Motherfucker, you got to turn that bitch off for a little while. I go to lagging.
I thought we were watching our show.
But get it on. Don't turn that shit off. Watch your show like you're supposed to.
Damn, Morgan.
Oh shit!
You got probably
shit.
8. We got 8 telephones, 2 or 3 laptops, 6 TVs,
One game system. That's it.
and all of them work just fine together until he turned that goddamn Xbox on.
No.
He turned that Xbox on, the damn phone, the lights go to flickering in the fucking house.
He's pulling all that damn internet and gaming system.
I don't know how to get, it seemed like it would go through everything else before he got some of it, but it don't. That motherfucker sucks. It would.
No, that gaming system sucks all
Yeah,
right.
gaming system, suck it up.
Yes, sir.
That's
It's
the reason,
better
that's the reason they
Games
got
right now
different.
that are on PlayStation.
That's the reason they got different kind of internets for
Now
speeds for that.
Well, the thing about it is it's not. I think it's more to, like this computer, my wife's computer. I can go get it. I can set it up in it, and he turn that game on. It don't bother her computer, but this one it does.
What?
I might have to take this one somewhere and get it juiced up. Damn, dominate all the.
Yeah.
I just got this last off for Christmas. So I normally been using my wife, and that motherfucker it don't miss a beat.
Right. It's probably
I just got this computer right around Christmas, and it's only got 8 gig of RAM.
I don't know nothing about what this.
That's what I was getting ready to say. It's probably something to do with that. I don't know nothing about it either.
Yeah, I don't
It's got something to do with what Earl's talking about.
And I really think I need to put another stick of 8 gig, and where this one has 16 in it instead of 8.
If you're gonna add more RAM, add lots.
I got the one that I'm on now is the HP, and my wife's is HP, but I think hers is just a little beefier. Probably got more RAM or whatever the hell that shit is.
It's got more
You
megahertz
can
or
only put
whatever.
so much RAM in it.
RAM's what makes it where
Oh.
you could get Jose.
And then if you put too much in there, you're actually going to hurt your performance.
Well, see,
Really?
that's like you can buy a cheap laptop for like $100.
Performance don't mean a lot anymore.
Do what, Morgan?
I say I'm about to the age where my performance don't matter a whole lot anymore.
You can buy
That's
a
what she
cheap
said.
laptop, and then you can buy an expensive laptop.
Yeah, hers, like I say, hers probably costs a lot
More.
than mine. She probably got
Oh, I guarantee you it did.
yeah, but she does. And with that being said, she does a lot more with her than I do with mine. Hers is touch screen and all that shit. I can't.
Right.
Hers might break in half, and you might go walk, take 2 rooms, and go to 2 different rooms, but it ain't no trouble.
Well, see, that's like my wife's desktop. It's touch screen and all that shit too. That's when she said I couldn't mess with hers because she got all her stuff that she does on her work. You know, all this stuff saved on there. I couldn't mess with it because it might, if something messed up, it might throw all that stuff off.
Look at them home damn computers have changed so much since I seen one. Used to be you got the big tower that sat on the goddamn floor beside and the damn screen that was like a 45-pound TV. Now that girl come in here, her friend did the other day talking about she brought her computer from her home computer. Hell, all it was the damn screen and the keyboard.
Yep,
Like,
that's what I've got.
Where the hell's the rest
that's
of it?
That's it.
It's all inside that monitor.
Yeah, that's what that shit was a while to me. I was like, damn, that's ain't much more than fucking
And then about bed, it's touch screen too.
Yeah, I'm doing research.
Yeah, the one she brought in was
laser engraver that I'm going to be getting. I don't have to have much fucking power for that. It's just a fucking little app I could actually put on my phone instead of using my fucking laptop and fucking do the etchings and all that shit that way now.
They're going to screw you on that. You're going to have to buy another app. We got that engraver.
Nope, I don't have to because my son-in-law, that's what he does for a living. He's an architectural design and drafting. He's got 4 sets of it. He only uses 2, one for home, one for business, and he's willing to give me one of the other ones. He's like, the company pays for the 4. You can just have that one.
You don't have to download it on one of your computers.
I remember.
Yeah, he's going to be doing most of the stuff for me to where all I have to do is just fucking hit a button. All I have to do is measure the fucking layout of it.
If you got a brand new
type
computer,
in if it's stainless steel, copper, or wood, and then it fucking adjusts the laser from there, and it does all the
we
rest.
already got all that. Yeah, we got all that too.
What were you saying, Straight Jacket?
oh, never mind. Y'all got off into a different damn subject. I thought we were talking about computers.
Yeah, we done went to engravers.
Yeah, real quick. But I remember that if you got a brand new computer, you had to use disk, floppy disk.
Right.
And it took that much.
Yep.
That many floppy disks to transfer the thing over. Now I got this I took my tower sitting down here. And it was about, I don't know, about that tall. Now I've got this damn little 4x4 box.
Yeah, you were telling us about that the other night.
I hooked it up and everything. I have everything. I didn't have to transfer it.
And something big enough you can put in your fucking pocket.
External hard drive.
Yeah.
Well, y'all, I think I'm fixing to log it out and go to the house and get a fire built, get that house warmed up.
Oh, it's good to know you have wood.
He's gonna go polish his wood right now. That's what he's ready to say.
Well, we're on restrictions. I can't say nothing about that. But I got firewood.
About polishing your wood.
Just don't get any splinters in your hand.
But if I don't see y'all before Tuesday, I'll see you Tuesday.
All right.
Have a good night, Eric.
I have a good one.
Be safe.
I might wake up about 12 o'clock and log back in and see if y'all still here.
We ain't gonna let you
You're gonna take your nap. I know what it is. That's what it is. You're gonna go take your nap.
He ain't gonna let you come back in.
Good night, Earl.
Night, y'all.
See you later.
Good napping.
Yeah, he gonna take him an hour nap and come back.
Yeah.
He gonna do a fucking wax job. Gonna wax his wood.
Wax on, wax off.
Oh, whatever he does
Yep.
before he goes to sleep, but that's beside the point. I just know he's going to take a damn nap
Yeah.
like he did on New Year's.
No, that was me.
Well, you just passed out completely. He went and took a nap. I
Yeah, but
reached down.
for New
I
Year's
reached down
my
to get a
time,
jar and come back up, and you was gone.
Yeah, he disappeared. That's for sure.
Yeah.
yeah,
I was
notice
like,
I
damn,
stayed
what
up
happened to
for
him?
midnight my time, but as
Yeah,
soon as midnight rolled over, I said, "Fuck it, I'm out of here." Went to bed.
exactly. Me and Morgan did too.
Yeah, we went with you. We went not to bed with you, but at the same time,
Yeah. We
yeah,
stayed up.
Earl was sitting here by himself when me and Paul left, and I think Roy come back and called Earl sitting there by himself.
I know
Yeah,
I
it
was
was a
planning on
zombie.
coming back that night, but time I finished
Yeah.
talking to the Filipina, that was it. It was bedtime.
Yeah,
We was on there late that night.
this blueberry fucking jalapeno is a fucking. It'll fuck you up. It tastes so good you don't realize how much you drank. And next thing you know, you gotta move, go take a piss, or just
Yeah.
stand up, stretch your legs, and you just fall right the fuck over.
And when I get
That's
off,
what
man,
happened to Morgan.
when I get off
Get
here
up
tonight,
and fall back down in the chair.
yeah, I fell out. I was sitting right here, and the door, my granddaughter had pulled that chair up beside me over here, and I didn't know it. And I stumbled out of this chair, and I fell into that one. Luckily, I fell on my ass just like I was sitting in the chair. Yeah, but between the night,
All those ding dings add up in a hurry.
yeah, especially and there was a lot of them that night. But soon as between now and in the morning, I got to finish putting some stuff in bags to send to you, Paul. The old lady's gonna go to the post office in the morning.
Well, hopefully, you'll get your package tomorrow. But it's in Virginia. Wives went to Virginia to go down to Georgia. I don't know.
Well, that's the way our mail goes. It don't matter where I mail something to from here, it goes to Jacksonville first.
Well, see, we did it through UPS. So
I think even the UPS hub around here is in Jacksonville. You
yeah.
have to go there first.
Well, see, we ordered stuff from Cincy, which is actually in South Carolina. It'll go up north somewhere and then come back.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. I mean, it's just got to come across down the border or the state line.
Yeah.
Come on now. Why you got to take the stuff all the way up there and then bring it back down?
Well, it's because they got to go through a federal center and it has to get scanned and shit. With all these fucking drugs and all this other bullshit going on and stuff, it has to go through a facility where it has to get scanned first.
They do that. They do that at FedEx too. They scan it and stuff. See, the wife and our son had to get TSA clearance to work at FedEx.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, now that FedEx bought out UPS, it should be a lot better, though.
FedEx bought out UPS. It's still two different outfits here.
Yeah, they're still two different.
Guys, all the packages
last I heard, they
send
were going
out
to be
are
called
all
Fed Up.
UPS.
Fed Up.
Well, you guys really screwed that up. Jeez.
Brian, send me a message tomorrow. I'll give you a little bit more of how I make it.
Well, see, that's like Tyson owns Hillshire Farm, owns Jimmy Dean, owns all these other name brands, but it's still different. You know, they're all still different.
Well, that might get changed here soon because that's considered a monopoly.
Yeah, but they gonna own it. They got
it's got to be
Black Label.
They got to own over so much of a percentage of that type shit. So as long as they keep it on,
they own the whole thing.
I'm talking about if they bought all the damn poultry plants in the world, that would make in the country, then that would make them a monopoly. They got to have like so many of a percentage of how many is in
Well,
the United
there's
States.
the Congress is actually going through a bill right now. They're trying to finalize to fucking basically say, fuck you, China. You have to fucking retell all that back. Which wouldn't hurt my feelings none if China gets fucking bitch slapped.
No, it ain't gonna hurt nobody's feelings, I don't think.
So anyone else got anything working off?
Okay, so we were out running around this morning.
I'm still fighting with my two mashes that keep crashing. I can't
What are they
keep the pH up.
What's going on?
Damn.
What's going on with them?
Oh, I put more
What do you mean
baking
you
soda
can't
into
keep
them,
the
and
pH up?
I got some more oyster shells there yesterday. Filled up the bag, dropped it in, and it literally started bubbling from the oyster shells. The pH was so low again.
Has your SG dropped any?
The one worked off a little bit. It went from 106 to 103. The other one's still stuck at 102.
Did you put some tomato paste in there like I told you to?
No, I just put some nutrients. I didn't have any tomato paste.
Tomato paste seems to do better with your grains than regular nutrients.
It's just a UJSSM. It's just corn.
Have you repitched any yeast to it?
Yep. Yeah, I tried repitching some yeast. We've got really hard water here, and with it sitting over a couple of weeks, the liquid level's gone down. So I put a gallon and a half of hard water in there, thinking it'll maybe bring it up. So I'll see in the morning if it made any difference.
With hard water, you might have to stir that motherfucker every goddamn day with a drill.
Or did you set the water out and let it sit for a day before you put it in there?
No, I just put it straight in.
Yeah, I would stir that shit up with a fucking goddamn drill. Mix all that shit back up. Do that several days, and it should fucking help out.
Oh, okay. I mixed it all up with a paddle there a couple of days ago. Not with the drill though.
Diamond Bays.
You really want that shit stirred up like a motherfucker. That's why the drill works so good.
Yeah, well, that's what I normally use. Just with a paint mixer.
Damon's probably got all well water anyway. So
I don't check mine on none of my.
No, Damon don't. He's got city water. Remember he had that big fucking water bill and all that shit, that flood in the backyard?
I know he had a flood in the backyard, but I thought he lived so far
that was
away.
city water, because they tried sending him a bill for $1,000 a month.
Oh.
Only thing I've ever had. Only time I've ever checked pH is when if I had a mash give me a trouble, which was one mash, which was a sour mash, 3rd generation, and I knew it was going to give me a problem from the word go because I put so much backset in it. So I mean that's seemed to me like that's when it would give me problems. So I kind of expected it, but it wasn't bad.
This one's 3rd generation, and I put 30% backset in it, and I think that's where I screwed up.
I learned what I call my most.
Damon just put on our city water.
Yeah, city water. I learned one of my most valuable lessons in this, though, from that mash. You do not dump a whole box of baking soda in a 55-gallon mash all at one time.
Oh, hell no.
That's what I did. And when I did, it was like something you see in a science experiment in elementary school.
Yeah.
It just erupted vigorously out that damn drum.
Yeah, I did that once, but it was behind the wife's fucking recliner, and I was drunk.
Hey, thank God I was out back in the little shack.
Yeah.
It just all the floors drained down to a drain in the middle of the floor back there. So I mean, all I got to do is hose it out for the most part. But yeah, it was exciting. Like, what the fuck did I just do? And then I got thinking about it: vinegar and baking soda. And, see, I just don't,
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
I was drunk and I wasn't paying attention. I remember I did double duty that day, I did a run and I was making a new mash, and then I was putting it in a fucking bucket, and I was just wore the fuck out because I was up for like 18, 19 hours. Wasn't thinking right, and I was drunk.
No.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
The drunk probably had
Bill,
more to
coming
do
out
with
of
it
your
than up
mouth,
18 hours.
you have no room to say anything. At least I ate before we got on the show, Phil.
Ha 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 ha. Guess what? I just finished a cheeseburger right before Fred sent me a link.
Well, drink up, bitch.
Was there sardines on it?
No,
Says the man sitting there drinking beer all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can drink
All
beer all
that and
night
about
too.
fucking 50 fucking little totes.
yeah,
He's not
smoke
accounting
break.
for that.
Damon said he gonna get a
It's
well
not
today.
just beers. I've actually had a couple of shots. In fact, I finished Charlene's blue corn. And let's see, I finished 7 beers. Almost about to go to 8 beers.
Oh wow.
He's
And a
shit-faced.
couple of smoke breaks.
You're shit-faced.
Yeah, but you have to remember one thing, Phil. You're not drinking Canadian beer. That's that American stuff.
Yeah,
What are you
well,
trying
I'm
to
not a
say?
hoser, eh?
It's the type that he drinks.
Canadians don't
He
know
drinks that
what
horse
fucking
piss.
beer is.
He drinks that horse
Canadians
piss.
don't know. Come on now.
Phil likes
Canadians
Coors and
don't know
Miller.
what beer is.
Coors Light.
He drinks that horse
Coors,
piss.
but
That
that's
damn
freaking
water.
skunk piss.
Yeah,
Miller
there it is.
Yeah.
Morgan called it
Water.
Coors Light.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
water.
that's what the
Horse
ladies
piss.
drink up here, Phil.
That's what the ladies drink down here too.
Yeah.
That's what the ladies in Washington drink too.
David Dan says, see you all Tuesday. Good
Wow.
night, Jim.
Actually, the only reason I buy Coors Light is because it's the cheapest.
Okay.
Imagine
Yeah.
that.
No, it's not the cheapest. You get black label cheaper.
Black label.
Wow.
I haven't seen that one for years.
I don't know if they still make it or not.
I remember Meister Brown.
I can get a black label at my local gas station about 3 blocks up the road.
And it's cheaper than that Coors Light. Right?
Phil can get anything labeled. He just has to get some penicillin afterwards.
So break it down. Roy, break it down. Roy, break it
Bottoms
down.
up, bitches. Yeah, bottoms up, bitches.
Okay.
I ain't
bottoms
drinking no
up,
damn
Phil.
beer.
I don't got no beer to
I
drink.
remember
I ain't got
One,
beer to
one, one
drink.
beer is the same as one shot.
No, it ain't. Not that shit. That's water.
Well, that's true. That's only half a shot.
That ain't
Like
even
I
near
was-
half a shot.
Like I was fixing to ask for us that's sitting here and the ones that's listening and out there with these damn little restrictions, if we're talking about in this group, what kind of shit do we need to be mindful not to do and say on here in case we have other people
Good
stepping in?
idea, right?
No
Nothing about
flashing your
drugs.
dick.
Naturally, that goes without being said, buddy. You know, I mean, some people.
If you got boobies, don't flash boobies either.
Well, now hold on. What about moobs?
Moob, boob,
Man boobs.
Yeah, you can't show them either.
Man boob.
Oh, same thing. Okay.
I put a shirt
Once upon a time, we did have topless Tuesday, and that was not an issue with man boobs. However, earlier tonight, I was wearing what they call a wife beater, I guess, a white no sleeve shirt, t-shirt, and Freyd told me to put on a shirt with sleeves on it. So they might crack down on that.
On
I
your
don't
shirt, really?
Well,
I
I
guess
think
it is
they cut
Facebook.
down on it because of
But
Trevor.
also, guys, also at the same time, and I believe Roy was witness to, one of the hoes that came over, or I have one of my hoes, actually did a Titty Tuesday, and Facebook didn't have a problem with that.
Because they didn't catch it.
Yeah, you wasn't caught.
What got us in trouble is Trevor apologized. They seen that, and boom, they went back, seen it, and fucked us.
Yeah.
But
So-
only a
Yeah.
light fuck. They could have really fucked us over.
Or him going on there apologizing and made other people go back and look at it and see it, and then report it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody wanted to see what the fuck he was apologizing for and said, "Oh, hold up."
So how long are these restrictions in place?
Really don't
But how
wanna
many?
hear
But how
about
many?
it
How many
anyway.
people seen
We
it
have
before?
no
that, you know?
clue.
Well,
But
it took him several
It
days
could
to.
be forever. Never know.
That's what gets me is it took him a couple days to apologize about it.
yeah. But I was just asking what we kind of need to be mindful of, what we need to watch and say and do.
Right.
Anything that you wouldn't want some grandkid to hear.
I understand.
If there was a liberal grandkid in the area, you have to watch it.
You're talking about the liberal grandkids.
Grandkid, come on and shoot Phil the bird.
Hold up.
Well, we're not talking about that grand young. That's what he said. Liberal,
Whoever was
liberal.
watching on that probably got a good chuckle out of that one.
Yeah, they probably got a good. If they didn't, tell them I'll send them the
Yeah.
address. They come deal with it their fucking self.
I'm sorry.
Go
I'm too
after
damn old to be
Morgan
walking on
Stewart.
fucking eggshells.
There ain't a fence around nothing. There ain't a fence around nothing I own.
Except for the backyard.
With that dog pen back there, I got the dogs in a little box back there. That's it.
That's what I was saying. Except for the backyard back there.
That's right. Ain't no fence around this ass, that's for sure.
Ain't no fence around that front door.
Well, on that note, guys, that's it for me tonight.
Get that one more time.
Yeah, y'all have fun. We'll talk to you Tuesday.
Ding, ding, ding. Drink before you leave.
Well, I just finished my drink.
Oh, shit.
Good night, Scott.
We'll let you go for now.
Okay,
Sounds
I'll
like
have
you
an
need
extra
to-
one on Tuesday. How's that?
Save one.
Yeah,
Sounds
we'll
like
get you
you're gonna
next
have to have
go
a beer
around.
for the side.
Okay, have a good night, guys. Talk to you later.
Good night,
All right, you too.
Later.
Goodbye.
Good night, Scott.
Jeffrey Oaks said man boobs are strictly prohibited. I think he's talking to
Especially
you.
certain ones. Yeah, Earls. Pop.
Or Phil.
You got to be quiet.
Pop.
Bob, can I stay in here?
Great Jacket's
As
back.
long as you quiet. As long as she be quiet. Yep.
She will.
They must have shut you down.
I'll see who
until
else
somebody
is all
comes,
out there. See if
until
we can
somebody come
liven
in
up the
fucking
show a little bit.
looks at her or something.
And
She's
then we
gonna
have
raise hell.
restrictions.
The fuck?
Damn, Roy, you have to have a shirt with your name on it to remember your name.
No, my boys picked this shirt out for me to wear today. It was a Christmas gift.
Well, see, that's like me. I got a shirt that's got moose embroidered on the shirt where the wife was playing around with it. And I wear it, you know, and I go to work with it. They said, you have to have your name on your shirt to remember your name. I said, yep.
The address on the back.
All
Well, I
you
got
have
address
to
on the
do
back.
all say, insult my wife, she'll come visit you and see what happens.
I got one about like that. I can't think of the saying right now, but I got another one that's got it on the back. It says it's a moose thing. You'll never understand it. And they're like, "Oh, moose thing." I said, "Yeah, you won't understand it."
Yeah,
I'll
this
be
one
right
says
back. I
Roy
had to find me a
the
cigarette lighter. I'll be right back.
Grillmeister.
Just as Paul said that, I suddenly had a flashback to a meme I saw on Facebook earlier today, where a biker was trying to stop traffic and hold the truck behind him for let the moose cross the road, but the moose said "fuck it" and ran over the biker.
Hi.
Hey, girl. How
Hi,
you
little
doing?
one.
That little angel, ain't
Get your ass out of my chair. I heard that. He knows when he goes to go to the bathroom or whatever, she's gonna jump in that chair.
Oh yeah.
She likes doing videos.
She gonna get her fame.
Yeah. Well, he had a video clip a couple of weeks ago, I think it was. He walked in the room and said, "What are you doing?" She said, "Making a TikTok." I was like, "Whoa."
Well, that's kind of like Jason
Damn.
Acosta's daughter too. She likes the little videos and stuff. She likes jumping in here and
Right.
there.
She likes to come on too.
Yep.
So that's, we try to, Roy, you try to keep it a family friendly.
Yep.
Hey,
Hi,
there you
Speedy.
are. You gonna get in trouble, girl.
Big eyes and a pretty smile. Boy, she's gonna be a man killer when she grows up.
Morgan's
Yep.
gonna be walking around with a fucking big ass fuck pack in one
I
hand.
don't think he's gonna have to. Grandma gonna get a hold of him. She tough as nails too.
I know, but I'm
You're
pretty
more in the
sure she'll be
background.
able to bat her eyes and say, "Grandma, what were you like when you were my age?"
Oh,
She's gonna
hell.
have no way to say anything. She's gonna be like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, he brought in a whole nother gallon. Look at him.
Oh, it ain't worth far from a gallon now.
All right, not even a full gallon.
He's working on falling over tonight.
I've been
Wednesday
working
was
on
my
that.
turn. I guess tonight is gonna be his turn.
No, I got to get up in the morning.
You feeling better than you did earlier today?
Yeah, I don't know
Ding,
what the
ding,
fuck was
ding.
on me earlier. I don't know what the hell. I went outside this morning.
Y'all give me some left all
Got you a
day.
jump start and you okay, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even get out the damn bed yesterday.
I laid around the bed this morning. I got up about 4 o'clock. My stomach was hurting. I went in and I come in and got me a glass of water and laid back down. I guess I woke the dogs up because they started whining and the wife got up and let them out. I went and took a piss and went back to bed and I felt like I wanted to throw up, but I couldn't never do it. And I lay down in the bed and I got the hiccups. I hiccuped for about 30. I was hiccuped for 30 minutes, feeling like I just wanted to please just hurry up and puke. Finally, I got up about 7:30, 8:30 maybe, and I went out on the porch and was smoking a cigarette, smoking a lefty, and about the second or third pull off of that thing, I went up, chucked off the side of the porch, and I felt a little bit better. And I come in the house and lay down in the bed and told her I don't feel good. And hell, I didn't get back up till about 1 o'clock out of that. I laid right there with my face stuck in the pillow.
Damn.
Yeah, we normally have all the kids around here for Sunday dinner and shit, but she done told my daughter that I didn't feel good and she didn't want the kids sick, so they didn't come. My other son didn't come, but my wife still cooked.
Damn, I'm gonna have to start coming down for dinner.
Damn right, you welcome. Every Sunday we eat around here.
You know, it ain't that far of a drive, so.
It's 4 hours and I want to say 14 minutes. I said,
That ain't too
Paul,
far.
how's your foot and leg feeling?
no, it ain't bad. That's all I'm skipping the jump.
I'm doing decent. Now my foot's been hurting, which I walked on it last night, which I shouldn't have. I had a bug going on, so I thought I could walk good. I had to hold on to stuff to walk, and I wasn't even drunk.
Need to get you one of them goddamn hurricanes.
I'm hoping, you know, yeah, you're gonna give me a walking stick.
I'm gonna give you a walk stick, yeah.
Take it to him tonight. He needs it in the morning so he can get up and go to the bathroom.
I still got the walker, you know. I got a damn walker that you see the elderly people pushing around, but
Oh
hey,
shit!
I'm not
We got
gonna
trouble
give
entering the
that thing
show.
up. Trouble.
That ain't no trouble.
Damn.
Mama B's in the house.
Yep.
How are you?
What's up, girl?
Oh, that cheek looks a lot better, Mama B.
It's making.
Yeah, she's showing off all her makeup.
You look like a Jersey girl.
Mm.
Why you want to make the
Damn.
Damn.
What it was.
I don't think she likes you no more.
She's gonna send you a jar for sure. It's gonna have fucking.
She said you was number one.
Hey,
you're number one in her book now.
I think she said you can fucking suck
Sorry, baby. I know
it.
You're gonna need that fucking little tart when she's done with you.
Yeah, you're gonna need the walking stick now.
How do I redeem myself from that?
Damn. You can't do that.
I don't know if there's any redemption for that.
Care package.
Hey, you might have to shave your. You'd have to shave your face to redeem yourself.
No.
No, she won't allow that. She don't like someone losing their whiskers.
Neither one of them two things is gonna happen.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, she likes the beards.
She's gonna remember forever. You told her she looked like a Yankee.
Yeah, yes, she is. She's gonna whoop your ass when she sees you, though.
How you doing, Mama?
If you feel good, that's okay.
She's gonna bend you over her knee.
Tell me I like it.
Hey, Mama B.
Hey.
All the youngins are going to school tomorrow.
Look straight, Jacob.
Damn, they going back to school now?
Yeah. All the youngins go back to school tomorrow, y'all.
Damn. Well, I ain't got no youngins, so.
I'm almost. Well, I don't have to worry about them days, but them days.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't got no youngins that goes to school, so.
And I'm pretty sure Jason will go back to work tomorrow because it's going to start getting cold season again. So the heat in their business is probably going to start picking back up. He's going to probably pick back up. He's going to be busy as ever.
That's a good thing. Overtime's always a nice thing to have.
Yep.
He does heat in their work.
That's the reason I need to get back to work.
Matter of fact, ever since I met him, when I met him, he was already doing heat in their work. So we've been together this year will be, I think, 8 years. So he's been in heat in their work 9 years. Yeah.
You reckon if we bought him a plane ticket to Washington, he could show Phil how to keep his damn house warm?
Anybody that normally asks him questions, he can answer some questions, but see, he's not a service tech. He's an installer. There's a lot of things.
Phil needs to know how you get free firewood delivered to his house every day.
Oh, Lord.
Even him being an installer, he should know a good bit.
Yeah, he probably knows more than any of us.
Yeah, he knows more than what he lets on to. Even though he's just an installer.
So he can.
You guys talking about firewood? Now I have to go feed the fire.
Guys, let me just let you know something real quick. I did not put this makeup on for you guys. I have to go to my daughter's school tomorrow, And being that my face is still really, really black, I went ahead and put some makeup on and I sprayed some primer on it to let it like. So, what if you spray like the spray primer? If you spray, I know you were got like Lisa knows, but if you spray primer on it and you let it sit, it will hold like almost all night. So in the
Yes.
morning, by the time that I have to go to the school to, because I have to homeschool her, in the morning, by the time that I have to go to the school, I won't have to touch up as much and I won't have to take as long of a time. This literally took me over an hour to do my face because it's still really, really black. It still goes all the way down to here. You can still see some of it.
Yeah, I see
I can see
some
a
of it.
hint of it.
Yeah, so I won't have to
You
make, I
know,
won't have
yeah,
to do as much. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I did my
yeah,
eyeshadow and everything so that it would kind of look like, you know what I'm saying? Like it would kind of look like a makeup look where I don't look like I have a black eye. You see what I'm saying?
I have to do
Yep.
the same thing. I have to prime this. I don't wake up like this. I have to put my makeup on
No,
it.
but I mean, Christina can even like she can even attest. Like, so since I've sprayed the primer on it and everything in the morning, I won't have to do as much work as I did tonight. Like, I mean, this shit took over an hour to do. Like, I'm gonna sleep on this shit, and I'm not gonna have to do like 2 hours in the morning. Like, fuck that. And then if I have to
Christina
go
said
to a
fuck that
school in the
anyway.
morning and people look at my face and they're like, "Oh, Miss Biaggi, over the holiday, what happened?" Dude, fuck you. I'm here getting my child out for homeschool
Yeah,
because y'all can't handle
what am
her.
I here
Let's
for?
deal
What
with
am
my
I here
child.
for?
Yeah. Like, let's deal with my child and not me. I already did my time in these fucking schools. I don't have time for this shit. Like, really? Dude, I'm not gonna let you fucking sit there and say that I did makeup for a fucking podcast whenever I jump on something, and you're gonna sit there and say that I did something. I'm not gonna allow you to keep on fucking saying shit to me in front of people. Do you
Good night.
understand that?
I'm out of here. Y'all have a good evening.
I don't give a fuck about your truck. That's your truck. I have a car out there. I don't have to go to the school physically.
Good night, straight jacket.
Good night, Ray.
I'm not going to let you. I'm going to expose you. You're not going to keep doing this to me. I'm going to let people know how you treat me.
You're gonna get the fuck out of what you're gonna do.
Just because it's your house only.
It's okay.
Just because you pay all the bills, it's your house only, right? Okay.
We'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Who's talking shit?
Nope.
No.
Not me.
Nope.
That's what I thought. I mean, I'm just
We
saying.
know not to fucking push those buttons.
Thank you. I mean, I'm just
Nope.
let's just let's just speak the obvious. This is why I keep like y'all know that I've never been on this many podcasts, right? Y'all never see me on this many podcasts, right?
My wife can get on as many as she wants.
But do y'all understand that? Do y'all not see why I've kind of been getting on this many podcasts? Do y'all not see?
Yes.
I do.
Thank you. Okay. Okay.
Well, like I said, my wife can get on as many as she wants, and I could care less.
Thank you.
You know.
Well, the other thing
Well,
is,
But what if it's older men? If it's older men, do you older men care about me?
I'm 21.
We care about
Mama
you.
B,
That's
if
different.
you need a
But
Tell him
witness,
to
as
bring
we
his
far
got
as
ass
all
on.
of
anything
us.
else, no.
Tell him to bring his ass on here with us, and he'll see what we all about.
Thank you.
Exactly.
I mean, we're not
I
trying to
mean, damn,
disrespect him.
dude.
Well,
We're not
he
out trying to
needs to be
you
on
disrespect him.
here
are our
anyway.
little sister. That's what it is. That's what it turns out. You're our little
Exactly.
sister.
That's what I'm saying. We care about you, but not
I'm
in
not
that way.
doing anything wrong. Nothing
No.
wrong.
No.
Okay. What is my little schematic the other day, Jason? Oh. Oh. Because I went to Heather's. Heather's my best friend, right?
I guess.
Okay.
What was you supposed to do?
He said that I took his truck and I went and got alcohol, even though I got 1 can of alcohol. I'm not allowed to drink because when I drink around people that I'm not really allowed to drink around. If I drink on my medicine, apparently, actually, some people have been around me. Phil was there. Roy was there. You know,
You're supposed to take your medicine. If you're having seizures and stuff,
yeah,
you need to take your
they were
medicine,
there that
whether you
weekend,
drink or
but
not.
everybody said that nothing actually happened. It was the weekend of the Mountains of the Hillbilly Jam, and they said that nothing actually happened. It was blew out of proportion because of Jamie's friend Nicole, and I actually didn't do anything. So,
Well, when you
I
were
had
at
a buddy.
Popcorn Sutton Jam,
yeah,
you were perfectly
yeah,
fine. And
exactly.
well, you told one lady off because she grabbed my junk. You got right in her face, said, "Hey,
Yeah.
married man, knock your shit off."
But yeah, a friend of mine has seizures, and if he don't take
Well,
his
it wasn't
medicine
that.
and he drinks,
The only other thing that I got involved in was Shonda, my friend Shonda. We were up under the gazebo, and my friend Shonda got involved with a situation where, okay, she's married, okay? One of our friends did something to her that they kind of wasn't supposed to do. And I got a little involved in that, and that was
you called
it.
it out.
Yes, the only other thing, no, she called it out. She called it out for herself. I'll say that. Like, it wasn't my problem, wasn't nothing, but I was there. The only other thing that Jason or anybody else said was that me and Jason got into an argument, but here's the reason we got into an argument. Apparently, I tripped over a curb thingy, and I told him that it was his fault that I tripped over it.
Oh shit! Probably was. I don't know. I wasn't there.
I wasn't there either.
Dude, I just turned 35. Like, really? This alcohol thing has to go away.
Which, if it had been my wife, it'd been my fault. And Morgan's the same way.
Excuse.
I know
It's
you
usually
right.
your fault anyway.
Exactly. It'd be my fault
I'm
anyway.
still skipping.
Yeah, you still walking on eggshells.
I'm lagging. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, we got Lisa and Charlene watching us too.
My fucking stomach hurts.
You're gonna probably have to let me back in. I'm gonna sign off this computer and get on hers.
Well, Roy, you can break
I had
Lisa and
beer the
Charlene
other
in.
night, and I was going to go fight my sister, and everybody decided that they were mad at me because I was going to go fight my sister because I had one beer, and that's why I have a black eye. Because they didn't want me to get
It happened.
Send Lisa and Charlene a link.
They have had a link for hours. I sent links out to 15 people when I started sending out to you guys.
Yeah, and I apologize for trying to come in early. Like I said,
That's all right.
great.
It's just one of those
Great.
things we just didn't communicate with the rest of you guys. I was
Right,
having
but
phone
see,
issues.
Fred
Yeah,
kept
I was having
asking,
phone
you
issues.
want to come in?
He was trying to deal with StreamYard, Facebook, and all that shit. We were just fucking bouncing around like crazy.
What the makeup was actually for.
I was out back trying to fucking take care of critters and shit. We had a dog get in our backyard, and he was trying to get to the fucking rabbit. And needless to say, that dog had a bad fucking time.
I really don't know what kind of rabbits when we had rabbits. Almost like every rabbit I've ever had has a fucking heart attack.
Get rid of it.
They have a heart attack where you can. the longest rabbit I ever had was my Dolly Parton, and she almost like the same thing. She lived until she just kind of like killed over. But I love having rabbits because rabbit shit is one of the best fertilizers along with chicken shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rabbit
I
and
just,
goat shit and sheep shit are the top 3 in the world for fertilizer
amen.
for plants.
Amen. Like, that it's one of the best, like, just natural fertilizers to have.
Back when I was
Just
a
to tell,
kid, back in the 70s, my parents had rabbit breeding type business. We had tons of rabbits, and half of them got sold for breeding. Another half got sold for meat to eat. I can tell you that rabbit tastes like chicken,
Man.
and that it was my job to clean out the rabbit pen shit, all the rabbit poop, and wheelbarrow it over to the garden. So yeah, it makes good fertilizer in the garden.
See, that's how I was raised. I was raised in a trailer park, and my parents had rabbits, and now they had these rabbits in this fence to the side, but then they had these 2 rabbits
Miss
for me and my
Morgan.
sister. And every time that it was like Easter, we got to take pictures with mine and my sister's rabbits. But these other rabbits that was over here to the side, now we knew that they was like my mom and daddy's like breeding rabbits and stuff. And that's how I was raised. Like Marfugal said, I knew that I had to go out there. I had to clean. I was in charge of cleaning the pen. My sister's younger than me, so I was in charge of like cleaning the pen, getting the rabbit chute, wheelbarrowing it over to like the tomato plants, all the plants and stuff, and getting it all where it needed to be, getting all the that they ever had babies and stuff. We had to separate and stuff because one would eat the other and all that. Like I was raised on a lot of stuff my whole life.
Man. All
We
right,
had cats.
I got the next content.
I didn't want to do it all right. That's the reason I said here.
I got the next
Good night,
contest.
Paul.
Being as everybody hush for this second. Being as you had rabbits, and any man that wants to challenge it, we're gonna have a rabbit skinning contest between Mama B and my wife.
Who, me?
Damn.
A rabbit,
Yep.
a rabbit skinning contest.
Can we do rabbit and one?
You better
don't
bring
lose
your
my
A
cousin.
game.
Can we do rabbit and one squirrel?
She ain't
One
I don't know
squirrel.
about the
I ain't never did a
squirrel.
squirrel. I did hundreds of rabbits in a day.
Oh, it's you. I thought it was
Yeah,
me.
it's her. No.
My dad raised rabbits for us to eat.
Well, you
Okay,
started
yeah,
off.
okay. Just
Same
kidding. I
here.
thought it. Yeah, I'll go rabbit for rabbit with you. I will.
It's a rabbit skinning food right here.
Well, my
I seen a
cousin,
rabbit
she
so
does
fast the
rabbit,
heart still be beating.
squirrels,
You,
coyotes, badgers. Her husband's a taxidermist. She's the one that skins them.
Can we make it like an event where we just me and you
yeah.
side by side, just skin a whole bunch
What he's
of them,
talking
and then
about.
you might beat me because it's been a while, and then after we skin them, we just fry up a whole bunch of squirrel or stew, whatever you want to do.
Only if I can keep all the hearts.
No, actually,
dog.
all this talk
You
about
want
rabbit. All
Okay.
this talk about rabbit. I got a question for Roy, being so I know Roy has a shitload of rabbit. Roy, you might want to look up. Is there still an American Rabbit Breeders Association, also known as
Yes,
ARBA?
Yes, there is, Phil. I told you that last time.
And honestly, Christina, the reason I can let you do that is because I'm the only one in my family that eats it. Everybody else don't. So,
No
What's up,
one
Jason?
else here knows what they're eating. They think it's chicken. Because I debone it.
Tastes just like chicken.
You got Jason Acosta in the
Tastes
house.
like chicken.
It don't matter what you tell them. They don't care.
I got a TikTok
My
video of my
boys
little
do because
grandbaby.
they've raised all these since they were babies. Since my kids were babies.
My dad would make me
Hey,
be
Roy
best
boy.
friends with all the rabbits and then tell me we're going to eat that for supper.
Yeah,
Roy
my
boy.
nanny,
Yeah.
she'd get so
Put me on your
upset
big
with me and
screen.
my daddy because me and my daddy would tell her we're going out in the woods to go, just ponder and play. And she'd say, now, whatever you bring back, you gonna skin it. Now, I cook it, but you gonna skin it. I ain't messing with it.
What the hell am I looking at?
The only time I
Elijah
got
Craig.
bottle fed a
That's
whole
Elijah
cow,
Craig.
and we had to kill that cow after we bottle fed and raised it, and that was probably the most upsetting time of my childhood.
Ooh.
Oh, you poor thing.
Now, I've never been upset over no animal, but cow. Ooh.
You gonna eat that
But it
cow?
was the best. It was the best thing I
mean
ever
I'm
ate.
gonna eat it, don't mean I ain't gonna cry over it. Y'all know how I'm about the cow.
Damn you, delicious bastard.
Exactly.
Yeah, we used to
How y'all
ride a
doing?
damn bull all the time when we was young,
Good,
and
Jason.
we eat that motherfucker.
I ain't never
Hey,
cared about any other animal, but the cows, they kind of.
We used to ride a
Jason,
longhorn for
I got a
years when
question
we
for
was
you,
young, but
Jason.
we eat it.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had boondang sausage?
What kind of sausage?
Boondang smoked sausage.
I just don't
Boondang?
know.
I've had boudin.
Yep. Boudin. Boudin smoked sausage.
Thank y'all.
Boudin. I've had smoked boudin. I don't know. Hold on. Yes, sir.
But made into sausage.
Yes. I've had smoked boudin before. It's very good.
But made into sausage.
I swear to
Well, yeah,
God, you
boudin
gotta.
is a sausage.
No,
When you
I
make
know,
boudin,
but like a summer sausage.
I've never heard of that.
There's a guy that came from down about where you were at, moved up here, and he has a truck where he does Cajun cooking. And the other day, I brought him a little something something, and he gave me a couple packages of the boudin summer sausage. That lasted a day and a half. I ate the living shit out of it.
Uh, I've never heard of a
Damn.
boudin summer sausage. Like it has rice in it?
Yep.
No shit. That's
He showed
interesting.
me the video that he made it all himself.
Uh, well, I just shut it down for tonight. I've been cutting up the hindquarters on that spike that Cy got. I
That
got
was your son that killed that deer?
yeah, my 14-year-old. That's the first one that he ever gets while he's hunting by himself, no adult supervision.
I hear you. So he went out and got
Damn.
that one all on his own.
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
Good job.
I was, I don't know, 400 yards away in a stand with my youngest boy, and by the time I got out the stand and went to see about him, he already found it. It didn't go that far. It only went about 20 yards from where it was
Yeah,
originally.
I'm sorry.
Hell yeah,
The
that's awesome.
the cherry on
Yeah.
top of all of this is that he was using my grandfather's rifle. My grandfather's 92 and in very rough shape, so we was able to call him and let him know that, hey, look, your great grandson got one with your rifle.
Got hooked another one.
That's
Hell
cool as
yeah.
hell.
I bet you that put a smile on his face.
Oh God, yes.
Hey, Mama
Can't
B,
tell who
Earl
can't
said
tell who
hi.
Huh?
Oh, thank you,
Earl?
Darlene.
Yep.
Yeah, he's supposed to be taking a nap.
So
Yeah, Earl's supposed to be asleep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
on his
He
deer,
did.
he decided he wanted to make a bunch of jerky. So that's what I've been doing is cutting up most of them hindquarters into jerky.
When I was his age, they made me do all the cutting.
Well, the way I do my jerky, I try to cut everything against the grain so it's more tender. So I'll take care of that myself.
Right.
I
Did you at
make
least
sure
have
that.
him watch what we're doing?
He helped me out some with it.
Oh shit! Yosemite Sam's in the house.
Uh-oh.
Oh, back.
God damn it, boy.
Chris
Oh my
Fortner, how's
God!
it going, y'all?
Look who's chatting. Chris Fortner. How's it going, y'all?
Send him a link.
I tell you what,
What's up,
him and his
Mr.
daughter and
Yosemite?
son-in-law been getting some really good deer meat here lately. I tell you what. They up there in that West Virginia good life. Where
Hell
they
yeah.
at?
Now, I saw something that I hadn't seen in a while this morning when I was making the morning hunt. I saw some chipmunks,
What?
a little bit of shits.
Man, we used to have them like crazy where I lived on Lake Wiley. We used to have these tiny little chipmunks that ran everywhere.
It got
Chipmunks
me
are
thinking.
just forest rats.
I don't care. I
You
love
want to be in lockdown?
I wonder how many of those you would need to go in a pot of onions.
Probably about 30. 5 of them.
Start with 5.
God dang. That's a
When you
little
sit
damn
in
little
that stand,
Sunday.
that's some noisy little son of a guns.
Ain't they? They like some squirrels that make you think you're getting a big old thing coming. You ain't getting shit.
Yeah, squirrels
That's
got
a
more
mean
meat
little
than a damn
motherfucker.
chipmunk.
A
Well,
mean
damn, a
little
squirrel's 4
motherfucker,
times
too.
its size.
Yeah, they are. Capture you one and see if it lets you pet it for long.
Oh, it will.
Yeah, they will.
It'll bite the shit out of you.
But you
I
know
don't
what
know
you do
about
when it
biting the
bites
shit out of you, but I know
something?
they'll fuck you up.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we
kidding.
know. I done that when I was younger. You stomp it on the
Something.
damn
I watched
head.
a drunk fucking go over there and cornered one and grabbed the motherfucker. It went right up his fucking leg and went underneath his shirt.
Yeah.
It didn't get
That
enough.
dude was moving like a breakdancer.
Can y'all hear me now?
Barely.
So
Usually they bite the shit out of you.
Wednesday, I mashed in that pineapple mountain brandy. Th- Thursday, after I got off of work, we took off to go to the camp. So today's Sunday. I got back today, and it's
Oh
already
shit, look who's here.
finished dry at 1.000.
There he is. What's up, Chris?
How y'all doing, man?
All right, Chris, how are you?
Hanging in there, buddy. Hanging in there. Just doing all I can every day. What y'all into?
Eating
Well, we
good,
had a
too.
discussion about
Unapproved
between
corn.
squirrels and chipmunks. Which one's meaner?
Well, chipmunks can only get so mean because they ain't a whole lot to eat. A squirrel, a squirrel's a different story. I'll chase them a little further than I will a chipmunk. Them little bastards are fast.
Squirrel got a little more meat than a chip.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
chase
yeah.
them a little longer.
Which one's worth more to eat?
I don't
Squirrel or
know.
chip?
Chipmunk will bite your ass.
It's like, I don't know.
I
One's
believe
just,
I'd rather have a squirrel.
yeah, one's just as nutty as the other. Just one ain't as
Yeah,
big as the other.
yeah.
One's got as much nuts in the.
I,
Yeah, okay. I
I have a
got you.
solution.
Yeah. Yeah,
We're
the
gonna figure this out.
squirrels are much better than chipmunks. Fuck the chipmunks. I'll take a squirrel.
We're gonna
No,
we're gonna
I've
lock
never, I've
Bill
never
in
approached,
a room, and we're
I've
gonna
never,
dress him like a giant acorn, and we're gonna turn a squirrel loose and see what the squirrel does to him, and we're gonna do the same thing with a chipmunk and see which one's meaner.
Goddamn
hey, I'm gonna
chipmunk.
tell you, man. I sat in a spot one time when I first started hunting when I was a little boy, and I sat with another guy that they set him down too, and my dad told him because his daddy didn't take him hunting or whatever, and he was teaching him too, and he said whatever you do, he said you sit still and you don't move all day, and so about 12 o'clock we went back. My dad picked me up and we went and checked on him, and he said, "Man, I ain't moved all day." He said, "But I'm gonna tell you right now, if that chipmunk would have come back for a second nut, I was out of there."
There you go. One more nut. I'd have had to go.
Yeah.
That'd have been a bad time.
Yeah, them
Hardcore
chipmunks
says
are
they're all
mean.
good with dumplings.
Hey,
What you want?
Hey,
Mama
Chris.
What have you been
baby.
up to today, Chris?
Man, I cut up a deer I cut up a deer from about 9 till about 11:30. We cut one up. We jerky the whole deer. Um, man,
That's what I was working on.
I've cut meat all damn. I swear it's all the hell I have done. My kids,
Who'd you do it? You, Johnny, and Caitlin?
yeah, and she fixed some
I
homemade
can't
pepperoni
stand
rolls.
y'all. I can't stand y'all. I'm so jealous of y'all.
Hey, we just live it, man. I really go out.
I
That's
know.
where I
I'm so
live.
jealous of y'all because all three of y'all, y'all's daggone deer and y'all's deer hearts and y'all's meat. I swear.
That's how I really live, man. I love it, man. The best
I
groceries is in
know.
the woods. Best groceries is in the woods. I know what they. 9 times out of 10, they probably ate some corn.
And if y'all
Oh,
could
damn
meet his
line.
daughter, if y'all could meet his daughter, she's real life, like legit, like she's really like that. She's real life like
She's a machinist. She's actually she works at Timken for a mining
yeah. Do
company.
y'all know that she went to college for like welding and actually like did it? She went for welding and welded the shit out of shit. I
We
met this
just
girl in like real life, and this girl can weld the shit out of shit better than some men can.
oh, she's a machinist now. She's working on big ass mining motors and stuff. She's the first
I believe it.
woman in the history of the company in the nation that's ever done what she's doing right now. I'm so proud of her, man. But
That's awesome.
they're raising rabbits and chickens and goats, and we we fish and we hunt, and that's just what we do. We we
And if
tend
y'all
to.
see this girl, she's kind of like she ain't no big girl. She's like she's not skinny, but she's just this little like she. But let me tell you something. It's a firecracker. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. She's a redhead. Yeah. She's
Yes,
fire.
Oh,
Imagine that one.
you
yeah,
showed her on the show one time. I remember that.
yes,
You
yes.
guys were
Her.
drunk and
She's a
killing all the
redhead.
chickens and everything else and the goat.
Yeah.
Her. Yes,
They introduced
her.
the
The
whole-
redhead. Oh,
Yeah. She said, "Get that camera out of my fucking face."
Yep. We's coon hunting. They got a new coon dog. We's going out the other night. I didn't go with them last night, but they got a new blue tick. And we've been trying to get her trained up. She's about a year old, but we're old school, man. The best school. That's how all my
what's
kids
the
are.
little pug's name? Chris.
Yeah.
Chris,
The little black and
when we
white
go ahead
dog.
and
What's
bag
its
you a
name?
coon, would you be considered taking out the competition?
But what competition?
Coon packers.
Oh yeah, man. I don't know, dude. I think I've made about 2,300 of them now.
Really?
Only.
Yeah, I've got them in every
That's
state, and I've got them in about 4 different countries. So I'm just doing my thing. I don't even think about people competing, bro. I just
I ain't
live.
talking about people competing. I'm talking about the actual coon.
I got you. The coons take
Taking
my
out the real
trash
thing.
out. They don't mess with it. They love me, man. I'm saving the peckers.
Hey, Chris,
No,
I
but
got a question for you.
yes, sir.
At the end of March, are you going to go to Leesville, Louisiana?
I'm going to try my best, dude. I've got some shit going on. That's why I was going to pop on here, man. I got something exciting I'm doing Friday. I'm actually mashing in my first batch of legal moonshine Friday. I've got a bottle coming out. Yeah, I got a bottle. It's a little something special. I'm different, man. I've been playing around with this old stuff for a little while. So I got
When
some
is
Pair of the dogs.
different things going on. I don't want to be like everybody else. I want to be me. So
Great.
this Friday coming out?
what is it?
You said this is this Friday coming out?
Well, this Friday I'm mashing in my first batch of mash of my first legal moonshine. This Friday. So,
Hey,
and then
how about we do something special Friday? What
I'm
time do you
gonna
think you'll be mashed in?
be doing it early, but I'm gonna be there all weekend. So just pop in. I'll pop in, man, because I'm trying to
I
I'm
can
fired
get
up
an
about
early
this.
StreamYard, and we can pop in while you're fucking making that shit, man.
That's what I'm planning on doing.
We can
No,
archive that for you and your family, man.
no, I'm going with a little different situation. I I helped South Mountain out, and I'm proud of what I did for them. But it just like stuff just works different ways sometimes. But I'm very happy for what's getting worked out right now. I've been after this for about 10 years now. Worked my ass off to try to get it here, but it's happening. I'm mashing in my first little small batch Friday, and we're shooting for my first label and legal and everything and release to be in like the second week of March.
Hell yeah.
It's
Congratulations, bro.
Congratulations.
How'd
Deserve it.
that beer ever work out?
It worked, dude. I made a purple beer. I did a blue corn with some. I used some smoked malted cherry barley. And it was really, really unique. And I didn't just make a little bit. I said, fuck it. I made 300 gallon, but never made it before in my life and what I made. And I just did my little math and everything and what I know, what I've tasted.
It turned out pretty good.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it ain't real strong, but I mean, I was wanting to be around 6-7% and didn't get quite to where I wanted on the ABV, but it's a very drinkable, palatable beer. And that was just playing around with grains, man. Somebody turned me loose, let me do it. So I just want to learn. I'm learning. I don't know everything. I hope I never do, so I never stop learning. But
the old timers tell you never stop learning until you're dead, pretty much.
Well, you do have someone, somewhat of a legend to lean on. You got JB Raider.
Yeah, well, man, I don't want to lean, bro. I mean, I love him to death. He's like a brother.
But it don't hurt to whisper in his ear, because the knowledge that man has. Oh yeah.
He didn't know till about 4 days ago with me about this. Now, the company that's doing it told him, and he didn't even bust it open that he knew that I was getting ready to do this, because I don't want to do that off of him, man. I'm doing it off of me. I love him.
Understandable.
He's my best friend, but I want to make
I
me
think you
for me.
probably got plenty of advice along the way, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just see other things that I don't particularly want to participate in that kind of stuff. So, and I've seen what it looks like, and I'm not that. Don't want to do that. I've been making liquor for a while, just like all of us, and it's a goal I set for myself, and I wanted to achieve it for the actual. I want to go through the ups and downs and actually win. I don't want somebody to give me shit. I want to get it because I feel like I should get it when I get it. It's been hard because I've had to be around some shiny stars, man. That are like
Shady. Yeah.
well, just shiny stars, man. When you're around them, it's different. I love them all. But it makes it hard on you to make your little shine when you want to shine. And I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to reflect off their shine. I want to reflect off mine. And there's so many people that just want to glow off of everything's around them. I want to be me. And I got lucky with my coonpecker thing's kind of silly, but it ain't silly. But you know what I mean? Like
a lot of people use them.
Yeah, man, and it's been like a blessing. I made all them with my hands. I've legit made them with my hands, put them in the world, and that's a piece of me out there for everybody to get to know me. And now I'm getting ready to put something out there, and I cannot wait for y'all to taste it, dude. It's like, it's different. It's totally different. I'm not going moonshine as much as I am whiskey. I love moonshine. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I love it. Everything starts at moonshine, which I am going to do moonshine, but like I'm doing a little bit of an aging on some of it. I'm playing around a little bit, but it's totally different than anybody's ever. I promise, it's different than anybody's ever did.
You're going more whiskey base.
Blended. I'm blended.
Mama B, gotta go real quick. I gotta get up very early with the kids to put them on the bus. I hope you guys have a great night. School starts for me in the morning, so I hope you guys have a great night. Sweet dreams and shine on.
Have a good one.
You're always welcome on here.
Good luck.
You have a great night.
That's the only reason Earl got back on here because of you.
Yeah, he can go get his nap.
Yeah, you want to get his nap now.
Wait for the weather to come on, and then I'm gone to bed.
Yep,
Good
you
night.
get there and go to bed.
I'm glad to hear that for you, Chris. But
Yeah.
when you got so many shining stars around you, that shine rubs off on you.
Oh yeah, I've got to learn. Yep. Yes, sir. Biggest thing I've got to do is taste. I like to taste everybody's liquor. I like to taste what everybody can do. I want to and I don't like everybody's like as soon as they taste, some people are like, well, it ain't like this or ain't like that. I like it, dude. You tell me what you put in it, and I'm gonna try to taste what you said it was in it, or you don't like. I like everybody doing their own thing, kind of thing, because it's neat. That's what I love about moonshine.
Everybody's is different.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love it, and I like to taste and just tasting everybody else's. I've been very fortunate being able to do that because a lot of people's approached me, want me to taste what they make, and it's like it's an honor, a lot because I've tasted a lot of liquor, and off of tasting a lot of people's different liquor, man, I learn from what they tell me they did. And it's some stuff that I don't have to. I can learn off of what they say, and I can I don't know. It's hard to explain, but
put your own
It's a
twist
learning. It helps you learn better because they tell you what they did. You know what you want for a profile of something of your own, but then you didn't know about this thing, and it gives you a better idea. It's like I can mix this and this and this.
Yeah,
I can make a monster.
it's a different approach. You get a better approach at it if you can. And I take in what everybody does. I'll not knock anybody's liquor, man. Nobody's. I want to taste it. I like tasting it all. I mean, and I get in trouble sometimes doing that, but it's good trouble.
You taste it and it smells like ethanol.
For you to wrap your lips around next time we get to hang out. Because
Yeah, man.
you've never fucking drank any of my stuff. You haven't had none of my clear fucking Bloody Mary. Now I've modified it with bacon in it. Clear
Yeah, I
bacon.
want to try that. Hell yeah. Love to. Love to.
Well, I had this woman come up to me at an event, and as soon as I opened it up, I smelled ethanol. I was like, "Oh shit!"
You got to watch, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only time you don't want to take a sip is when you can smell that. It's like,
Well, I
nah.
put it up to my mouth, and I said, "Okay, yeah, that's good. Go on."
Yeah, that's how it is. You got to, and you don't want to be rude because they're
No.
feeling like they're feeling proud of themselves, letting you want to
Yeah.
because they think they got something in their hand that's like they're proud of.
Exactly.
So you don't want to like kill that mode because I mean, hell, if we all started somewhere, and I ain't perfect, and I ain't like the king of
No.
anything, but
But
like
if it smells like ethanol, I ain't
you
giving it
know,
to nobody.
Well,
yeah,
that's the discussion
know.
me and Apple Rye had last night. He called me last night. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing? I haven't talked to you in a bit." And then that's one of the discussions we had was like, well, if you know someone's making bad liquor, but they want you to taste it, what are you going to do? It's like, they're not going to like me very well because I'm going to be 100% honest. They'll be like, you need some fucking practice. You need some fucking guidelines. It's like,
Well, it
because
depends
I don't
on
want
who it is.
I don't want someone to make something that's going to get someone sick.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
And
I
that's
can,
one good thing with Apple Rye is he's been doing this so long.
oh yeah.
If he tastes something, he can give you guidelines and pointers.
Apple Rye knows his shit, dude. Apple Rye's cool, man.
He
Cool
says
guy.
he needs a ride to Louisiana.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
I'll
I'm
give
wanting to
him a
go.
ride.
That's the 28th, right?
I get with him.
The 26th and the 27th.
Okay.
I
No,
get
So,
27,
I get with
28.
Apple
27,
Rye and
28.
see what if he needs a ride or not.
so it's the
He
28th.
said he would love to go. He just needs a ride. He's like, I don't fucking drive. I will not drive. I don't drive.
Yeah.
Well, we're out here in North Carolina, so we'll, you know.
Yeah.
That and he's just inside West Virginia, isn't he?
Yeah, he's up in the northern part, man. He's up above me just a bit.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord. He's up on the
he's
top
next to
part.
Indiana.
Damn.
Right out my head.
I think I
That's
just
one of
bit
the
off more
discussions
than
we had. He's
the
like,
two.
did you see that football game? Said Indiana just kicked the shit out of fucking Alabama. I was
And
like,
let me
yeah.
tell you, it was great. It was fan fucking
I didn't
tastic.
see it. I didn't see it, but it was just peachy by me.
Look, I got two favorite college football teams. Number one, LSU. Number two, whatever team is playing against Alabama.
I think a lot of people like that.
I didn't drink anything out of a jar today. I kind of cheated a little bit. Christmas presents, man. It's like you got them certain family members that don't have Shine access, but they want to get you something because they know you like a little alcohol. And I got a bottle of that damn salted caramel Crown.
How's that?
Yeah.
It's okay, man. It's sweet, just like any caramel. Caramel's gonna be sweet, my opinion,
Right.
any kind. But we drank a fifth. I drank a fifth in like I don't know about an hour and a half. It's 70 proof, you know. So I mean, it's
Wasn't that
good
much
though.
fruit
Don't
to
get me wrong. I chased it with beer, it made it a little better. But
Well, they got that
That's
U
an
Crown that I
old
kind of want to
beast.
try. That one that's finished in rum barrels.
yeah,
That sounds like it could be interesting.
it's cool. I love hearing everybody's shit what they're doing, man, because everybody's brain's different. Um, I like hearing the digging of it. Like it's
Brain's different. Taste buds are different.
I'm
yeah.
Well, speaking of rum finish, I have some rye whiskey that's aging right now, and I have some staves that I use to age some rum. I'm gonna take the that's in the rye out, and I'm gonna put the one that had the rum in and do a rum finished rye.
Hey, yeah.
That
I
sounds
love hearing
interesting.
shit like that. That's special liquor. I mean, that's like any of that kind of shit that you make that you know when you make it, you're like, I couldn't replicate this shit. Um, you know it's gonna be special, and if it turns out good, you're like, fuck. Because it's hard to replicate, but it does happen like that. You'll make something the best you've ever made in your life, and you'll do a bunch of crazy different shit and make it taste really good, and you're like, there's no fucking way I can do that again. But then you didn't know what you had, then you end up drinking it all if you're like me.
I write everything down, the weather, everything that goes on while it's fucking working off.
Oh yeah, you
I
should.
had a
Yeah.
buddy, he bought 3 whiskey barrels. He tore them apart, put them in a wood chipper, turned it down again, and put them in a wood chipper a second time. And I starred a bunch of the stuff that he sent me. 3 days, it's at this color.
Damn, that's darker, ain't it? Yeah.
It is so
Pretty
fucking
dark.
smooth. I gave samples to a couple of guys that are whiskey/bourbon connoisseurs. They pay big money for their stuff. They took fucking a drink of this shit. They're like, how the fuck did you get that? Like, I
Hell
make
yeah.
that.
Hell yeah. That's a good feeling, ain't it? I love it.
Oh, there's nothing better when you know someone pays 200 and plus for a bottle, and all of a sudden they taste it, and then they take another taste again and swish it around. You know you done something right.
Yeah, man. I love that, man.
I can't wait to get this in some of your all hands so you can understand just this Nebraska corn is a little bit different monster compared to everyone else's specialty.
I've seen it. I've seen it. It looks cool as hell. I'd like to try out some of that shit, man. I've seen
Well,
it.
I will be bringing some of the corn down to Louisiana. Cody's getting in 1 bucket. Earl's getting a bucket. And I'll bring 3 more buckets down. So it's going to be a fight fest, whoever wants a bucket.
How much is in a bucket?
5 gallons.
How many pounds are he can stick in there?
Well, 15, 20 pounds.
I would not. I wouldn't object if
It'd be
I could
about
get
20
my hands
pounds
on
in
some
there.
of that.
How much is a bucket? How much per bucket?
25 pounds.
I mean, how much money a bucket?
Oh.
I'm bringing it for free.
Well, man, I have to buy it because I'm gonna want like more than a bucket or 2 if I get it.
Well, I won't be able to bring all that down because I'm bringing some down to Tom for Louisiana Moonshine, and we're actually gonna grind up and make a batch
Gotcha.
before the festival. And when we get back to the festival, we're gonna actually run it.
Gotcha.
And then we're gonna know what we got from there.
Gotcha. Hey, just a little FYI for everybody. Tracy Bumgardner at Flamin' Aces has got a bunch of, well, not a bunch, but quite a bit of different corns and barleys and stuff that he's selling really good, reasonable prices on. It's good grains too. I think
Picked up a load.
yeah, man, it's a good buy on it, and it's good shit. I mean,
I think I went and got 16 different bags of stuff.
it's the way to go right now, man. You save some money on it, really, honestly.
I think we were selling up $25 a bag when I picked it up.
Yeah, 25 a bag, brother.
25 a bag.
Yeah, 50, yeah. Can't beat it, man. Can't
So
beat
I'm
it.
getting all my stuff for free. All I have to do, like the 5-gallon bucket, I get 3 5-gallon buckets of corn, wheat, rye, barley, Milo. All that do is bring 1 jar.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hell no. I'm gonna stay
Especially
like
when
this
you
guy I
sour
used to
mash
work
that
with.
shit. You know how much you're making?
If it's free, it's for me.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hit one more with y'all, and I'm gonna get up out of here.
Yeah, I want to stop in. Holler
Ding,
there,
ding,
buddy.
ding.
Oh shit! I need to go get me a refill. Man, I'm damn near out of clear. I need
I
to
got to
make
get up
another.
at 5.
There you go.
His wife told him to get off.
No, she done went and laid down. She done went and laid
Nah, his
down.
granddaughter smacked him upside the fucking arm and said, "Get the fuck off."
Hot dog, whoop your ass.
I think they finally got her to go lay down and watch TV.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, it was
Good
good
to
to
see
see
you.
you, Chris. And I'm glad to hear
Holler
you
at
get
me anytime.
Chris,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sending you a message here shortly.
Yeah. For sure.
Might be tomorrow in the morning, but I'll send
Yeah,
you a message.
whenever, buddy. I got you. Holler at me anytime. Any of y'all, man.
Roy, Chris, Paul.
Yeah, I done drank
Have a
bourbon.
good one,
I
buddy.
done drank
Have a good one,
rice
bro.
whiskey. I guess it's time to drink some rye.
You know, I'm gonna have to send you a message.
Yeah.
Talk to you a little bit because we're right here in North Carolina, right close to you.
You ain't far.
No,
Got you. Sound good to me.
which I didn't send it today. I was going to send it today, and I got to drinking.
No, I get it,
You
buddy.
know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Real.
I went on a little damn. I had some people come in from Maryland. I had a friend of mine come in from Maryland last Sunday and wanted to tour the state of West Virginia. So we went everywhere, man.
Yeah, I seen all those pictures and shit. That looks like fun.
It was a good time. I got to go to a few places, notorious places that other people have went to. I went to on purpose because I kind of like not following other people's footsteps, but I appreciate their footsteps. So like, it's I meet up with this shit. So.
You hear echoes
Yeah, me and John Boy have been talking about that. Doing going around some states. And who's got the echo going on? Oh, it's Paul.
Yeah, I got to charge my earpiece right.
Me and John Boy want to go to some of the local areas around there and do some videos and shit, and just do some podcasts. Show people some of the beautiful areas that they can come and visit. Try to get a little bit more of the moonshiners from other areas to come to your guys' area.
They're out there.
Who's got the fucking TV going on?
I'm watching my weather.
I'm watching a football game.
Turn it
It's
down
a
a little bit,
2-point
please.
game with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Roy, I was gonna pop on the other night. You sent me a few invites and I was right in the middle of a bunch of shit and I was going everywhere and I couldn't do it and I apologize.
Oh, don't worry. When I send you guys out links, it's just because I seen you're on and just giving you that possibility to jump on.
I appreciate it, dude. I really do, man. That's cool.
Well,
I'm
we
trying
got,
to pop
we
on.
got followers all over the world. It don't hurt because some of them start telling other friends that are other areas. We get more friends, and that way we can try to get more people from other areas come to these festivals.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Make it grow. Make it grow. Let everybody feel that likes to do this stuff, that they got somewhere to be and feel comfortable and just be, you know.
That's why I love Popcorn Sutton Jam so much. It is
Me
a
too,
smaller
brother.
venue, but it's more family friendly. Great music, great people.
Yeah, I'm excited about it every year, man. Love it. I get me some fishing in too. When I go down there, I camp. I like to camp. I camp around Douglas Lake and Cherokee Lake, and I got a couple places down there near past Knoxville. I like to camp, and hell, it's a hop, skip, and a jump to the jam. So I'll set my damn fishing poles on most and go, and then come back and check them. It's like I love going to that, man. JB a couple years ago, because normally I tent camp. I like to camp, and JB told me, he said I got a pop-up camper, man. He said you don't have to put that tent out. I said, well, I'm gonna bring it anyway. So I show up down there, and he's like, nah, you need to take my pop-up, man. I got a pop-up. It's nice. You ain't got to put all that tent and shit out. And I was like, man, I don't care to, because that's what I'm used to doing. He said, no, you're going to take his pop-up. So we take his pop-up down there, and he wouldn't have nothing else but me take it. And we pull it down there to the campground and get it set up. And we was supposed to be somewhere. Me and him both were. The night before, they had it planned. We supposed to be at a distillery. Shit, we's an hour and a half late. And he went ahead and went, and I didn't go. He had me covered, and he said he was sitting there, and he said Digger come around there, and he asked him. He said, "Well, you just got here?" He said, "No, I've been here the whole damn time."
Yeah, when I go to Tennessee, John Boyce tells me, he's like, you're staying in my fucking camper. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. And when you get here, we're going to fucking cook something on my goddamn smoker.
Yeah.
We're going to have a fun time. We're going to get drunk. He's like, just don't let me call all sorts of fucking fat chicks. That'll get me in trouble.
Hey, he's all good people, man. Good
Oh,
people.
yeah.
One of the
Yeah, we
best.
stayed there, I think, at his little camper. I think we stayed there 2.5 days. Then we went to Junction 35 for the pre-party. And then after that, we went straight down to Popcorn Sutton Jam and got to the hotel.
Hell yeah. Always camp. I'm normally sitting there making coon peckers, honestly.
Okay, we're gonna do some blueberry jalapeno time.
Blueberry jalapeno. That sounds damn tasty.
It's the same flavor that comes out of my blueberry jam, blueberry jalapeno jam. I got all the older ladies around here, they can't get enough of this shit.
So, I never been to a festival like this before. One in March is gonna be my first one. I gotta ask, because like I said, I've never been there. How much shine should I bring? Realistically.
I wouldn't ask
Just
it on here
tasters.
because there's eyeballs everywhere. Like a shit out
The
of
one in Louisiana, Tom and everyone else said the cops don't even give a shit. They're like, that's a federal thing. It's legal here as a state thing. We don't give a shit.
I don't trust them motherfuckers. Excuse my language.
I know, but when you have Santa and Damon and several of the other guys saying that,
Oh yeah,
that's a lot more trustworthy when it's people that we've actually talked to on a constant basis.
Oh yeah, but the less out
It's not
is
like
the better
Hillbilly
off
Jam.
you are.
Hillbilly Jam, someone says that, they're a lying fucking fool.
If you want to, I'm gonna say plenty, is all I'll say. But it's just one of them
After
things.
parties is when you're going to be handing a jar out for people to sample and shit.
Well, I figured that. But I mean, like, I just want to be prepared.
Whatever you want.
Bring it. Whatever you
If
want.
you can bring it, do it. It'll be all right.
At Popcorn
That's
Set Gym last year, I brought 30 gallons
Holy
and only
shit.
brought 10 gallons back.
Jeez.
Unless you
Needless
like
to say,
red,
the
it
trunk of
brings
that car was
feeling.
full.
Damn car was
Almost.
what?
I'm thinking about
It
bringing
was
a
out there.
head load.
It was in 5-gallon buckets, and when we got there, we had to buy jars.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The Dollar General was out there.
That last half of the gallon of that Bloody Mary I made, we were down to about a quart and a half gallon. I turned down $250 from a guy because he wanted it that bad. I told him, no, I got to have something to bring back home to prepare for the next batch.
Yeah.
When someone finds something and they fall in love, money's not an issue with some of those guys.
Shit. I better get to toasting me some corn then.
Hell yeah.
I've got a few other flavors that in the mix for when I go to Louisiana, but then there's going to be a few other flavors that's going to be resting from Louisiana to get the Popcorn Set Jam. Because I like to lock stuff up in a dark cool place and dark age. It helps smooth it out after it's been aired out and then tampered. Set it in a cool, dark place. It'll actually smooth itself out too.
Yeah.
Again, it's all these little tricks I've been learning from all these old timers. Like when you have something that's that good, they're like, nope, set it off to the side, put it in a dark place. All it is going to give you more interest.
Yeah.
Chris
Yeah,
knows that. He's tasted enough of everyone else's shit.
I got to make me another batch or two of my sledgehammer.
Earl, I got you a coon pecker.
You
I'm
know.
waiting on you to send me that shit, and I'm gonna send you a pecker.
Oh hell!
I'm gonna send you a good handshake.
I sent you a damn address. You seen it?
I know it. I ain't forgot about you.
I'll fix you right up. I want to try that shit. I ain't gonna judge
I
you down.
always love the true handshake. Handshake and hand a jar.
Yeah,
There's nothing
boy.
better than that.
Well, yeah. I've been so busy.
I got you, brother.
But
I know how it is, buddy. Trust me.
I got you. I got a few other packages I got to get in the mail too.
All I'm letting you know is just hit me up, brother. Anytime. You're good to go with me. Anytime.
Well, at Popcorn Set and Jam, I'm actually going to be a vendor there. I'm going to be bringing some laser artwork and some branding artwork for wood just to pay for the trip. You know how it is. And then a little something extra.
I'm going to show up with a pecker in one hand and my liquor in the other.
So you're going to be licking your pecker.
That's why I tell the women all the
Licking their pecker.
Around here, they get confused, but around there, they understand.
Oh boy told old girl the other day in front of me, he said, I ain't got a foot, but it sure does smell like one.
Damn, I hear you.
Chris is a comedian. Literally, they could
I
put
know.
him on the stage, and for 10 minutes, people would be fucking laughing their ass off. 5 minutes after that, they'll be puking because they're laughing so fucking hard.
Damn.
I have been known to have a bit of a good time.
I
Just a
know.
little bit.
I do. Just a little every now and then. I mean, little old bit. Just a little. The speck on top of chicken shit. That's me.
Have you chatted with JB lately? See if he's going to go down to Louisiana?
I ain't talking about Louisiana. I talked to him a couple days ago. Man, I tell you, man, it's like when you get going, there's so many horns blowing at you. And JB, man, that's me and him get together. We don't give honestly a shit about a whole lot of things. We want to fish and hunt and hang out and eat and shit and just take, you know what I mean? It's busy. It's a busy thing sometimes. So like it's busy. Love him to death, man. He's older. He's an older gentleman. He's like a brother to me, adopted brother. And what he says goes. So I don't like. I'm
going down to
my son JB
Louisiana.
is like, I want to hang out with Chris and JB for a little while. It's like those guys just seem so fucking cool. And then when we walked into the Walmart together, got to hanging out. It's like he hits me after you guys went out one direction, went another. It's like JB's just a little kid at heart, isn't he, Dan? It's like most moonshiners are.
He's got one of the best hearts of anybody you ever meet in your life, man. I'm telling you right now, he'd do anything for anybody at any time. He's a good guy, really good fella, man. Old school, good guy.
Yeah.
But Louisiana is a little bit too far for him to drive himself.
I don't know about that now. We get wild hares, we drive.
There's lots of pit stops that you can do on the way there and see fucking places. I mean, that's one of the good things that with our good community, I'm not just going to drive one day all the way to fucking Tennessee. I plan shit out because, like what I'm going to do in Louisiana, I'm going to drive from Nebraska to Oklahoma City, and me and Gliz are going to fucking hang out. We're going to get fucked up and have a good old time and cook. That next day, we're going to go down to where Earl's at in Texas. We're going to go down there, hang out, goof off, drink all sorts of liquor. Next day, Gliz says, if I got enough money, I'll go fucking to Louisiana. If not, I'll go back home. Well, I'm gonna go to Louisiana, meet Tom, mash in. A few days later, Earl's gonna go there, and he's gonna fucking load up, get his fucking booth and all that shit set up. While all that's going on, all that fucking grain's working off. We're gonna go there. We're just gonna have a good old time, work booths, walk around, have fun. After it's all done, we're gonna go back to the distillery. All that liquor should be ran off by that time. We're gonna run it and see what we got.
Yeah. JB come all the way from Tennessee to West Virginia and picked me up because I couldn't make it. I got hurt to go to the popcorn jam, and I was hurt. Like I got fucked up in a motorcycle wreck, and he picked me up, drove all the way here, picked me up, drove me all the way back, go to the damn popcorn jam, and hung out down there for almost two weeks, week and a half, something like that. Took care of me, man, like a brother, and enjoyed it and took that shit in and brought me back, and like he's like a brother to me. I lay down over a mud hole and let him walk on me the rest of my life. I don't care. I love him to death. He knows it. And that's the thing about all this stuff, man. We can be like that to one another. We ain't got to outdo one another. We got to help one another. And it's all these people that get in these damn little pissing matches about I can make this better than you and I can make that better than you.
Hell, fuck all that shit.
Fuck all that, man. That's crazy. Let's compare. Let's enjoy. Let's talk to each other. Let's relate. Let's be friends. Let's ain't nobody gonna be no king. If you were a king, you might be on the top for 2 seconds. Somebody's climbing on your back the next 2. Hell with all that, man. It's stupid. It's dumber than hell.
I kind of understand that at one point when you got a couple of people that are just poking at each other a little bit here and there, but it's a friendly thing. It's those
Yeah.
that go
Oh
beyond
yeah.
the friendly thing
Yeah.
that pisses
Playing
everyone else
around.
off.
Yeah.
Giving each
Fucking
other hell,
around.
yeah, that's a different
Yeah.
story.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like with you and Daniel Parton fucking with you. That's just totally fucking stupid and wrong.
It is what it is, bro, man. I mean, that lets me know and what that and I ain't got nothing against her. I won't say I do because it just is what it is. I ain't in that part of that world. Don't I ain't tried to be. I'm just being me. I didn't mean to bleed
Right.
over to get that, but when that happened, I was like, well, I must be doing something. It's what I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize I was doing something that loud to get noticed or get heard about, or that I'm doing something to where somebody's like thinks I'm trying to do anything to anybody else because I'm just doing me.
Well,
I
it's
don't
heard
care.
all over the world. She looks
Yeah.
like a dumbass now in front of the moonshine community.
Yeah, I ain't, everybody knows me too, man. I'll help anybody, man. I'll help
I know,
anybody.
but when you have everyone knows she's using her last name to push you around, and all it did was piss every little fucking dog off.
Well, I
And
look
there's
at
only
it,
a few
man.
big dogs, but there is a shit ton more little dogs than there are big dogs.
Well, look at it, man. She might have had a bad day, bro. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? There might have been something fed there because I don't talk to her. And yeah, it was crazy. But like, I've sold 40 shirts. I don't make shit off of my shirts. I mean, by the time I get them made and I get them done and I ship them, dude, I might have $3 or $4 profit. I give her
Not
half
even
of
that.
it. You know what I'm saying? It
All
ain't,
you
it's
do
the
is you
point of it.
recycle that back into the next fucking one. You
Yeah.
don't see no profit.
But
You don't see no profit. You just want it to
No.
fucking cycle back over and over and over, so you don't have to
thing about it,
reinvest.
Yeah. That's just little
did
me,
she
man.
have anything copyrighted?
She had some stuff going on with that stuff, man, and it was similar, but it wasn't the same. So, I mean, and I wasn't doing anything because what she did. I've been doing that for a while. You know what I mean? I just did what I did. I didn't know what she did. I don't even look at other people. I just do what I
Well, you
do.
got to be careful. You got to be careful because I had my wife copyright a bunch of stuff
Hmm.
just for that simple fact. I don't want to get sued and say, "Oh," she said. Somebody says that's supposed to be mine.
Yeah, it was
Well,
totally
there's
different.
been a couple
We got a
people that
lot of
showed up
stuff.
at her distillery and gave her a proper education, because one of the guys sent me a video and I deleted it, but they put her on the fucking spot.
It was totally
And
different. It wasn't.
these
It
are
was,
fucking families that's been around the Appalachian Mountains for 150 plus years that are
yeah,
so fed up with this bullshit. They're
yeah.
around as long as like the Hatfield McCoys.
Have you
They
ever
hate it
seen?
when someone with money comes in and tries pushing someone around.
Have you ever seen the pirate flag? You know what the pirate flag, like a pirate
Oh yeah.
flag. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, the skull and the crossbones. All right. How many people have used that same pirate flag, man? Because it's a
Exactly.
pirate.
Oh,
Because it's a pirate
hundreds.
flag. Yeah, all
Well,
kinds of people,
you,
man.
you got to look at the outlaws. They use that as their thing to start with, and then they put the pistons on there.
Yeah, it
Well,
is
you
what
gotta
it
think
is, kind of thing. You
100
know what
years
I'm saying?
before she even fucking thought about putting something like that. How many other people fucking have the same fucking thing out there?
Yeah, and I ain't trying to take
She
nobody
can't
from nothing, man.
copyright shit because she wasn't part of it.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. And that was a mess. It just happened. I think it got instigated, honestly, dude. I
Oh yeah,
really
you
do.
got instigators.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got them going everywhere around.
Be right back, y'all.
They're going
Hold
to
on,
Alright.
guys.
push and push.
I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I got a lot of shit to go ahead and take care of tomorrow.
Alright.
Y'all have a
Jason, you
good
have a
night,
good
y'all.
one. Take care. Have a good
Jason,
one.
Have a good one,
Yes, sir.
Jason.
possibly I'm gonna get that grain tomorrow.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Just let me know. Either way,
I'll let you know.
appreciate it, Earl.
I might
Y'all have
make
a
a
good night
bag
out, all
out
y'all.
of your
All
hat
right,
and
Jason, have a good one.
Have
save
a good
mine.
one.
Right on. Later.
Have a
Yeah,
good.
you always have these haters out here. That's like I said. You know, I've had the wife copyright a bunch of stuff that she's done, T-shirts and stuff, because other people might come in and say, "Hey, that's my saying,"
Yeah.
when we was doing it to start with. And I told her to copyright that shit. It don't cost that much. It costs a little bit, but once you get it patented and copyright, they can't come back and sue you like a lot of these big wheels want to do.
They do. It's like the word. You remember when shit happens come out?
Yeah.
That's a good example. Everybody says shit happens. Shit happens.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
shit
saying?
does happen.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean, and it's just like,
she better understand there in the Appalachian Mountains, shit don't happen. People disappear for a happen.
well, it's a thing that we don't have to. You know what I mean? We don't have to. I don't
Go
know.
legal.
No, man. This is moonshine, man. I mean, it's
Yeah.
ain't. I mean, for the roots, if you're in it for what it is, we
Oh
ain't
yeah.
we ain't doing all that.
No,
See?
no,
I
no.
know, but like I'm saying, is like you got a lot of these people that are old school families, and you
Yeah.
start poking the wrong fucking bear,
Yeah.
something bad's gonna happen.
They get tired of it.
But,
Yeah. The bear gets tired.
but like I said, the wife had a T-shirt that had Shine Girl on it. I told her to copyright it whenever Shine Girl come out. You know, Dolly Parton's niece. I said I don't want her coming back and saying that's her saying. You know, that's her T-shirt. So we got copyright on that T-shirt. That way she can't come back and sue us for that.
Sounds
That's
like
pretty.
I need to be wearing one of those shirts when I go to Popcorn Sutton Jam just to fucking piss her the fuck off. Shine Girl right on the back. A little bit says Shine Girl here with a big middle finger up front.
I
I'll
can,
tell you what I
we
did.
can arrange that.
I changed my logo on the back. I mean, I just did because fuck it, dude. For what it's worth, I'm fuck it. I don't care. But
It wasn't for you to change your logo.
yeah, fuck it. The Peckerhead Club thing, I had the Peckerhead Club. It was just something funny to put on there, I thought, because I wear coon peckers on my head everywhere I go. That's why I did it. I mean, Peckerhead Club, you know, I was just doing it for that. Well, now I've changed them to Shiny Peckers.
Shiny Peckers, damn.
Yeah, Shiny Peckers, man, because I mean, they're copper, they're shiny, and it's got to
Yeah,
do
they
with shine.
shine.
Yeah.
Get it going.
So,
Polished
like,
peppers.
yeah.
Excuse me right quick. I gotta go get a drink and it'll take me a minute because I can't walk.
I got you. Take your time, brother.
Oh, bullshit. Get up and run. Get up and run, Paul. Come on.
Yeah.
I know you can do it.
I got up last night and walked, and that hurt like hell this morning.
I got you. I went coon
The
hunting the
alcohol
other day.
wore off.
That fucked me
Yeah, the
up.
alcohol wore off and I couldn't walk no more. Oh, well, I don't think Chris knows about me having half my foot, 3/4 of my foot took off.
Well, man, that sucks because my shit was fucked up these past year. I shattered my heel. I got 4 screws just in my heel, so I can't imagine losing it, dude. I really
Yeah,
couldn't, dude.
I got 1/4 of my foot.
Damn it, bro. Sorry, buddy.
And I'm using a walker to get around.
Well, you got something you can swing at people if you need to.
Well,
Hell
you
yeah.
also got to think about how much fucking pain Josh Owens has gone through.
I'm
the
telling
shit
Oh,
he's
well,
done.
goddamn.
it's
Well, let me
not.
go get my Coke, and I'll be right back.
All right, Paul. You have a good one. Yeah,
I
Josh.
shattered that bitch,
Holy
dude. I can't even
Still hear you
imagine
talk.
or something like that broke. That's a tough bastard. It's all I can say.
Oh, shit. He is.
Yeah.
When he gets mad, he's at a whole different level of Yosemite Sam. Already with all the pain going through his body.
I was gonna go to Greenville. They had a watch party. Josh invited me to down there for it's the first night of Moonshiners, the new show this year, first episode. It was at Doc's in Greenville, South Carolina, and I can't do it. I got so much shit going on. I can't. I got the final.
He sent me one today just when we were on the podcast.
I ain't a millionaire.
He sent me that because I've been messaging him back and forth about coming on the podcast and shit. Little Willie was another one from Swamp People that messaged me saying, "Hey, I appreciate you chatting us up and sending us pictures and shit. Can't wait till we get together and be on the podcast." I don't know if you know watch Swamp People much. Pork Chop's another guy that's wanting to come on the show. We have Don Brewer, another guy that said he'd come on the show. LaRon and Little Willie's going to talk to some of the Landry boys about possibly doing that. But he's also told them that several of them are going to go to Leesville at the end of March. So we can actually get our group together combined with Swamp People. How cool would that be?
That'd be fun. Fun.
They said if we bring the liquor, they'll bring the food.
That'll be a lot of food too, bro. That won't be no little food.
They won't have to worry about liquor either.
Oh no. Got you.
Come on.
Just from the collective, we have a lot of people that's going to be going down there.
Come on.
I tell you what, this past 2025, Roy, I don't know about you, bro, but 2025 fucking kicked my balls. Excuse my language for everybody else listening, but man, it kicked my whole ass, dude. 2025 was the roughest year I've ever had in my life in 46 years of my life. I've been through it all, bro. I mean, I'm telling you right now, been through it all. So I done claimed it. And I'm going to mark it. And I'm going to promise everybody, 2026, keep your eyes on me. Because I'm changing my shit.
It's not going to be just you. A lot of us had fucking a bad 2025.
Dude,
now
it
we're
was rough.
2026. You got the right people around. 2026 is going to rock.
I hope it really bust out for me on these pickles.
Well, the biggest thing is you got to think positive. That's the number one thing.
You got to
have
pick
to
him
make
feet
it
up.
positive.
You got to pick him feet up and make that shit happen, bro. Do
If
it
I
to
can get
it.
a pickle in your mouth, you will bow.
Got you.
I don't know if I want a pickle in my mouth.
I don't like pickles in my mouth.
Shine in my mouth, no problem. Whiskey in my mouth, no problem.
I like to put my own pickle in my mouth if I could. And I probably wouldn't leave the house. I'm just playing.
April Parker says, "Hi, Pete. Hi, Earl.
April.
Hi, Paul.
April.
April.
How you
Coming in a
doing,
little late
man?
tonight.
Hey, I hope you
Little
got
late,
that.
but never forever."
April, I think I hooked her up with a tabletop box mode copper coonpecker with I'm pretty sure I hooked her up with one. Pretty sure. April did. I think I did. Jam.
On the moonshine.
Have you seen the ones I did with the corn resin? The resin and the corn?
Yep.
I think I hooked her up. April, you using that thing or what?
I can imagine she is.
That didn't sound right.
I'm trying to sound wrong.
Hey, you using that thing?
I mean, serious. It's pretty.
I don't want to.
I
April
sent
says
out.
I bought 3 from you.
I thought so. I thought so.
Now I'm gonna need to get one from you. I have mine off to the side that I made myself. That looks like it has 2 balls that runs off of it. There, I'll kind of show you on a
2
real
balls. Cool.
pecker, but it's
Yeah.
split here at this end where it dangles down, so
Dangles.
it comes off both ways, and then it's bent into where they unite. The liquid unites at the very bottom.
Yeah. Got you, buddy. Good deal.
I just want to do something a little different.
Yeah.
The balls.
You got to throw the balls in there with the pecker. I mean, it just happens. I mean, it does happen. It's all normal.
April says I like using my shiny pecker.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. Y'all good people.
How did you come up with that idea?
How I come up with that idea?
Yeah.
I had I ain't gonna lie, man. I got Lyme disease, and I had a couple spots on my brain, and I still do. I told my doctor I had a couple ideas. He said that wasn't what it was, but but
of course not.
No, but I mean, I was just going for it. I mean, because I've got some big ideas, but I found that shit out, and I got like I had a lot of problems for a little while. I had seizures and stuff, man. And I had a lot of like PTSD type symptoms, man. I'd get to sweating real bad, feel like I was about to like have a bad deal, nerves get all tore up. Well, my kids, my little kids, bought me this little file set from the Dollar Tree. I don't know if y'all ever been to the Dollar Tree stores, and they got these little files. They're like 3 or 4 inches long, and they're in a little plastic little black pack. There's like 3 or 4 different ones. There's a flat one, there's a round one, and there's a triangle one. Well, they got them for me for Christmas because we always take the kids, let them shop for everybody. They save their money to go to the store to buy everybody Christmas presents. Well, that's what they bought me that year. Well, I had it on the windowsill, and I had a really bad day. I was sick as hell, man. I felt like I was getting ready to like have a seizure, panicking out. Don't want to have one because they're shitty. They're awful. So I'd have to put myself up in the room into a quiet place and kind of chill out. So one day I put myself in a room and was chilling out, trying to like chill out, lay down, whatever, quiet. Put myself up on purpose just don't know what to do, and look up on the windowsill, and that little file set that my kids had got me was sitting there, and I had a piece of copper sitting there. So I grabbed that piece of copper and I started filing the shit out of it, gonna make me something. Just going at it, focusing. I don't know if you ever been through them kind of situations, but if you can focus on one thing, it helps you. It helped me. I sat there and just filed that shit. I had copper dust flying, man. And like I did that for like 2 more times, and I had something filed out. It had me a big old V cut in it. I was like, well, that looks pretty cool, so I'm going to keep on filing it. And I didn't know, honestly, I was just sitting there just wiggling that shit. And I made a fucking coon pecker and ended up making a coon pecker. I was in rough shape, dude. Couldn't hardly talk for a little while. My mouth wouldn't even work right. I was stuttering and shit, fingers getting locked up and everything. So made that one. So then I was like, well, I'm gonna make a couple more. And then I put a couple in my hat I got an old hat I wear everywhere I go. Moonshine events. I got them crossed on, and I'm gonna do it for the rest of my life. I don't give a fuck who it bothers. I'm gonna cross my coon peckers because that's what I did. They can kiss my ass if it bothers them. But I had them crossed up in my hat, and I made a couple more. And then JB come over to the house one night, and I showed him, and he said, "Man, them's cool." And I gave him a few of them, and then from what I understand, he distributed them to a few people that liked them too. And then I started making some more of them. And he said, "Chris," he sat there and watched me file these things with these little files. I made like the first 600 that I ever made with little bitty files. My nerves was that tore up, man. Just being real. I like tore all to hell. Didn't know where I was going because I'm not a lazy person at all. I'm a worker. I can't sit still. And
That's where I'm going crazy now.
yeah, dude, I can't take it, man. And he sat and watched me make a bunch of them. And he said, "Chris," he said, because we was going around, I was doing moonshine tastings and stuff, and I'd give them to people. And he said, "You need to stop giving them away." He said, "Those take you a long time to make." He said, "You need to sell them." I said, I probably could sell some. I don't even know what to sell them for, man. He said, "Well, just you need to sell them." He said, "I see how much time you put in them, man." He said, "You should sell them." So I started selling a few of them, and then just boom, a few people started knowing I sold them. Nick Callow put them on a video. Phil Billy put them on a video. He hit like 88,000 views or something crazy. It was nuts. And then just kind of kept on, man. And I've honestly these coon peckers, honestly, true story. I've made about 22 to 2,300 of them, and I've put them out in the world, and they're all over. And I promise you, there's not two of them that's the same. I have no pattern. I have filed the shit out of each one of them different ways, made each one at a time, bent each one shaped at a time, and here I am. Like, and pretty cool.
Crossed on your hat.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
are they separate? Or are they one
Yes.
piece?
I can pull out a pecker each time, man. They're separate, man.
Here's what you ought to do. Solder two of them
No, wait.
and put a pin on the back of it like a hat pin.
Well, I've got leather. I've got into making leather work now, and I got a guy that does handmade leather work, and we've did a hat band that they're made for my coon peckers now. It goes on your hat, and it crosses them, or I got them on the side, but it still makes them to where they're useful. I want them to be. I want people to use them, motherfucker. I want them to
You
like
want
catch
to be able to pull them out and use them, yeah.
Yeah, man. I want them to catch some liquor.
3 of them. That way I can put 2 of them on my hat and have one that I keep sticking in that worm.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, hell, I like taking the ones on my hat. I got one that I promise you, it's my first one, and I'm not gonna say how much liquor I've run off of it, but that son of a bitch has seen some shit. I promise you, and I still got it.
Needless to say, you're saying it's very sterilized.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That stayed drunk.
Mm-hmm. But that's how that happened, man. True story. And I'm not getting rich off of them, man. It takes me a lot of time making them. I mean, it really, really does. But it's keeping me active in the world that I really love, and I've met so many people like y'all, man. I'm sitting here getting to talk to y'all right now, and talk to a lot of people, and I love this world of moonshine, bro. Love it. That's nice, bro. Nice.
I made a device. It's kind of like a pliers. I don't know if you ever seen those little devices where people clamp rabbit cages together. I modified one of those to where I can bend them a certain way.
Nice. Yeah.
But that's one of the things I've been doing because like you, I hate sitting around doing fucking nothing.
It'll
I
drive you
have
crazy.
to have my hands working.
Yeah,
And sometimes my hands don't work, but if I put a pair of pliers in there, I can fucking bend shit.
Yeah, boy. Satisfaction.
But I've been doing these bracelets and I've been doing rings lately. Hammering out rings, cutting them, sizing them. So that's some of the stuff that I'll be bringing there in June. Besides
Should
some
do
of the
it,
woodwork
dude.
stuff.
Make it.
Just to help
Do
pay
it.
for the booth and help pay for the trip and all that. That way, if I fucking sell a bunch of that stuff, I can stay there fucking couple more weeks, make my way up there, hang out with you, go up to Amanda and Jay's distillery, go hang out with them.
They're good
Just
people,
selling
man.
something where I can completely keep making some money while I'm gone.
Amanda and Jay, good ass people. Jay, I was talking to Jay right when I got hurt. Right, I got fucked up, dude. I had a seizure on a dirt bike and I lost. It whooped my ass. Well, right after that, the Belmont Farms thing was going on. That's a good one. It's up near Culpeper. If everybody's free in March, they opening up. You need to go check it out, man. That dude is a good dude that owns Belmont. I'm telling you, you will not meet a better moonshine guy you will ever talk to in your life. But I was supposed to go. I wanted to go. I was going to go, and I got hurt. Jay messaged me, and he was like, "Chris," he said, "just make it to the gate. We'll take care of you." Him and Amanda. He said, "We'll take care of you and get you. We got you. Just come up here and sit with us or whatever." He said, "Just get to the gate. We got you." And then I was going to go, and it was a week and a half after I just shattered my heel, and I'm not playing, dude. I have never been in so much pain. I was like, "I think I'm going to go." He said, "Well, maybe, honestly, Chris," he said, "I thought about it or whatever." He said, "I think you should think about it, man. You're really hurt, man." He said, "You don't need to push it." Like, just being real. And he made a post on their Facebook post, and I sold all kinds of coon peckers just because he was helping me, because he knew I was down and out. He didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? It helped me a lot at the time because I wasn't making much money. So they're good people. Our community, we got some good people in the community. We just got to be good to one another and not try to piss on one another, man. If somebody's shining, help them shine, and your time will be. I'm telling you, it's just like that.
It's like me. I've been out of work for almost 2-3 months now. When my damn toes got infected.
That's rough, bro.
I thought it was just my toe, and then it ended up 3/4 of my foot gone. Imagine that.
That's rough, buddy. Yeah, that's rough. What do you do? What'd you do for a living, bud?
I drive a forklift.
Gotcha.
Stand up forklift.
I got you. I know what you're talking about.
I'm constantly on my feet, and it didn't help.
Hell no. I got you.
See, we went out to the Outer Banks and done that show, and I stumped my toe, and I thought everything was okay, and the doctor said it was okay. About 2 weeks later, it just turned black. It died.
Wow.
Yeah. Because I got neuropathy and all that. So
neuropathy ain't no fun. Yeah, that's no fun.
No. And he's like, "Well, because you don't feel the pain." I'm like, "Bullshit, I feel the pain." But they don't give me nothing for pain because I'm not supposed to feel the pain.
April, I seen April's comment. Belmont Farms down there, man. It's in Virginia. It's a distillery. It's awesome. Check it out. It's a good one. They have a good festival every year.
Farm to the ball.
No, he's got several down there. It's growing. He's a good guy, Chuck. the one that if you watch Moonshiners, it's the guy that helped Tim Smith out from the beginning with his climax when it first come out. So
Climax.
the gentleman,
They also make a medicine shine.
the guy that had the cowboy hat on, he has a really cool story, man. I sat and talked to him for a little bit, and he had the first legal, I think it was the first legal small distillery in America. From what I was understanding, something like that. It was like the first one, other than the big distilleries. That was his first still that they had legal. Will blow your mind. It was 3,000 gallons.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Good guy. Good. I mean, him and his wife are the sweetest, best people you ever talk to in your life. Great people.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to go get in the bed. My back's
Earl,
starting
you have a
to
good
ache
one. You take care.
Give me a holler, buddy.
Tomorrow, all right?
I got you, Chris.
Take care, buddy. Holler at me anytime. Talk or whatever, bro.
All right.
Whatever. Man, you got me. Holler, buddy. Anytime.
Y'all have a good night.
You too, bud.
Yep. Good night, Earl.
And then there was three.
Yep. Ironically, Chris is the baby of the group.
I'm the baby right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I'm the baby now. I'm young. I'm young.
I'm gonna let y'all know I haven't pissed my pants all night. It's a good night.
That's a good night.
My pants either. But
Well,
now that
see,
you
I had
say
to
it,
go piss while I was gone a while ago, so I'm sorry it took so long.
now that you said that, it's just like if someone turned on a faucet. It's like, son of a bitch. Oh, you got me jiggling around and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Give
happens.
me about 40 seconds. Bathroom is 10 feet away.
You get 40 seconds? Hell yeah, that's some good peeing, man.
God damn.
I get like 25 or something, and I'm happy.
It took me that long to get to the damn bathroom. I'm wobbling around.
Yeah.
And I hate that shit. I'm a go person. I can't just sit here.
I got you.
Crazy. I've been trying to walk on it, and they're telling me not to walk on it, but I got to get up and go.
I got you. Been there, man.
I got buckets out back that need to be cleaned. And
They was wanting me to do physical therapy. The doctor told me, he said, we need to do physical therapy. I said, man, I'm fucking walking around, man. And I'm pushing it hard. There ain't nothing you gonna tell me to do that I ain't already doing to get myself better. So I'm not going down there 2 times a week, an hour and a half away for fucking 2 months to do this shit. I'm already doing it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't blame you.
It's money and all that shit. Nothing wrong with it. But I'm just saying. I was like, I'm already doing it.
I just got to get my balance. I got to get my balance right.
Guarantee
They
you.
said they got to give me a prosthetic to put in my shoe. That way I can have my balance.
Yeah, you have to have something.
I got to have my balance without the shoe.
You look lighter, boy. You look a little lighter, man.
Just a little bit.
Son of a bitch.
I just, and I hate waiting on money to come in, like the short term and all that stuff. I got to get out because I don't make enough on that to pay the bills.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. Been there, done that, felt that, breathed that, smelt that, and ate that, and everything. It's no fun, buddy. No fun. No fun
I
at all.
haven't been able to work a real job in 2.5 years since my brain damage, my nerve damage.
And then my
I
wife
don't
took a
get
job.
no fucking disability or nothing like that. My my neurologist and all that, we have a meeting in 2 weeks where they're going to try to help me with all that shit. But I've had to sell as much of whatever I get my hands on to flip and shit. It sucks.
Yeah, it's stressful, man. It's extra shit you shouldn't have to do, but you got to because it's life. But it's fucking hard. Because you don't want to lay
Especially with
down.
3 teenagers in the house.
I got you. I got 4 kids. And all of them is I got 2 grandbabies and 4 kids. So like it's
Yeah, my kids are grown.
most of mine are. My oldest one is 14. I mean, my youngest one's 14. My oldest she's 24.
She's younger than my oldest one.
That's
Yeah.
how old my oldest is. Megan, she's
My
24.
my oldest one's 31 now this year.
Hell yeah. Flies by, dude. But I mean, when you got all them kids and stuff, that's like. And honestly, when I was working wide open, I never really got to do what I wanted to do for my kids.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to give
You
them
never do,
everything.
man.
Yeah, man. So like, it's stressful, man. It really is
And
stressful.
when you're out of work,
Mm-hmm.
you're relying on the. I got one youngin still living at home. You know, he's helping out with the bills, and then the wife started work. She helped, you know, a little bit, but she does all this other stuff too. She's constantly on the go. You know, she does the honey deal. She got the t-shirt deal. She got the tumblers. She got embroidering and all that shit going on. I mean, it's just, you know, and I can't help with it right now because I can't hobble around.
Got you, buddy.
That pisses me off.
The old
Yeah, there you go. There's a patch.
.com.
One of the patches she made. And
Hell
there's the
yeah.
honey.
Oh yeah.
Michelle's done a lot
Yeah,
of good stuff for me.
we set up at the festivals and do all that.
Hell yeah.
April says she's got 5 teenagers in her house.
It's a different animal.
I couldn't deal with that.
Yeah.
5 teenagers at one time? Hell no.
That's alcohol, is what that is.
Yeah. Had to deal with that, yeah.
Well, all my kids are in sports. They keep busy. My oldest boy, he's 16. He has his own job. This whole time he's been on Christmas vacation. I think 5% of the time he's been different towns, different states, doing inventory for the business that he works for. He gets paid $26 an hour.
Damn, I don't even get that much.
That's good money, man. That's good.
Well, he
I'm
gets
only
paid
making 21.
transportation too. They went from center of Nebraska up to South Dakota, Wyoming, Colorado, and into Kansas. So half the travel they go, half that time of travel, he's paid just by fucking sitting there.
Hell yeah.
And now the
Yeah,
boss
I made
is like,
that job.
you're a good driver. It's like, well, where'd you learn that? It's like, I was driving to Popcorn Sutton Jam when I was 14. They're like, what? He was my driver because I wasn't feeling good because of all the damage I got.
Hell yeah.
So he's driven through all these big cities and shit. So now they pay him a couple more dollars more hour than some of the other guys. He's younger than a lot of the other guys, but it's because he's a good driver. He's getting out. He's basically like the assistant manager of the group.
Damn.
And he'll keep growing if he's there. That's a good spot to be in.
Well, this summer, my middle boy he's 14 right now, and he's very good with technical stuff. And JJ's like, they have this one lady's going to retire. It's like, you just take her spot. That way, when me and Dad are in Tennessee and Kentucky, you can be working, and heck, you can make fucking in a week's time, he'll make $1,500 to $2,000.
Yeah,
And he's
that's
like,
good.
exactly, has this exact thing. He's like, I can do a lot of stuff with that money.
Yeah,
But
that's good.
my oldest boy's like, no, you don't realize you're gonna have to save money. When dad gets his tax money, you got to figure out what you're going to be driving for. You're 14, you get a learner's permit. All he wants to drive that Jeep Cherokee of mine.
Hell yeah.
Pick it up, maybe put $800 and stuff into that, invest it, and he can drive that.
Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that, buddy.
Well, me and my oldest boy, we got together and we bought a 98 Chevy Camaro top with a V6 in it. It had a lot of issues with it. It took us a year and a half to get everything done with it. And with the school programming in the auto mechanic, it drives perfectly fucking fine now. He's got a great fucking vehicle. Just a few tweaks here and there. And it does need a new paint job, but everything is mechanically fine. He owns it. He's not like a bunch of the other farm kids around here where mommy and daddy gave him fucking something nice and shiny to drive. He's worked his ass off. He's done everything he has. He understands economics and all that better than most other adults around here.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. Life will life. You got to be ready for it. It don't matter. It is what it is, man. And it's going to hit them all. My kids, most of my older kids, they honestly, I'm fortunate. They all hunt, they fish, they raise gardens, and they grow. Right now, we just started rabbits. Well, my second oldest daughter just started. She's doing rabbits now. They're producing rabbits like crazy. And they've got several different kinds of breed of rabbits to where they are big rabbits and they produce fast. I've just watched 4 grow in 15 days like I've never seen in my fucking life. I've never seen rabbits grow as fast in my life. But they've done learnt about it all and they're feeding them and they got breeders lined up and they're producing rabbits, man. And chickens and goats and all that shit. And we hunt and we fish and we grow. So if you get what you eat and not have to pay, that's where they get us. We gotta eat.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care where you at, you gotta eat. I don't care what you're doing, you gotta eat. So like if you get your eats covered or like that's good, that takes a hell of a lot off of you, man. A hell of a lot off of you. And if you eat good, you're gonna feel better and you're gonna do more. So like
I know you eat good because I see the pictures.
I eat like hell. I love to eat. I'm lucky my metabolism is slow because everything's dipped in butter and wrapped in cheese, man. Love it.
Your metabolism isn't slow. Your metabolism is
It's
like a
fast.
fucking road runner.
I mean fast. Yeah,
When
my
that
bad.
motherfucker slows down, you ain't gonna look like JB.
No. I love to eat, man. Love it. And I just
You'll
do.
be more like John Boy and me.
When you like to eat, you learn how to cook.
Oh yeah.
It's
My kids have learned all that stuff.
it's good stuff to know because I mean that's stuff they don't teach in school no more.
No more, yeah, no.
Yeah,
They
they used
do here, but the other thing is, if you're a good cook, women love good cook.
yeah, several of them. I'm just playing.
The smart ones do. The ones
Well,
that don't,
see,
you don't need them.
back when I was in school, the boys didn't go to economics class or whatever. That was the girls' stuff to learn how to cook and stuff. Hell, I would go in there and learn. They're like, guys don't go in there. I'm like, yeah, they do too. You got to learn how to cook.
I was always around my grandma. She was always cooking all the time. My half brother and half
Well,
sister, they were fuck ups. They got in trouble lots of times. I only got to see that switch tree once.
see, the
And
schools
when you
don't
fuck
even
up,
have.
Grandma says you pick out your own switch and you bring it to
Damn
me.
right. You damn right.
The schools don't even have shop classes no more.
No, it
Oh,
ain't
they
like
do here.
do they?
Well, I mean, they
That's
got
good.
auto mechanics at that one school, but most schools don't have no shop classes where you work with wood and stuff. You know, try to like you do with the coon pickers. That
You
you don't know how to move stuff around and cut stuff, and
problem solve.
Well,
Yeah,
at our schools around here, we have volunteers. Some are parents, some are mechanics, some are welders, some are blacksmith. So they dedicate at least 10 days out of the school year to go there and help with people. I help with welding. I've helped with forging, woodwork.
yeah, but that's only 10
I
days
used
out of the
to
whole
I used
school
to
year.
coach all the kids in sports, and when they were like 5 years old up to fucking 15.
yeah.
Yeah, they need to bring all that shit back. That way, the kids can learn how the real world works.
Well, I think that's why some of the Midwest states are doing that much better than a lot of the others. It's because people understand that and they're donating money for that cause, or they're donating their time to keep it alive.
Yeah, but a lot of kids now are like, well, I got to go to college to have this degree to do whatever. No, you don't need a damn college education to do what you
Nope.
want to do.
No.
Well, it does
You
depend on
know,
what you're doing. Like my son-in-law, he he went to a community college. He did so many hours. He basically did 4 years in 2 years. And now he's got a job where he's making $80,000 a year. His college was paid for 2 years after he got out of there because he was smart enough and he worked with Chief as architecture design and drafting, so they paid for most of his college. He stayed there for 3 years, like the contract they wanted to, and then he got a contract with this aviation company where he helped design and modify airplanes and shit. He just got a new contract. He went from $62,000 to $80,000.
yeah, you have these, you have that happen. But what
Yeah,
happened to the other 100 kids?
yeah. But with
You see what
him,
I'm saying?
he's also going to be the guy that can help me out with the computer programming and shit. When I get that laser tech shit, I'm going to have an advantage over most of the other people because my daughter says he talks about shit in his sleep all the fucking time. So
Hey,
I can
There you
just send him
go.
a picture or
Uh,
something. He'll design it, and it takes him
there you
only a
go
few
right
minutes to
there.
design it.
There you go right there. Laser
Yep.
engraving. So we got
hey,
all that stuff.
Roy, thank you for having me, brother.
I told you you are more than welcome coming on here anytime. You're a brother from another
Yep.
mother.
Got you.
Just like fucking John Boy, Applewright, just like Paul.
Yeah.
Holler anytime. You too, man. You holler at me anytime.
I'm gonna send you a message probably in the morning.
Yeah, give me a shout, man. I'm gonna have to jump off here. I got to get up and talk to a distillery in the morning, bright and early. But I've got some big plans
Understandable.
coming up Friday. Like I said, Roy, I'll probably holler at you Friday or something throughout the day. But meantime, holler at me anyway, both you guys. It was super nice freaking hanging out with y'all.
Like I said, I'll
Enjoyed
get
it.
a StreamYard set up for Friday. It could be
Yeah.
shortly after lunch and shit like that, where even if you're just on there for 5 minutes, like, hey guys, look what I'm fucking playing with, look what I'm dealing with. It's just something that can archive your history for
Well, not just
your
mine,
kids, your grandbabies.
not just that, the interest, man. I don't. It's not that. Just more people getting interested into doing that. That's like I want to keep it
Right.
alive. I want to keep it alive. I want people to want to. Not
Well,
just
the other thing is with like me, it just creates that fire underneath me because I want the same fucking thing. I've been talking
well,
to this rich retired farmer / doctor. He has no kids, no grandkids, no one whatsoever. He's got almost $500 million in his bank account. He owns a bunch of farmland and ranch land. I'm trying to convince him we name it their family name as a distillery, get it going as a micro distillery. 2 years later, on the other side of the county line, do a brewery. A year after that, do like Kelly Williams did. Have a campground there designated to all that. People can go there, they can camp there. That's extra revenue coming in. You got the brewery, you got the distillery, you got food trucks that can come there. And then eventually have a festival.
well, what I'm
Have
gonna tell
you
you
guys
right,
fucking come here.
what I'm gonna tell you right now is hold tight. You getting ready to see a bunch of shit, brother.
I can't wait.
Damn.
Yeah,
I can't wait either.
hold tight. But y'all have a good night, man. And I love talking to
You
y'all.
too.
And I'm
Take care,
gonna,
brother. Have a good one.
I gotta
We'll
make
hang out
about
again
30
later.
coon. Gotta make about 20, 30 coon peckers tomorrow and the next day, and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna do that. But holler at me throughout the week. Holler at me because I mean, really, really, I
I'm
want to
gonna need
holler.
a coon picker. I need a
I
coon
will.
picker.
I got you,
I
buddy.
got drunk the other night. I forgot where I put that fucking coon pecker, so I gotta probably get drunk
You
tonight and
passed out the
figure out
other
where the
night.
fuck
What are you
I
talking
put
about?
it.
Well, not just the coon pecker. Y'all holler at me anyway. Talk to me, man. I
Yeah,
need
I
people.
I
need.
know, but I kind of want to get your opinion on it, see how well I did it, and your
Yeah,
thoughts, because you're the
got you.
copper
I just
coon
need. I
pecker
just
king
want
of the
one.
world.
Got y'all, man. Well, y'all have a good night. Thank you for having me, and
No
we'll
problem.
do this. We'll do this many times. Holler at me. Stay in touch personally. Give me a
Yeah,
message. Holler.
definitely.
No problem, man.
Have a good night, buddy.
All right, you
Yep,
too.
you too. Good one. For all you
Yeah, I
viewers that are
enjoyed
still
it.
watching us, we only got 3 left. We're going to call it easy for the night. We've been on for 5 hours and 42 minutes. So,
Oh damn.
yeah, appreciate y'all watching us. Take care. Me and Paul are going to step back. There might be a couple of guys that jump in the backside. So if you want to join the dark side of our world, send me a
Whoa.
message or Paul a message. We'll make it happen. Take care, y'all. Have a good
All
one.
right, have a good one.